So welcome, of course, I am the Aussie arm wrestler Jake Water, and joined with me is the man, Hollywood, Matt Connelly. Matt Connelly, why do you do the double bicep pose?
It's a legally a contractual requirement every single time we appear on camera. So, yes, we're about to get going with our first match in the under-70s left arm division. We have a newcomer to the club on the left-hand side of the screen is Robin, and on the right-hand side we've got the Fortress. So he does have an interesting style of deliberately losing his wrist. We'll see what happens here.
There we go. Who's the bloke on the left? So Matt here, because this is Matt's club here in South Australia, so he has really good knowledge. He's going to help me out through there. But
we're supposed to be starting in straps for every match, but we didn't with this one.
You just said the rules, you idiot! Every match starts in straps, so he starts without it. Gets them all.
I would usually cut that bit because it's live. We can't.
Never. Thank you, everyone, that is joining us online on whatever channel you're watching. We are here in Adelaide. That's right, I said that. We are here in Adelaide, South Australia.
I'm going to be in the way with the camera.
Yeah, if he's down, it's fine. If he's in front, he will be in the way. Yeah.
But no, we've got a good spot here in Imagination Land. What's this building? Imaginations?
You can call it whatever you like.
It's an absolute...
Imagination Studios is what it's
There we
called.
go. We are awaiting our first matchup. Oh! We got a winner. Look how big his hand is, and he's taken full control. Very good start. So the way it's going to go for everyone watching at home, under 70s, left arm, under 80s, left arm, then it's 95s left arm, and 95 plus. As we get into it, we just had a good win there. Matt Connelly is running the brackets. Who won that one, Robin?
Robin won that one against the Fortress.
He doesn't need Batman at all, does he? As we just wait for the next two competitors. Hopefully everyone's keeping an eye on the screen. Who have we got next up?
We've got Goku and Alex.
Where are they? Goku, Alex.
Goku and Alex.
Alrighty, Goku and Alex are coming to the stage. Hopefully they can see. We need a competitor. Who have we got on the screen?
It's Goku and Alex.
Alrighty, maybe if we can get Dave to announce, if Dave can announce who's coming in. Alrighty, Goku and Alex. Okay, here we go. Now we are on. The man, he's got an 80s cop mustache. But that's what we like to see. But it's a good start. We're starting in straps. We've got some Tim Graham is your head referee. Lars Botha from South Africa has come all the way here.
A few years ago.
But he's here now.
Just for today.
Absolutely. It's an absolute ripper event here. Everyone watching at home, very privileged to be here. The setup is amazing, very professional that Hollywood Matt Connelly and Dave Stockbridge have been organising here. We can't bring the camera to show you the crowd, but it looks unreal. It looks unreal at the moment.
So Alex on the left of screen is a newcomer to the club, and Goku's had several matches. Has a very long forearm, as you can see. This will be interesting. It'll be a close round.
The longer lever, if you can just get the longer lever up with the back pressure, you should be able to make some damage here. Lars is pretty happy with the thumbs up, as you see there. We need a rock and roll on this one. Both men really wanting to kick off their left arm action. Prize money galore. And at the end of the day, we also have a king of the table. An hour on the clock.
Absolutely. $1,000 prize money for that king of the table.
There we go. I do like the setup here on the left. Just the way his hands on top, but there it is. Goku has just gone
he's
bang.
Giving him the stare.
Oh,
wow.
He's Super Saiyan him. He was able to get hand control. Huge hit from the start, and we are firing away on our left arm under 70s, and we absolutely love it as we are rolling on. Hopefully everyone's keeping an eye on the screen, so when they know their match is next up here, we've got the Commander taking on Robin.
That's right. That's correct.
The Commander here is our top seed in the under-70s, taking on Robin, who just started this tournament off with a bang. He's got these big hands for a young fella. That's what we like to see. The future of the sport looking good. And if you check out Hollywood Matt Connelly's channel, I've seen a few Ripper Super matches from the Commander.
He won 11 matches in a row on his left arm.
Challenge accepted.
62 kilos.
Yeah.
So.
I couldn't believe when he weighed in that he was that light and such a beast. He's a genuine ripper guy. Good to see everyone in the comments as well. I'm reading off Hollywood Matt Connelly's YouTube channel, so I'm reading some of the comments from there. So if you see you in there, say g'day. A few people watching. But we are up and about. The Titans Open, under 70s left arm action. What do we got here, Matt Connelly? Will the Commando...
Commander's the heavy favourite in this one, so we'll see how Robin goes. He is a newcomer to the sport, only been in maybe 3 or 4 months, so I would favour the Commander in this one to have all the setup knowledge.
Absolutely. The Commander's just coming with experience, but I really like the way Robin's hand wraps right around it. Look for them to both come inside with the hook. I like the setup from the Commander. He looks like he's going to take dominance there. There it is. Connection. Absolutely just went bang. It was the setup there that won it for me. Although Robin has the dominant hand, it is huge as he rolls on. Huge win to start it off there.
So next match, Chameleon and Goku.
Goku and the Chameleon.
Yes, so Chameleon's
Here we
been
go.
training very hard for this tournament. Sorry? It is Chameleon.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, this will be interesting. Goku is a surprise package. He's only been in the sport maybe 6 months, but he's wanted super matches since the very first time he turned up.
That is what you want from everyone, especially here in Australia. We want people on the table. We want people chasing matches, and I love that Goku is out there and he's chasing everyone. That's the only way you get to get better. It's the only way you get to get stronger, and both of these guys look very committed here in Adelaide. They're both ready to rock and roll, and the club shirts and their personal nicknames, Hollywood, they look fantastic. I'm just having a look at Goku's now. They look brilliant.
That's the work of Soul Arun, who we both a mutual friend. He's does some fantastic graphic artist work. So thank you to Soul for the work there. But this will be an intense match. You can see the seriousness on both competitors' face, trying to get the perfect setup here.
Absolutely love it. Come on, boys. Time to fire up. The hands are closed. Every match will start in strap. There's a hit. There in the middle of the table. It is the connection. There, Goku trying to go full Super Saiyan as he's turning there. But I love the Chameleon. Even though we can see him in the middle of the table, he's holding on for dear life. But Goku, if he can just stay calm, he was in a winning position. But the readjustment has come.
Wow.
There's the hit, the Chameleon. Absolutely adapting to the environment there. It was the impatience for Goku, and that just comes with experience. If he had just stayed patient, Goku could have won that matchup. But a good start from the Chameleon, as I'm sure the Commander's licking his lips that they just went in an absolute battle.
Absolutely.
I could see them two moving on to the final.
So it would be this one here.
Robin and Alex to the table. Robin coming in. Double elimination tournament. You know the rules, everyone watching at home. I am the Aussie arm wrestler, Jake Ward, and I'm joined here with my co-host, Hollywood, Matt Connelly. As now we have...
Yeah, it was Robin.
Yep, they're on the right side. Top name goes to the right of screen.
So we've got 2 newcomers here. So Alex on the left hand side. I've been calling him Robert for ages.
Yeah.
And I just found out
leadership.
his name's Alex.
Good leadership from the
I
club
don't even
captain.
call it, but he responded to it though. I called him.
He did. He did weigh in. He's not lying, everybody.
This will be the battle of 2 newcomers here, so it'll be very interesting to see how it goes. Both quite good, both at technique, very adept, learning fast. Coming along every week to training. So I think this is Alex's literally first time in a tournament, first time in a super match. So
champion, absolutely love it. That's the way you got to do it. You got to get on the table now. Can Robin's hand just swallow it, or will Alex/Robert be able to get the chocolates on this one? Robert is probably his cop name. That's where you probably got a mistake from Starsky and Hutch. But they're both ready to go. You look in the setup here. Robin's hand's just gone too low for me. But he's got the power.
Wow.
You could tell he was a newcomer there. He dived in his shoulder and drove forward. He was in a relatively unsafe position, but it doesn't matter. We'll keep an eye on that, and we are rocking and rolling. We got Goku and the Fortress up next. Mate, this is unreal. Very good here. We've got Dave just announcing the athletes, and I am fired up. Let's have a look. Everyone just joining in the chat. Thanks for joining us here. Absolutely love it. The height difference in this one.
Yeah,
it's going to be a huge battle for the Fortress, but can he lock it down?
Yeah, we got it's probably the longest forearms in the club on Goku there. If you have a look at his forearm is incredibly high. I think it's even longer than mine, and I'm about 10 inches taller than him. So, yeah.
But the under-70s are bringing it today. We have kicked off with an absolute bang here at the Titan Open. And Goku, both men needing a win to stay in the tournament, both suffering a loss. But I'll tell you what, it is a stacked division here in the 70s, the left arm. They're lucky the Aussie arm wrestler weighs just a tad over 70 kilos. That was just a fair few, just a little bit over 70. But absolutely love it. And thank you to our referees, Tim and Lars. Here we go. Sort them up. Don't worry about the strap, young fella. Just dominate with that long lever. So if you can get the high knuckles, if Goku can get the high knuckles, he'll be able to get on top and win this match. But it's all about patience and precision for him.
Here we go. Oh, got into a hook.
It's come off the table there, still stuck in the middle, and he's holding on for dear life. We love it. The drive is happening there.
There it is.
We've got the winner, Goku.
Got the win.
He's really working his way for it. Fortress doing well, held on very, very well. Just unfortunately couldn't get in the right position as we've got the Commander and Robin. Winner of this goes into the semi-final.
And Robin.
Robin to the table, get in there, big fella. Swallow his hand, take control. But the atmosphere here is awesome. We've got quite a lot of people.
Hang on. No, that's right. Sorry. Apologies. It's you and Chameleon. Sorry, I got that wrong.
There we go. Hollywood Matt Connelly just stuffing up the bracket. It's going to be a long day if you're going to do this for us. No,
I just wanted to see it again. I enjoyed it so much.
It was a very good match there, but the Commander is the heavy favourite here, ironically at only 62 kilos. And I absolutely love it. The guy is just wanting to arm wrestle. But the Chameleon had a very good last hit out with Goku. So we'll see how this one goes. I'm very interested to see this match up.
Absolutely. This may be a preview of the final here. So, yeah, I'd say this is the number 1 and 2 guys in this division.
That's what we want here at the Titans Open.
Been jabbing at each other for the last month on Facebook.
Yes, that's what you want. You want them attacking each other. Here we go. This is what we want. The Chameleon on the left of the screen. The Commander on the right. Just pull the pin on these hand grenades, Tim. Don't worry about strapping them up. These two are ready to go. I can see the high hook coming in from the Commander. Yeah. Very low from the Chameleon. If he can just get himself higher, unless he's very confident with his side pressure in this one.
Likes the King's move.
He likes the King's move.
He does.
Let's see if we can bust that out here. Oh, look at the intensity. I absolutely love it. The Chameleon shaking like a shitting dog in this one. Here we go.
Ready, go.
Bang! Now we've got a match. The connection from the Chameleon. If you can just hold on and be patient. Commander goes bang. I love it when it comes just seeing these guys relatively newish to the sport. If they learn patience, I'll tell you what, that was unreal. Very good match there. Goku and Robin, winner, will continue on in this tournament as the Chameleon suffers his first loss for the tournament. The Commander, the number 1 seed, just proving why Matt Connelly has put him at the number 1 seed. Very impressive his first 2 hit-outs. Gets the high hook side pressure, but he keeps, I like the Commander, he's keeping it close to his body.
He's a master of that.
Yeah, he's not, I could probably put a $10 note in between his bicep and hand, and I'd be pretty confident he wouldn't drop it. That's how tight, but that's what you want. You want to bring it to your side of the table, and that's what he's been able to do.
That's right, he's a master of that. That's why he won 11 matches in a row on his left arm against a lot heavier opponents at 62 kilos. He's beaten guys that are weighing 90, 95 kilos on that left. It's very much a technician.
That is very impressive. Let us know in the comments section, you dead set legend. Who's going to win this one? So we've got Robin on the left of the screen. Goku Dragon Ball Z's favourite character on the right side. Will the hero go through, or will Robin play the villain in this one?
Play the sidekick.
He could play the sidekick. Will he make Batman proud? Here we go. Both big hands in this one. They both get a turn in for a hook, so it's a matter of who they both want inside, but they both supinated, so I'm very interested to see where this goes. There it is. Robin with a good hit. Couldn't hold on. Goku. Bang! Love it. He's just got it done there. Very tight connection there. Every match starts in the straps if you are watching from home. We're going to try and whip through all of these. Chameleon versus Goku.
This should be an interesting match, semi-final match here of the from the elimination side of the bracket. The winner of this will go on to face Commander in the grand final.
Mate, and that's how ruthless they are in Adelaide. The man just pulled and they went, don't worry about having a minute's break. Get yourself back to the table.
He could have, well within his rights to say, just give me a sec. But no, he's back. He's keen.
He loves it.
This man has been keen since day one. He's been wanting matches. He was pulling matches off camera and then calling me and going, can you find my match on your camera and cut it together? I'm like, what? I didn't even know you had a match.
Jeez, they going nuts here in Adelaide, and I love it. I love it. Here we go. So winner of this takes on the Commander in the final. As we saw earlier, the Commander has gone through undefeated throughout this left arm tournament. That shows why he's the number 1 seed, but we got 2 and 3 on the board here. The Chameleon on the left. We can see him, but will he adapt to any sort of arm wrestling style? They've both been through the figures of this one. Both real intense battles.
Look for the side pressure hit from Goku here. This may take out the Chameleon early.
Yeah, it's a battle of who can get the quick start here. I like that high start, that high knuckle start from Goku, but then he comes underneath and supinates. So that's just teaching him the proper ways to arm wrestle. Both of them have a great future in the 70 kilos in the Australian division, so I hope they both start. But if I were the Chameleon, I'd be getting a lot higher on that hand. Be getting a lot higher. I'd probably be cupping my thumb as well, but the Chameleon knows where he wants to go.
Yeah, when he gets into the match, he's very good off the start. I would favour Goku. If he gets a stop, though, the Chameleon may turn this around.
Ready, go.
There, good start from the Chameleon, but it's Goku that is keeping it tight. The Chameleon's just got to be patient and breathe. He's now outside his shoulder, which is going to make it difficult. But we have a battle, ladies and gentlemen. Both men outside of their shoulder. This can go anywhere. These hand grenades are in the middle of the table. The Chameleon takes advantage there. He's brought it to his side of the table. Goku now going full Super Saiyan mode, but he's now underneath the hand. It's patience from the Chameleon. Can he hold on there? And he pulls him. And he's happy. He's very impressed with himself after that one. After a slow start. But give yourself a minute, young fella, because you've got the number 1 seed that is the Commander. But a very nice early candidate for match of the day.
That was amazing. That was an incredible match there.
Very good patience / coaching coming from the commentary box. But we have our final in 1 minute's time in the under 70s division. We've got the Commander coming up who's just flown his way through to the finals.
Absolutely. Yeah, this will be an interesting match. So because of the double elimination format, this being the grand final, Connor is in the winner's side of the bracket, Chameleon coming from the elimination side of the bracket. So for the Chameleon to actually win this and take the title of under 70s left arm, he'll actually have to win this match twice in a row. So yeah, see, he's got the odds against him, but we'll see if he can pull it here. That was a huge match as well, so it'll be interesting to see how this match plays out. He's taking his minutes break, which is
smart.
Very smart, very smart.
I think Goku should have done a little bit earlier, but I love that they're keen. I love it there, and we've got the 80 kilos left arm division after this. But you should see the atmosphere here. They're all up in the rafters. Unfortunately, we can't bring you the camera there, but have shared a few stories on Instagram, guys, so go check it out. We're in a really good venue here. The setup is amazing. Really go back and enjoy this. And if anyone is watching from Australia, next time the Titans put on an event, make sure you get over here. Australian arm wrestling is on the way up, and you can just see our lightweights in Australia just love to arm wrestle. They're not scared of much. Any division or any competition you go to here in Australia, it is all about the lightweight division. Here we go. 10 seconds until we get our grand final. Cannot wait. Excitement personified here as the commander is looking in charge. He's looking calm. Here we go. Final time, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Left arm. Commander is in the captain's seat at the moment because he's gone through undefeated. So he only has to win once. It's the huge start. It's the huge hits from the commander that's been able to get him in full control. Matt Connelly, will the commander take it?
Well, he's the heavy favourite for a reason, and especially coming from the winner's side here, he has all the cards in his favour. He only has to get one pin. He gets a double chance, basically. He gets this match. He could do whatever he wants, and he could lose, and it doesn't mean anything because he gets another go to win.
What do we reckon? Does the Chameleon? Let us know in the comments. Does the Chameleon? Is he going to have any chance to hold on and bring this to a sudden death match, or will our Command and Conqueror get the job done?
Yeah, I think this is going to go heavy on the Chameleon's bicep again. You'll see Commander take a very strong start and gets into a sort of a high hook position, uses his side pressure to get the pin. I would say Chameleon's going to sit on his bicep and hope that he gets a moment where he can sort of pull through and start working his way back into the match. But if he can get a start, if he can do anything to stop from Commander from getting into that dominant spot, that's where he's going to have a chance to win this match.
Here we go. It is grand final time. The stick of dynamite goes bang! And it's exactly where it went. Congratulations. The Commander just went bang. Beautiful stuff there. Do we do the awards now or at the end of the day?
We could do it now.
We
can do it now.
Where's Big Dave Stockbridge?
Yeah, we'll get we'll do an award.
Trophies. Do you want to do the trophies now? Yep, Dave Stockbridge, the dead set legend. He's been able to do it. One of the most professional blokes I know. Once Dave Stockbridge, he's avoiding the camera.
He's,
once he goes
sneaking.
in full professional mode, he
did go through, but you wouldn't have seen it. He was that
elusive.
Get the
live stream on us. Get the live stream on. Hey, get the live stream on us while they get the trophies going. Hey, don't worry about looking at it. Here we go. So the man on camera at the moment is hiding in with the trophies. That is Dave Stockbridge. He is from Real Estate Agents. He is.
Your winner, the Commander, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey! Bloke is a genuine inspiration.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
There we go. Both guys good.
And the Commander.
That is awesome. We will see plenty of battles from them two in the future. Very impressed with the way that both of them went about it. Now we're going to hit the under 80 kilo division.
No, we're actually going to stick with the under 70s. We're going with the right arm.
Left arm, right arm, left arm, right arm.
Yeah.
There you go. Give me some notes beforehand, Matt Connelly. You're making me look like a right dick. No.
This is the fun part about it, because I've set it up that way so that the people who are competing in one division, then once their division is completed, they can go have some fun, mess around, have some drinks, play around on the after pool tables, as opposed to sort of sitting around for a few hours waiting to do their right arm. So I've found that when I've attended tournaments in the past, that you've got all of the best guys there and everyone wants to go against each other, but people are like, oh no, just hang on for a little while because I'm saving myself. I'm saving my right arm. I'm saving my energy. I can't pull.
Being an athlete.
Yeah, well, yeah,
that is fair enough. It's different, but one thing I do like what the Titans are doing is they're doing things differently. So later on, ladies and gentlemen, after all the tournaments, we're having a King of the Table, 1 hour on the clock, and we are giving $1,000 away. And what's going to happen there? $500 goes to the person that is the last man standing. If you are the last person when that clock hit 0, then you will be winning the $500. And then if you are the man that is on the table for the longest, you get yourself $500. So it is all happening. $1,000. Will we see you jump on the table?
Well, I think it would be a little bit unfair because I haven't competed in the tournament to jump on into an endurance event. I'm very tempted, but I don't think I will. I just don't think it's kind of fair.
Here we go. The Fortress and Robin. Where's the Fortress? We're back to the under 80 kilos.
This is the under 70 kilo right
arm. Under 70 kilo right arm.
It's all right.
Hello, idiot. Under 70 kilo right arm.
It's all right. That's what we're doing. So the first match we've got the Fortress and we've got Robin. So this will be interesting because the Fortress is experienced. He's been pulling for maybe a year and a half.
Very nice.
Robin is a newcomer, as said previously. So he's been about 3 months. But we'll see what happens here.
Lucha Pagliacci, your dead set legend. You'll see Taron Broad later on. He's one of the well-known athletes in Australian arm wrestling. Lars, both who's doing the down reffing. You'll see him in the under 95. Guntis turned up, who's a genuine stud, but he just wanted Mario Tambakis, but he had to pull out last minute. So Taron Broad is probably the most known arm wrestler at the moment. So here we go. Right arm action. Let's kick it off with a bang. You've got the Fortress on the left. Robin, the newcomer, on the right. Let's see if Robin can start off with a bang, or is it the man that just has that little bit more experience can get the job done here. Everything starts in a strut. There's the hit. Robin takes the hand of the Fortress. He's found the key and he's unlocked it. And he's just gone bang.
You were waiting to use that line the whole time. That's fantastic. I love it.
There we go, Robin. Very happy with himself. Now it's the Chameleon, the runner-up on the left arm. He's taking on Alex.
Alex/Robert.
Yes, Alex/Buddy Cop, 80s.
There he is.
There we
He's
go.
making his way to the table now.
It is so cool here, seeing everyone here. Absolutely love it. Everyone's been very nice having a chat with me. It's so cool to meet a lot of Adelaide's finest here. I love just watching any sort of Australian arm wrestling because there are so many unpolished gems here that we need to get out onto the world stage. And hopefully what you've done here, Matt, at the Titans Open, you and Dave, hopefully this is a stepping stone. And we see some people really come out in this one, like the Commander.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. A force to be reckoned with on the left arm. Hopefully, he has a bright future in that division. And it was amazing to be able to do an under 70s because we wanted to do it for quite a while. We haven't had enough people to be able to put the division together. But this year, we've been able to grow the club, grow the interest, and we're able to get a division together, and that's what you're seeing right now.
Here we go. The low hand start, but he doesn't come in from the top roll, Chameleon, but he still is attacking with the low hand, and he's very high. Buddy Cop Robert on the right arm. So let's see if he can take advantage of that high. It's a very low hand start in the strap.
Buddy
Cop Robert on the right arm, Alex. And then you got the Chameleon on the left, which we can see. I think he might need to change his nickname.
I think I will now.
But here we go. Wants to adapt to any environment and let him go. You just love that both men. The back pressure is going to come from Buddy Cop Robert here, and the turn.
Wow, fighting hard for the grip here, both guys. Yes, as we said before, his name is Alex, but we'll go with Buddy Cop Robert.
Buddy Cop Robert.
But yes, first time at a tournament, first time competing officially with a referee and everything. So, yeah, sort of trying to get used to the grip setup here.
Yeah, it's certainly different than tournament pulling, certainly different than mucking around at training. Everything on the line here, both men wanting to get a start on the right arm. You can just see the wick has been lit and the Chameleon really getting that start, and it was just flat hand side pressure that gets the job done there. He is just beautiful stuff there, the Chameleon getting it done there. The Commander versus Robin, a left arm champion, back to the table.
That's right. It's not his favourite arm, but he is still very. The Commander will be first up. Yeah, not his favourite arm, but he's still quite conditioned on his right. But he is still sitting at the number 1 seed in this division, even though it's not his favourite arm.
Hey, that's very talented. That's not your best arm, and you're still able to be the number 1 seed. That is unbelievable here. But let's see if this newcomer, Robin, just wants to show everyone that he doesn't need Batman. And he's coming on the A side here. Winner will find themselves deep in the bracket here. And everyone knows about tournament pulling. The more time you spend on the A side, the more better it is for you deep into the final. So let's see how this one goes. Every match for everyone watching does start in a strap. We're going to fire through all the tournaments and then get into the king of the table. Here we go. Robin starting very different. But I love the enthusiasm.
Absolutely.
Very different there.
Yeah, I think you'll find that Commander's setup knowledge here will be the difference.
But Robin, I love Robin. Robin's going to try and climb on top here. His hand's too low, but the position that he's standing here would be to climb on top and roll on top of that hand. Let's see if he can actually get there, because his hand is huge and it can do some damage there. But the Commander set up on top there. Watch him. He's just going to bring it top. Watch him turn Robin's hand in. Watch that pinky. There it is. Oh. He's gone side pressure. He couldn't turn the hand, but the side pressure has gone bang. Very, very impressive there. Very impressive, Hollywood. And he just rolls on again.
It was an amazing match. As I said, not as strong on his right arm, but he was able to get the job done with his knowledge and positioning and using his body frame against the newcomer Robin, who was unable to contend against that force.
Goku and the Chameleon. Here we go, the Chameleon being impressive, but we got a bit of a cult following for Goku on YouTube.
Haven't we?
They've grown to him. They love the Super Saiyan. They're absolutely loving Goku here on the YouTube.
A little wry smile from Goku there.
Yeah.
He must know something we don't. He's brought all of the Indian audience with him, I believe.
I've just taken my speakers off because he can obviously hear me. I was wondering how loud I was, but I'll stick my headphones back on. But the atmosphere here is unreal.
Yes, as we said, a newcomer to the sport, Goku, but very, very keen. He's had a lot of matches very quickly. So been a little concerned with some of the style that he uses because he has that long forearm. He does tend to rely purely on side pressure. We had to sort of adjust that because this is not the technique, the ideal technique that you'd want to be using as a newcomer. Puts your arm in danger, but he has added a slight cup to his game. But he does sometimes still rely purely on that side pressure hit.
Okay, both men ready to go. This match is going to be good. The Chameleon just with that little bit of advantage, but Lars isn't happy with the setup.
You see how far back Goku's elbow is to be able to make it fair. That's how long his forearms are. He's almost at the very back of the pad.
And he's done it. Goku has caught the Chameleon off guard. The Chameleon's going to have to make his way from the B side. Oh, that might be it, actually, for the Chameleon.
No, he's still in.
Oh, no, yeah, he's going to have to make his way from the B side. Robin and Alex, Buddy Cop Robert, and Batman's sidekick. Robin, here we go. Robin.
You're on that side.
Get to the table, young fella. Here we go. Two guys very new to the sport, as Hollywood has been letting us know, and it's been brilliant having Hollywood join me on the commentary, because these are all, the majority of the pullers here are from the South Australian Titans Arm Wrestling Club. So please, if you are in the area, if you're in the state of South Australia, please hit up Hollywood and Matt Connelly, because their club is on fire. And as you can see here, just from the under 70s division, there are plenty of people ready to hang and bang and sling and slang. It is looking good in the south of Australia. And we are here, Buddy Cop Robert on the left. I do apologise to Alex because that nickname is sticking. We're thoroughly enjoying ourselves here. And I do appreciate Dave Stockbridge for inviting the Aussie Arm Wrestler. Oh, Robin!
Wow.
Dang. Beautiful. I hope these two stick at it. I really do. I hope these two stay in the sport of arm wrestling. Buddy Cop Robert should not be disappointed at all with his efforts today. He's done himself absolutely proud. What have we got? The Chameleon and the Fortress.
Chameleon. It's you.
Chameleon
sitting next to each other, I didn't realise they were now opponents. Could have been using that to their advantage. Tiring someone's go the other guy, tiring him out.
Yeah, getting the pinch, swap sides, guys. Yeah, I'd be getting the old pincheroo and stuffing them up. But very surprising, I was very wrong. So we've got 4 or 5 tables set up, and I was like, Matt, don't do that because no one will watch it. But if we get a chance, we'll show you the camera. Everyone is supporting. I have been blown away by the support here by the South Australian Titans. Like, no one's on the practice table. No one's mucking around. Everyone is watching the 70s guys go at it. And so they should, because it has been entertaining so far. And we've still got more matches in the 70-kilo division to go. Matt, who's going to win this match? Where's it going?
I think Chameleon is the favourite here. The Fortress has tended to sort of rely a little bit too much on his defence and allowing his wrist to collapse, which I believe he's probably going to do here.
There we go. The hit is happening now. We got a wall. Will he drop into the King's move? The Fortress is just trying to build up that wall, but now the Chameleon is in control here. He just needs to be patient. But the Fortress, I'll tell you what, to be able to hold in the middle of the table there, both men giving it everything. We got a match in the middle of the table. Both hands are holding. The Chameleon feeling like he's in control.
Wow, what a match. What a hold from the Fortress there. Using the bicep, the wrist, everything. His face was turning bright red. He was really holding hard there, but Chameleon held his breath for a second and used that side pressure and frame to punch his way through, and a big unexpected hit. I think he timed that really well.
Absolutely, he timed it to perfection. Just some guys, I'm here watching on Hollywood Matt Connelly's YouTube channel, so I'll be answering a few guys in the comments. Unfortunately, for some dumb reason, Matt just hasn't got enough followers, pseudonym. That's why we don't have any super chats. It is robbery that Matt Connelly doesn't have more subscribers and more followers, because the man puts in a superb effort for arm wrestling with zero reward. He doesn't do it for himself, ironically, because his nickname's Hollywood, which he gave himself.
I did.
Someone suggested a new nickname for Hollywood in the comments. But to be honest, he does so much for the sport of arm wrestling, and I really wish his channel was monetized and things like that. Matt doesn't do it for the money or the fame. He just does it so all these people. I mean, you're not even competing today, are you?
No. Too hard to run the tournament and to compete at the same time. So, but I appreciate it. That's great, and I wouldn't do it if I wasn't enjoying it.
No, that's right. So here we go now. This is a match we want to see. Goku, the cold hero, in the YouTube comments section, taking on the number one seed, the Commander Chief in Charge. He's the President of the United States, and that is, we're talking about my man Connor on the right. It is the battle of the binoculars. Which one of these Cyclop X-Men will be able to force their power strong enough in there? Who have we got it?
This will be interesting. This will be an interesting match. I think it'd be very close. I'd favour the Commander, having the experience, but Goku was fired up. He was staring straight at the Commander, giving him the death stare there.
Yeah, mean mugging him. And that's what we want, because you just got to come in with no fear. And that's what Goku has done. So it can be a little bit of advantage there, as Tim Graham, the Viking. That's what I love about it. Everyone here in Adelaide, they've got their own nickname, which I think is cool as. I think it's cool as. I've got a nickname. You've got a nickname.
Helps to remember rather than trying to remember Jim or Paul or somebody.
Buddy Cop Robert. Well, you can tell from earlier you kept calling Alex Robert, so that's why we've called him Buddy Cop.
I love that. I think it's fantastic. I hope he likes it. He'll have to.
He will.
He'll get used to it.
Alrighty, this is to stay on the A side and get yourself into the final. Goku on the left, you can just see him fully charged up, ready to go. But Connor, the Commander, on the right of screen, has had a superb tournament. Oh, the setup from Connor. Oh! Wow. But it's Goku. Slams it, and he's going to make his way on the A side. That's the first loss we've seen from Connor all day. Very rare loss. But don't worry, Connor's very experienced. He will just regroup, and make sure that won't happen again. Alrighty. Chameleon and Robin. Our casual newcomer, and the Chameleon taking things all kinds of serious.
Wow, I'm very impressed with Goku there. He had that look going into that match.
Oh, you called it early.
I'm going to crush you. And he did. And that was a fast pin. I think Commander had everything he wanted in terms of his setup. His arm was vertically dead straight, and still got thrown to the pad. So it'd be hard to beat Goku at this point.
Absolutely. He's looking at the favourite there. But these two, Robin on the left, the Chameleon on the right.
So Robin having not as much knowledge in terms of his positioning and setup. I would put him as at a disadvantage because of that. And Chameleon does have a lot of tricky moves and setups, and as I said before, he does like to favour a king's move, but I don't think he'll need that in this match.
No, he hasn't whipped it out yet. But we might see.
He's actually entered in every single division as well.
Good on him.
Yeah.
That's what you want. You're able to do that here at the Titans Open. You know, we're not here for a haircut, so get in there and get as many matches as you can. The Chameleon just trying to, as you can see that grip, he's trying to get as far around as the hand as possible for Robin to take in full control to get in this side of the table. He's going to supinate through his wrist. So if Robin just needs, if he can, set up high. If I was countering the Chameleon, if I were Robin, yeah, set up high and roll over the Chameleon. Good hit. Exactly where I wanted Robin to go. And he's gone bang.
Wow. Impressive win.
Robin has gone bang. Loved it. That's exactly where I wanted Robin to go. Maybe I spoke too loud. The Commander and Robin. Give yourself a minute. Give yourself a minute. Give yourself a minute, Robin.
Yeah, this will be interesting as well. So a great win there for Robin.
Huge win.
Yeah.
Huge win. You're saying this is his first tournament?
First tournament.
First tournament.
I don't think he hasn't had any super matches or anything. So both him and Buddy Cop Robert, it's first time that they're...
You're allowed to laugh every time you say Buddy Cop Robert. It's okay, Matt. That's why you brought me over.
That's right. It's fantastic. And fantastic to have you here. We're very honoured, and we're so excited to see you do so well over in Dubai. Literally a week ago, last weekend, you were in a different part of the world, calling the biggest matches that could possibly happen with one of the best matches that had ever taken place. State champion Vitaly Leighton, and you know, we're very honoured to have you here, and I think everyone that came and signed up and signed their paperwork, I heard everybody saying, "Oh, it's so cool to meet you, and we watch all your videos." And it's
it is very weird to hear. I'm not going to lie, it is very weird to hear. But yeah, it's awesome that Australia taking me in like that. But yeah, sometimes I get a bit weirded out, but that is okay. Everyone's been awesome here, and I can't wait to just have a chat with everyone. I can't wait to get on, Robin. One win doesn't get you straight to the finals, mate. You got to earn it here, young fella. First tournament gets a pin, thinks he's the king of South Australia. Yeah, so the Commander ready to just let him know who is boss. But I do like the way Robin has gone about it. Once again, these people, we saw it with Alex early on. You're seeing it with Goku, now with Robin. These guys just have no fear. The butterflies might be on the inside because that's just about being a competitive beast, but you wouldn't be able to tell. You know, you take Robin's just straight to the table. Am I taking on Commander? Beauty. Let's do this. And as you can see, what he did with the Chameleon, he just got the jump on the Chameleon. It's what I love about arm wrestling. Everyone can be so guaranteed about who is going to win, but you just don't know until the ref says go. Yeah. And Robin, not the favourite in the match against the Chameleon, but got the jump,
Absolutely.
got where the lane that where we wanted him to go, gets it, and now he finds himself still on the A side, taking on one of the best in the 70 kilo division in the Commander-in-Chief.
That's right, absolutely. This will be an interesting match. I think the Commander will be the favourite just based on his experience and his setup knowledge, but was very impressed with Robin in his last round, so we'll see what happens here. About to get the go.
Here we go. If Robin can get the jump, we'll have a match here. The Commander, he's just wanting that grenade to explode. Here we go. Bang! Now we got a match. Oh! Horsepower personified. Oh! He might be in the lightweight division, but that man pulls like a heavyweight. And Connor has just gone bang. Unbelievable. Wow. That was good. That was good. Now everyone's favourite is just casually, calmly taking himself to the table.
See that stroll? That strut? It was a strut.
The swagger on the young fella just thinks, I am ready. And that's what we want. And he'll take on the Commander. Give yourself a minute, mate.
This is the grand final. This is the final. Coming from the elimination side, I don't like to call it the loser's side.
The B side.
No, well, yeah, it's probably But I like saying the winner's side, so I say the elimination side.
The elimination side. That's a good term because the B side was actually where you put all your shit songs. If you were on a cassette tape, you put all your good songs on the A side. So you want to be on the A side. and then the leftover tracks.
Did you know that Vanilla Ice's Ice Baby was a B-side originally?
There you go. Yeah. Look at that. Welcome to another edition of Facts You Didn't Need to Know,
right.
but you bloody enjoyed them.
Exactly.
That's very... I will check that out, because that is very intriguing.
Don't Google that, people, because I might be wrong.
It's not like the internet to prove us wrong.
Nah, there's no information on the internet at all.
It's
This should be an interesting final. This would be the rematch of Commander and Goku. Goku having that swagger that he's strutted his way to the table, the death stare that he brought out in the last round. So this will be the grand final for right arm under 70s division. We've got a very, very confident Goku taking on the Commander, the experienced Commander.
Look at that swag when he just rolled to the table. It's just like,
it's like he was smooth. It was like there was no flaw.
Oh, mate, I think he
floated by us.
And if he wins this one, I think he just might moonwalk his way to the trophy. He was just gliding. We absolutely love it. And we love that everyone's watching whatever device you are watching on. I am the Aussie ArmWrestler Jake Ward, joined by Hollywood Matt Connelly. We appreciate everyone who's watching this live or watching it later on the replay. You're seeing some of the best in Australia here in Adelaide, South Australia. It's in the bottom middle if you ever look at a map of Australia, and just some genuine awesome people here. I've only been here for a few hours and just blown away by how awesome and the attitude of all the athletes here, and a lot of people who even aren't competing, but the support. Everyone's just wanting everyone to come first. But in a good way, not a participation trophy way. Everyone's just all supporting each other, and that's something that I can certainly get addicted to and visit here. There we go, the final is on! Wow. And Goku!
Wow.
2 smashes.
Two wins. You only have to do it one time, but not with Goku. He's powerful enough to pull that off twice, and wow, well done. I'm very impressed. We have our under 70 kilos right arm champion. So yeah, we're going to do the trophy presentation.
Dave, get yourself on camera, Dave.
He's ducking under that camera. We will get Dave Stockbridge on camera at some point.
Stockbridging under the camera. I'm not to say. There we go.
That could be the new
Ladies
term.
and gentlemen, your right hand
See,
under 70 kilo champion, Goku!
Hey! The cult hero on the YouTube channel in Hollywood.
The Commander, Connor Holbrook, ladies and gentlemen.
Mate, Connor, fantastic. First arm, first place on the left arm, second place on the right arm. Connor should be walking tall for the rest of the day if he's not competing. We've got you on camera, Dave. Don't worry about that. You can't Stockbridge under me, fella. Alrighty, we are in the under 80 kilos left arm, and you wouldn't bloody believe it, but our man Goku will be on the left arm. We've got some good people here. We've got Goku, the Eastern Beast. We've got Lucky Faruja, Ajax in the house, the Chameleon and the Fortress with Iron Man getting through to round 2. So we've got 7 studs coming in, and we'll get the 80 kilo starting in a minute, but Goku's dominating everyone, so he probably just needs a minute rest. He's probably gone to the toilet. Yes, you can see us on the...
He's keen. He's ready to go.
Here we go.
Yep. We're just waiting. Oh, is that what you said? Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening. I was trying to set up the bracket. Did you say that Lass disappeared off to the bathroom?
No, I meant Goku.
Oh, no, he's keen. He's ready at the table, ready to go, ready to win. He's got the winner's swagger. He's got the winner's walk. I love that. Then he strolled past us before. It was like...
Gave us the smile, and he's just like, don't worry, Hollywood, I've got it here. I'll do you proud. But just seeing a lot of people
missing
here.
Our down referee. So I'm just wondering where our down referee has disappeared to.
We could probably
might
do
have to
it from
find
here.
someone else. I'm just giving a thumbs up no matter what.
Yeah, we could probably down ref from here. I don't think Tim Graham has realised that he hasn't got a down ref.
Connor.
So
You down ref? Thanks.
just until Lars gets here.
Oh, we have the Chameleon stepping in. That he's changing his spots from competitor to referee all of a sudden.
Are you saying that he's adapting to all situations?
Yeah,
Oh!
well,
It is brilliant here. Thank you everyone that is joining, watching. We are having a ball, and yes, because no one asked what I'm going to tell you, this is the same jacket that Dave Chafee bled all over at King of the Table 5. Had to go get a dry clean because as much as I love Big Dave Chafington, Esquire Jr. the third. I don't want his blood all over my jacket. Here we go. We're about to kick off the 80 kilos left arm. The intense from these two. Can Goku keep the steamroll going? But no. Bang. One elbow foul. I think that's our first foul of the day.
I think it is. You're right.
What a tournament. This is something I can get used to. Hardly any fouls, healthy competition, heaps of Dead Set Legends watching here, heaps of Dead Set Legends watching on camera, and Matt Connelly's even having a beer during the broad. Well, you had that beer from early on. But
that's right. Is that still my one?
Yeah, that's still your one.
I was attracted by the fanciness of the label, as you pointed out as well, which is why I thought that you were also drinking a beer, but you went with Coke, no sugar. So.
I did. I was trying to be professional.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But no, we are honoured to be here. This is the Moonshots Imagination Studios building here in Adelaide, and we do have a fully stocked bar with free alcohol.
Yeah, it's and like no one's like getting ridiculous drunk or anything like that. But the fact that it, like I was saying earlier, is we get the straps on. Free entry for all competitors, which is amazing. Free soft drink, water, if you want to have a couple of beverages, even for people that are watching. Like, that's how awesome you and Dave have been for the competitors. And $2,000 worth of prize money throughout the day. So I commend it. I think this competition is awesome, and I will definitely be a part of it in the future whenever I can.
Awesome. Well, here we go. We've got the swagger champion of the under 70s right arm division, Goku. He is taking on the experienced Eastern Beast. This is his first appearance in the tournament today. He is a bit of a veteran. Real name Corey has been competed for probably about 4 or 5 years now. You can see the experience there as he takes down Goku quite comfortably in that round.
Goku just realised he is playing with the big boys.
Yeah, it's a big change, isn't it, moving up? It's only 10 kilos in that division, but it can make all the difference in the world.
Alrighty, there's one guy that he's about to jump on the table. My man, Lockheed. I met this guy for the first time today, and I've got my sweet eye on him. I reckon he can do some damage. He's stocky. I like him.
Is that the 50 that he slipped you earlier?
Yeah.
Yep.
So Lockheed on the right of screen, Ajax.
Yes.
On the left. Is that his real name, or is he just a big fan of the Warriors?
I believe it's his stage name.
It's his stage name. I've heard it all now. His stage name. He's a dancer.
That's right. But these two guys have been pulling for around the same amount of time.
Awesome.
Probably just over a year. Ajax having come to our club quite regularly, and Lockheed being from the country. So his training partners have been a little bit fewer, but he's quite a strong guy, so this will be an interesting match.
That's why we need so many people to join the sport of arm wrestling. We need you in droves here in Australia. You're seeing a couple of the best here from Adelaide. I'm looking forward to this matchup. Let's see where it goes. This is the regular training of Ajax, the stage name. It was my man, Lockheed, on the right. Was meeting both of these athletes earlier. Just love the attitude of everyone. Let's see how we go. Tim Graham, sort them up. I don't know where you're down. Oh, your down ref is back, so that's okay.
It's the Chameleon. You can't see him. He's sneaking.
He's off camera. Here we go. We've got to just straighten those wrists up. Look from the side, pressure from Lockheed. Ajax is going to catch the way they're setting up. So we're getting a reset. Ready, go. There's the hit. Wow. My man, Lockheed goes bang. I love it. Come on, Lockheed was very happy seeing the 80 kilos. He goes bang. I love it. I've got my eye on him, and he stays on the A side. Let's see if he can move it up to the division. We got the Chameleon and the Fortress. These two just love pulling each other. I think this is about the 19th time today we've seen them two on the table. You're up.
You'll see the Chameleon all day.
Just hands him his Coke can. Thank you, servant. Yeah, thanks for holding that.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That is awesome. And just like that, without even being asked, our left arm 70 kilo champ just jumps up and he goes, I'll help down reffing. He didn't even need to be asked. He just went, shit, I've got to help out, and that's just brilliant.
Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, so this will be an interesting match. Again, this is did they face each other in the under 70s? I can't remember.
Mate,
but
this is about the 19th time we've seen these two pull. That's how competitive they are. They got stuck in the middle of the table, and it was the correct breathing from the Chameleon that got himself just a very good hit on the right hand. Let's see. Let's get him right here. So, just reading some of the comments on Hollywood McConnelly's YouTube channel. Adam, I was just speaking to him, and I just liked the way he was about it. And I was very happy with Lockheed. Turn those wrists. Connor's not happy. The down riff. There's the hit. I love the catch from the Fortress. He's put all the walls up. But too many hits at the moment. He's able to hold on for dear life. But just one too many hits from the Chameleon. And he finds himself a good win there. Great work from the Fortress. But it's the Chameleon that moves on. Iron Man. Oh, the Roman Emperor! I'm excited to see my man here. Roman's a very good guy. I'm a big fan of Roman because he's just a decent human being. And the Roman Emperor on the right screen is just ready to show his Herculean strength.
You got to make him laugh through the match.
Yeah, great. Well, that's what you get. You got to tune me out sometimes. But then we've got Goku on the left. I don't even need to introduce the cult legend that is Goku.
Right. He's going to have 1 million followers by the end of this.
Absolutely. If you get on Google right now and look up the Latin term of swag, it will translate to Goku.
I wish we'd got that walk on camera. We might have got the little remnants
you
of
would have
it.
just seen it.
That was the most confident walk I've ever seen.
And so he should. He ended up taking out the right arm. Good on him. But we've got Roman, my Roman Emperor on the right of screen. Left arm, 80 kilo division, you dead set legend. Thank you everyone that is here. And also everyone that is watching live or later on in the replay. Bang! There's the hit. And the Roman Emperor, great start, has just gone bang. Love it. Great start from him. And then he stays himself on the winner's side, as Hollywood Matt Connelly likes to say. It's not the elimination side. Okay, Lockheed and the Chameleon. Oh, man, he's back to the table. The curly-haired assassin. Lockheed just sporting the big locks there. And you've seen the Chameleon plenty throughout the day. You know he's just an animal. And Hollywood, correct me if I'm wrong, you said earlier he's the Chameleon's in all the divisions?
All divisions, including the over 95 kilos, the heaviest division that we can have. He's gone for, he said, I will do everything and anything.
That is awesome because our heaviest was Big Ben, I think, today at 125 kilos. That's about your warm-up bicep curl, but it's still a big, big boy. And here we go, Lockheed on the left, the Chameleon on the right. This is going to be an absolute belter. Can the strength of the curly locks be able to get it done? It just seems that Lockheed just start him in a hook. I'd love to see these two just go to war in a hook. Connor's just not happy with the way the hands are going. Now there it is. Lockheed. Lockheed Faruja just puts out the fire. Great hit, my man, 2 in a row as he moves. And I've got 2 of my favourites in the 80 kilos in the semi-finals already in this division. This is going to be beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. I might have to have Sophie's choice when Lockheed and the Roman Emperor go head-to-head. I hope they don't have to. Ajax to the screen and the Fortress. Here we go, left arm action.
So we've got Ajax and the Fortress. The Fortress has been more consistently coming to training, and Ajax he had quite a long break, maybe 8 months between most recent tournament, and then sort of disappeared for quite a while, and recently sort of dipped his toe back in and then found out we had a tournament and sort of went, yeah, I guess I'll do it, I don't know. So that's where we are at this point. But this will be close. It's hard to pick a winner in this one.
Look at it, and if you can see, you can't see under the table, but the Fortress has got his foot on the other side of the table. If you're the Aussie ArmWrestler, I think that's a foul.
Really?
Yeah, we can't come over the other side of the table above it, so why should you be able to under it? Stay on your side of the table. But who cares? Let's just see some arm wrestling action here from the Titans Open. Get him going, Tim Gray. Bang! Yeah, this is what we want. Hook battle in the middle of the table. Ooh, and the Fortress just separated his arm worse than divorced parents, and that has cost him in the end. Drop him off at the McDonald's so his dad can come pick him up. That's just what happens there. Once again, when we're explaining about patience, that was a great match. But when the Fortress went to attack, his body went and his arm didn't go without him. Superb effort by both athletes in that one.
We got
the Chameleon and the Eastern Beast.
This will be a close match. These guys had a super match earlier in the year, which the Chameleon won, but only just. So he felt very confident, moved himself up in the rankings. He was actually sitting as the lowest ranked guy for quite a while, but with this win from this super match, he improved his position about 4 places. So I think that was a big motivator for him. So we'll see if he can repeat that in this tournament setting.
Yeah, well, testing the Chameleon's endurance in this one, because I think this is about his 103rd match for today. So we'll see how it goes. He's just been going. But the Eastern Beast just feels a bit confident here on the table. I think he's going to let that super match bother him too much. But let's hope for another banger like we just had in that last match. If you're looking there for the setup, Chameleon looking to wrap around as close to that thumb knuckle as you want. There's going to be no back pressure from the Eastern Beast. He just took him to his side of the table.
Wow.
That's where we're going with that one.
Yeah, maybe some pre-fatigue there on the Chameleon in that position. But, yeah, a good effort jumping up in the higher divisions anyway and taking him on.
What have we got now? So Goku and Ajax. Goku and Ajax.
Goku versus Ajax.
Beautiful, as our man Dave Stockbridge just letting the athletes know. Goku's loving it. He can't get enough of that arm wrestling table.
Surrounded himself here, or maybe the fans have flocked to him. He's sitting in a group of about 30 people that have flocked to the Goku presence. And
you're just drawn to the man. He's brought his entourage here. It's unbelievable.
I have to put some flower petals down before he walks up to the table the next round.
Red carpet treatment. He's just become a cult hero here. Alrighty.
This would be an interesting match. I would favour Goku in this. Only because Ajax had a massive break and he's really only come back maybe like 3 weeks ago. So, yeah.
Well, let's see how this one goes here. Left arm, 80 kilos. On the left, Ajax. On the right, Goku. Ooh, both men borderline having seizures the way they were both just stiffing and shaking up in this one. Let's see. Ooh, we're going to look for a cup. Drag happening from Goku. And that's the carve in now. We have got a battle on our hands there. Let's see who's got the patience there. Just keep an eye on your hand there, Goku. If you stay inside your shoulder, you're still in this matchup. Now he's gone deep in a King's move. Ajax just needs to hold on here and not panic at all. You can't slip. Ajax sorting it out there. Great match there. Unfortunately, that once again, just that precision and the patience we've been brought up. But that's what we love about arm wrestling.
Yeah, it is interesting to see the experience that certain people have after competing several times in tournaments or super matches, and when they get into those spots, they know not to panic and just to take a breath and to work and find the pace. Whereas you find a lot of the guys that are quite new to the sport are exhausting themselves with absolutely everything, and if they feel that they're losing any momentum whatsoever or losing position, they burn themselves out trying to regain it. But there is a definite technical aspect of finding where to use your energy in a match.
100%. I have Sophie's Choice here, my two favourites in the 80 kilo division, and now they have to go against each other. You got the fiery Lockheed on the left of the screen and the Roman Emperor. I'll tell you what, my heart is breaking already. I've got to find out who do I love more. I don't even think I can watch this matchup. Lockheed on the left of the screen, the Roman Emperor on the right. I am hanging and banging for this one, and if you are watching at home, you can physically see my heart break. Somehow, can they both pin each other? Is it a double knockout?
It's a double KO, yeah.
A double KO. Both get disqualified. Here we go. Oh, both redlining, all ready to get this match started. Here we go, bang! In the middle of the table, a huge top roll. Opens the hand, but Lockheed just holding on for dear life. And it's the Roman Emperor. Fantastic match. They both went in for the side pressure hook. Both couldn't carve in, but the Roman Emperor just topples the gang. Great match by the both of them. They still have the heart of the Aussie arm wrestler. Very, very impressed by them. The Eastern Beast and Ajax in there. Here we go.
Great match. Roman has this incredibly strong rising power. He's worked as a concreter for about 30 years or something.
Oh, that'll do it for you.
And that lifting wheelbarrows all day, sort of, that wrist is iron. You can't sort of get through that riser. It's insane.
And that riser just came at the right time. Chalk up, square up. Let's go as we're getting through our 80 kilo left arm. And then after this, we're going to have the 80 kilo right arm.
I did think it was good that during one of those matches when both guys sort of blew out their breath, that the chalk went straight into down referee's face there.
Oh, poor bloke. Leave the refs alone. Have you ever inhaled? I've inhaled chalk during a match once. Someone exhaled and it blew the chalk up and I inhaled and started coughing mid-match. Wonder if I can find the footage of that somewhere. I look like a right idiot as well.
Did you win?
Nah.
Oh.
Too busy coughing.
It's fantastic.
But that's what we love about arm wrestling. There's winners and there's losers. Or people that come second.
Yes. People that get eliminated.
Here we go. We've got Ajax on the left, the Eastern Beast on the right. Fire up. Tim Graham, head referee for the day. You'll see him later on. Is Tim in the Opens or the under 95s?
Under 95s.
Under 95s. You'll see him there. One of South Australia's best. There's the hit. The Eastern Beast just took advantage. You've seen that Ajax has had plenty of matches throughout the day, but it's the Eastern Beast that just moves on. You got 60 seconds, Corey. 60 seconds, and you're back on the table. 60 seconds.
He's taking on your favourite.
He's taking on one of my favourites, my man. He's standing right next to me. Lockheed just told me, he says, I'm winning. Easy. He says he's going to win easy. He says he's going to kick him in the chest after he beats him.
Wow. Did he really say that?
He might have. I'm not
okay.
sure. I've got headphones on.
Yeah.
Sure he's no.
I'm sure that's what he meant.
Hopefully. Other side, Lockie. Alrighty, winner of this takes on the Roman Emperor in the grand final, guys. This is going to be a huge matchup as we've had to come from the elimination side in the Eastern Beast, taking on Lockheed. Lockheed suffering his first loss against the Roman Emperor. Both men needing to win, and you get yourself into the grand final. And that's what it's all about. That's why we hit up these tournaments. You need to just be in it. Anything can happen in a final. We've seen it in all sports, and we've definitely seen it in the great sport of arm wrestling. Can Lockheed hold on and get the job done, or is the Eastern Beast just powering through and getting back from the elimination side? Let's see how this one goes. Strap those buggers in. Let us know, whatever streaming service you're watching it on, are you a fan of every match starting in the straps? Let us know in the comments. I don't mind it.
Somebody said in the comments, Pseudonym has said that Lockie has to be a mechanic who loves to surf.
100%. I reckon that's his job. It has to be.
It's a certain look that you get, isn't it?
You have nailed it, Pseudonym, to a T. Here we go. Look at the setup there. There's the hit. I saw the better setup. The underhand. Lockie's just trying to get his shoulder behind him. But Eastern Beast is holding on. Look at this. We are in the middle of the table here. Can the side pressure from Lockheed? He's dipping the shoulder in. If he can just get his shoulder behind his hand, Lockheed's still in it. He's in a pretty bad position here as he tries to go on the King's move. Eastern Beast holds on for dear life. Great match. Great match. Absolute ripper match from the both of them. Great stuff. Bad luck, my man. Bad luck. We'll see you in the right arm, my man.
He did
that's
amazing.
right.
Lost his wrist off the go, but held on for about 30 seconds in a losing position. So well done to
If he
Lockie.
had just got back and got his shoulder involved, he could have side pressure his way down and just used that strap to pull him to the side of his table. That's why it is so important to get your shoulder in there. always have your shoulder behind your hand. Never be on the outside of it. As the Roman Emperor is licking his lips like a vulture, waiting for the dead carcass to come up, because Corey has just been in battle after battle after battle. He's ready. Corey is having his 17th match of the division. He's had to go on the hard way, but he's a competitor. The man won't give up. I love the way he's going about it.
Look for the rising power from the Iron Man here. He would just rise and then go to the side, nice and comfortable. It's incredibly hard to stop that. So 30 years of lifting wheelbarrows strength behind him.
Ridiculous. Shout out to anyone that does concreting. I hope your back is okay.
Yeah, I don't think they can hear you anymore.
Could not be a concreter if my life depended on it. Okay, this is your final, ladies and gentlemen. So, as we know, the Roman Emperor has gone through undefeated. So, the Eastern Beast will need to win twice in order to become the left arm under 80 kilos champion.
Corey here. Hang on. Lost against Goku at the start.
Oh, let him have a...
They would have been in the final anyway. Yeah.
Oh, so there you go. They've both gone through undefeated.
Yeah.
So then this is a best of 3 super match. If they've both gone through undefeated. Yeah.
Best of 2? Okay. Cool. That's cool.
Matt, you are proving to all women in the world that men can't multitask. You're trying to call the action, but you're running the bracket. You're doing a great job. Don't worry about it. We get a good super match for the final. The Eastern Beast. I wonder if I can rewind this live stream and see if maybe I'll... look at this. This is... action replay.
Wow. It's like Spaceballs, where you get to go back and watch the movie before it's finished.
Ready, go.
There it is. First one goes to the Roman Emperor. So that's right. Yeah. So the Eastern Beast. Yeah, Matty stuffed up on the bracket. We even went to the replay. That's all right. We get a best of 3 super match in the final. It's even better. Okay.
I just put in the winner as who I thought should have won.
You can't jump the gun there.
Who had the best swagger? I thought that's what the match was all about.
If we did that, we'd never have another arm wrestling match in the world. He should win, so we'll just back him. Alrighty. Back to the action in the middle of the table. The Roman Emperor getting the first blood. Both men. It's a best of 3 super match because the way the bracket has bounced up, it's better for us. That means more arm wrestling.
This would have been the final regardless, but yeah, it's worked out nicely.
There you go. So a different way for the Eastern Beast to get to the final, but that's okay. I'm sure it won't bother him. Roman Emperor, the concreter. His hand and arm has just expanded. He's going definitely for that back pressure. Caught him there and just guiding him down. Great effort from the Eastern Beast, but it's the Roman Emperor that is your 80-kilo left-arm champion. Unbelievable stuff. Stay on stage, mate. Get your trophy, guys. Get your trophies. Great stuff.
Oh, there he goes.
Dave, we'll get you on camera, mate. We'll get you on camera, you legend. Dave Stockbridge, ladies and gentlemen, main sponsor, as you can see, of the South Australian Titans Arm Wrestling Club, the real estates there, and he is one of the real ones in the arm wrestling world.
Under 80 kilogram
Hey! Well done, guys. That is your left arm superstars there. The Roman Emperor just getting the job done there. Good work, my man. And he's going to be ready for the right arm and the Eastern Beast. I'll tell you what, he is a beast by name and a beast by nature. As we're getting up now to the right arm. Kerry, Ajax. Nicholas has come from all the way Melbourne, Victoria. The Jackal is in the house. The Iron Man, Goku, pulling again the Eastern Beast, right arm. Lockheed, my man, Lockheed, the Chameleon and the Fortress are going to pull each other again. God, what have you done to this bracket?
Well, that's the seeding. That's how it works. If you choose to go in the heavyweight division.
Kerry and Ajax. Where you at, Kerry and Ajax? Here we go. Oh, this new fella.
Yeah, this was your surprise dark horse pick. When he came up, you were very impressed. You looked like you were shaking hands with Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a bit about Ivan Drago love child about him, so he does look the goods.
Never seen him before. No idea what he can do, but he's a very imposing figure in the under 80s division. So we'll be about to see his skills in just a minute.
Yep, and by his setup, not very, very concerned on a safety level.
Yeah, there's a thing that you would learn quite early on as a beginner in an arm wrestler, and that is to stand as close to the table as you can.
I remember my first match, I was probably about a metre away, like Ajax. So hopefully Ajax just guides him down. Oh, he's just come to the table. Ho-ho! Ivan Drago's love child has just surprised everyone. He has dived in. Wow. He stood about a foot from the table and he made me look like a rifle. As when the match started, he connected his whole body together and gets a very, very impressive win. Kerry has just started off with a bang. That is unbelievable stuff. And he's saying to himself, Big Nick and the Jackal. Here we go. Nick and the Jackal.
Wow, I was... There we go, that's the Jackal.
Nick.
Making his way. That's it. Here
Get on the table, young fella. Get on the table. Here we go.
We've got a few people in the chat that have been very consistent. We've got Adam Hasty, who's always sort of regular commentator.
He's an Australian.
He's a good guy. And American-made 17... says, hey, Aussie, what's up?
What up, my man? American-made 17. Good. Thank you for joining, and sorry if we're not reading comments from other channels. We're just on Hollywood Matt Connelly's channel, so if you are watching on other channels, feel free to jump in Hollywood Matt Connelly's YouTube and join in the conversation. We're going to we try and get some comments and have a chat while we're going. But
Benji Mac has made an appearance. He's a regular on your channel.
Really good guy, Benji Mac. Really good guy. Here we go. So you've got Nick from Melbourne, Victoria on the left, and you got the Jackal on the right. Here we go. Oh, they're both ready to go. I like the Jackal set up here. I think the Jackal's just in full advantage here. Nick, a relatively newcomer from Melbourne, just loves the sport. And he's having a go. He's holding on there. He's got some tight action going. The Jackal just trying, but Nick holding on. Well done, mate. But the Jackal is just able to go hit after hit. Well done, Nick. Bad luck, mate, but that's all right. Good effort there, and the Jackal wins that one. Great stuff. Great stuff. Can you guys make... No, because it's all about the arm wrestlers. It's not about us, Benji Mac. It's not about us. Maybe in between long breaks, Matt Connelly can change it so we're on screen, but we'll just sit nicely in that left-hand corner. Oh, you're so weak. I can't believe you just did that, Matt. Oh, here we go. Dolph Lundgren's love child.
It is. It's Dolph Jr.
Once again. See, I was a big fan of Dolph Lundgren, love child in Kerry, but my man Roman Emperor's back on the table, so I'm very, very... See, it's just that separating, and he's got his opposite leg forward. You can't see it on camera, but Kerry on the left of the screen has his opposite leg forward, and then he just brings everything together towards him. Roman's just got to sit there and he's just got to hold him with that back pressure that you were talking about earlier, Matt. And he's just got to hold him and let Kerry tire himself out.
I was a little concerned with Kerry's positioning in that first round. That is almost an arm break position that he sort of jumped into there.
He's already starting outside of his shoulder, but now he's come in nice and connected. There we go.
And the experience of Iron Man there, nicely.
Great work.
To the pad.
And the Roman Emperor just taking him down. But Kerry, well done to Kerry. That's right, he's still got another chance. Double elimination tournament. But good on him. Absolutely love Kerry the way he's going about it. And we all know that I'm a bit in love with the Roman Emperor. So go, the swag. Now we saw these two on the left arm. Now Matt, Connelly, if I can ask one thing of you today, and that is to watch this matchup, please. Because last time you gave it to the wrong person.
Why? What happened? Nothing weird happened. I don't remember it.
You ended up winning a Razzie, not an Oscar. That's what happened. Alrighty, here we go. Rematch from the opening left arm, where the Eastern Beast won. Get him in there. Alrighty, absolutely loving it. And loving being here at the South Australian Titans. The Titans Open. I feel very privileged to be here. A very core part of Australian arm wrestling. I'm joined by Hollywood Matt Connelly on the commentary all day. He loves the bicep pose, and with biceps like that, why do you ever wear a shirt? I'll tell you, I'd be in singlet.
Somebody commented on one of our videos, why do you keep taking your shirt off?
Nah, I'd be wearing a singlet all the time if I was in shape like yours. Here we go. Let's get to the action in the table. The Eastern Beast wanting to roll on in the right arm, but Goku is just wanting to just get that swag level by a few more points in the side. Pressure outside the shoulder. He's got the hit. Now both men. Oh, the turn of precision. The Eastern Beast has gone bang. Great work from them two. That was a huge hit. Absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it, the way they both went about it. And everyone here enjoying themselves. I hope they are, because the Aussie arm wrestler is definitely enjoying themselves. Just having a look around at everyone. Cut it out. Is my man Lockheed at the table? Yes, he is. My man Lockheed and the Jackal on the left of the screen. This is what we want here. Right arm action. And after the right arm is finished, we'll be halfway through our competition, surprisingly. This has gone very quick.
Yeah, that's why we would go with strap. Starting strap. None of this wasted dead air time of slipping.
That's right. And, man.
Everyone wins a prize.
It could do. Where did Lars go after all that? He started and...
I'm sure he's somewhere in the crowd. We have quite a large crowd standing behind us.
Brilliant, that's the way.
Mostly surrounding Goku.
Well, yes, his entourage is just second to none. They're just like, we love you, Goku. We love you. But it's good to see everyone joining here. I probably should talk in the microphone, stop staring at the crowd and stare at the action. I'm just pretty impressed by this event. So watch.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, watch Lockheed.
Here we go, the Jackal and Lockheed. Jackal starting a little bit out of position. He's very dead straight here.
Yeah, he's already starting outside of his shoulder. That was the way it was always going to go. Lockheed goes bang, moves on. Stays himself on the A side. He started off well. Read the room very well. So we're going deep into this. And surprise, surprise, it's the Chameleon and the Fortress. You two haven't pulled each other today, so let's get you up for the first time. So we see a beautiful baby walk past. Say hello. Hello. I'm a sucker for babies. Young kids, toddlers. If you're in a good mood, then I'm in a good mood. Most of the time, young kids, young toddlers are in a good mood. Now, for the first time ever, maybe, the Chameleon and the Fortress.
Who's your pick for this one? You've seen them pull about 8 times
I
so
think
far.
the Chameleon. I think the way the Chameleon's just got to hold on, because what happens is the Fortress gets in a really good spot, and then he panics. And then he just goes and tries to make hits and make things happen. I think he just doesn't understand when he's in a winning position. If I was to suggest, I'd love to see more back pressure and climb on top of the hand from the Fortress, but the Chameleon's just got to carve in and try and stay connected on this one. So they're going to hold dead centre. Watch this. With that low hand, there it is, dead centre. Now, the Fortress is in not a bad spot here, so I would just be trying to get my shoulder behind the right hand of the Fortress, but they're both in the middle of the table. What a match we have here. And as you can see, he's trying to lean over and take him with it, but he's just put himself outside the shoulder. Now the suffocation comes in from the boa constrictor, just waiting for the Fortress to exhale. There's the curl and hand control. Can the Fortress just get on top? He might just plonk down the King's move. There's the turn. There's the pin. Them two are always having great matches. Good stuff there from the Chameleon. Of course, the Fortress as well. Great match.
Great match. That was awesome. Very much snuck dead in the middle, evenly matched there. It was came down to a bit of endurance.
So there we go as we roll on. Goku and Nicholas. Goku.
He's got a
Goku.
He's being attacked by his fans.
I know. The entourage. Let him get up and arm wrestle. They're all like, sign this and sign that.
Sign my baby.
Sign my baby's head. That's how famous Goku is at the moment.
Goku's trending on Twitter, I believe.
I reckon mid-match he'll sign Nick's hand. That's what he'll do. Nick's come all the way. He's entered a couple of divisions, coming from Melbourne, Victoria. Good on him for travelling interstate. That's what we love to see from many of the competitors here in Australia. A lot of people do like to travel, so we can just arm wrestle. We do love the sport, regardless of what the rest of the world thinks of us. But here we go. Tim Graham's going to have a giant right shoulder by the end of this, the amount of times he's pulled down on that strap.
That's right. We'll see Tim competing in the next division.
Okay, here we go. They are dead centre in the middle of the table. Can Nick hold on? Will Goku keep his fans very happy in our 80-kilo right arm division? Both men needing to win. Nick's trying to hold on, but Goku is just saying, not today. Great work there. Well done, guys, but it's Goku. Just getting a little bit of that swag back there.
He did. He held that position, stared him in the eyes, and then drove straight to the pin pad.
There we go there. What is next on the card? The Fortress and Ajax. The Fortress and Ajax. Very stacked card here. Very stacked card here.
We're going to go with this one instead, which is top of the in the winner's side. We've jumped to that one. Dave's made the announcement.
That's all right.
We'll follow whatever Dave said.
That's right. He's a good guy, Dave Stockbridge. Okay, here we go. This was the final of the left arm, and we saw the Roman Emperor getting the job done. Will he get it done today? I think he just might. He's looking very strong on the right arm.
There's a certain confident look that comes across the Iron Man's face as soon as the match starts. But he knows he's got it.
Where would the Eastern Beast have to go, Matt? You've spent some time with Roman. Yeah. Where does the Eastern Beast have to find a lane? Is there a lane? Or is Roman just that strong?
You have to go side pressure. You have to win that first inch or 2 inches immediately off the start, because you're going to get pulled straight up and backwards off that rising pressure.
Let's see how he goes. Can the Eastern Beast just get that start there? Roman, yeah, you can just see that way they're set up. He will punch himself in the face here. Stop listening to me, Roman, and focus on the match. You idiot. Oh, yes, my man. Got him. Hey, you got to tune me out, guys. Right before, I think that's the first time I've seen someone laugh right before the go.
That's amazing.
Don't make it a competition for me, guys. Don't make it a competition. I don't want to have to start whispering into the microphone and, go Ajax, Fortress. No, I am here. That's the highlight of my day.
Oh, that's going to be clipped. That'll be clipped by the end of the day up on Instagram.
Please send it to me. I'll put it on my channel. I'll share it around. Got him mid-round, right before the go. And still gets to win. That's how impressive he is.
That's how strong he was in that matchup for sure. Yeah. The funny thing is, when we have these headphones on, we can hear what's through our microphones, but you miss a lot of the outside noise. You don't sort of realise how loud you're speaking or how loud things are. But, obviously, quite clearly your joke came across there.
And because we got the headphones on, we don't know if the crowd's loud or not. So they just might hear a bit, and everyone that knows what I'm about knows I'm actually a really loud guy. Talk like we're watching golf. Clerks 93, we've got Ajax coming into the 18th hole. He wants to tee off on the Fortress here. But I can't help it, Clerks, I can't help it. I can't talk softly because arm wrestling is too exciting. And here we go, there's it. Now we have a match in the middle of the table. They have both just gone bang. Now it is a game of chess. Who will turn millimeters into magic? And it's Ajax just taking advantage. The Fortress is a dead set fighter. He really goes at it, but it's Ajax that just rolls on and keeps himself alive in that tournament. Great work by both of them. Click that bottom one. Yes, I want to see that one. Kerry versus Goku. The swag, he is there. And our surprise package of the tournament, the man has just done very well.
Straight from Sweden, he's come all the way over.
We picked him up from the airport. We brought him here. Good on him. I love it. I love when we see new people in the sport. We actually don't know too much about him. We might have a chat with him a little bit later on in the program. But very happy to see that he's given it a go, and he even got a pin in his first match. So let's see how this goes. Will Goku keep his entourage happy, or will it be Dolph Lundgren's love child and say, right, we are on for young and old. He's a handsome young man. Kerry on the right, but these two are just competing. These two want it. These two, they need to stay. They're in the elimination side now. Win and continue.
He's got that confident look on his face there, Goku. A little smile.
He loves it. He's in a pretty good position here, Goku. Let's see if Kerry can just be that surprise package there. He's just killed him in. Just turned in there. I didn't like the way Kerry set up there. He was already outside of the shoulder before the match started, but he turned in the wrist. But good on him. Great work there as Goku rolls on to the next round. And now we've got the Jackal and Ajax. The Jackal and Ajax here. Let's see if it can get done. Beautiful there from our man Dave Stockbridge. Not sure if you can hear that on the stream, but Dave, one of the premier announcers in Australian sport. He's very big in the MMA, the boxing world.
Yeah, absolutely. His jacket also got covered in blood quite regularly at those MMA events.
Just if I could give Dave Stockbridge one advice, stay away from arm wrestling. That's my... No, I'd be more than...
The announcing side, yeah.
That's right. But if I was going to lose my job to anyone, Dave is just a genuine good guy. We had breakfast this morning. It was just cool to have a chat with him and spend some time with him. Dave's been a really good guy. So
could barely taste the poison.
That's right. And enough pissing in his pocket. Let's get to the action in the middle of the table. I've got I think I'm just sharing too much love for everyone here. I've got to start talking some whack. Do we say whack anymore? Is that a...
That's whack to say that.
Yeah, just...
The Jackal stepped away from the sport. He had a bad car accident. This is the first time I've seen him in probably a year.
Brilliant. See, just to even think about getting on the table, he's already won my respect. Hope his body is feeling fine. What's the Jackal's real name?
Harley.
Harley.
Huh? Yeah, that's what I say.
Harley Davidson, full throttle. Can't happen there. It's Ajax. Good on him, but awesome stuff there from the Jackal. Awesome stuff there. Beautiful. Ajax just keeps himself in the tournament. Where are we going, Matt Connelly? We're going back to the A side. We're going to have Lockheed and the Chameleon.
That's it.
Here we go, my man Lockheed.
It is you.
So we need a down ref.
Connor. Yeah, thanks.
Beautiful.
Sure.
Good man, Connor, helping us out there. Lockheed.
Saving his energy for the king of the table, I think.
It's intelligent. What's the point of bobbing down there, especially you got knees like mine?
You don't have to be down there early. Although Dave Stockbridge has done the duck under through the table, through the camera vision about 30 times so far, but we will catch him at some point. I'm just going to make it widescreen. And then
he's going to have the best thigh gap for the amount of squats he's been doing all day. Alrighty, here we go. Both men, this will get you, win this match and you book yourself in the semi-final. And that's a very good place to be on the A side, semi-final action. So here we go. Can Lockie Ferrugia just keep it going, or the Chameleon, who's probably on his 85th battle of the day. He's just been going and going, and I love that. I love that about competitors. Lockheed is more tight. I don't like the separation from the Chameleon, but he's just got to try and go sideways. But Lockheed being very tight. He looks in control before the setups even happen. Where will the Chameleon go from here? He likes starting in that low hand, but where will he take it from there? I think we just might have it. Here we go. Tim Graham saying, close your thumb, close your hands. All right, both men are loaded up. The shotgun has just been. And Lockie's like, I can't use much energy because I got a date with the Roman Emperor. I got to break the Aussie arm wrestler's heart there. Great win by Lockie. Quick. It's like he's got somewhere to be. Okay. The Eastern Beast and Ajax coming up next. We're in our 80 kilo division.
This was a division dominated by Tyrannosaurus, Taran Broad, for a long time, but he has decided to move up in weight for today's tournament, allowing some other people to have a chance of winning.
Letting some little ones to win. You'll see him in the under 95s. He is 84 kilos of nothing but rock solid. You may as well start calling him a rock lord. That's how thick he is. That's how strong he is. 84 kilos. New South Wales state champion. He's looking good, and he's got his eye on the king of the table as well. You've got a chance at king of the table, ladies, later on, ladies and gentlemen, to win $1,000. So if you are the last person on the table after the hour time slot, and you have spent the most time on the table winning, you can clean up $1,000. That is unbelievable. And then the Aussie arm wrestler gets his 35% commission. So you can win yourself a little bit of money.
That's right. And a no wearing pants tax as well.
The no wearing pants tax are on. Okay, Ajax on the left. We've seen both of these guys in action. Load them both up. Fire away now. Look at that. And the sticker dynamite goes bang! Here we go. Middle of the table action here. Ajax is just holding on there. He's got some good back pressure. Now the Eastern Beast is leading back. It's a good hit from Ajax. Can he stay patient and stay precision in the middle of the table? He's slightly losing his hand. He just needs to get on top. But the Eastern Beast now climbing and staying in control. And he's looking to supinate in there, but the hand control. The press has come in from Ajax. Now we are there. The King's move is happening. He is an inch away from the pad. We are very close there. The Eastern Beast has got the straight arm there. He's lifting his hand all the way up to avoid anything. The pad is lava, according to the Eastern Beast. And they are just doing all the energy. Even the Aussie arm wrestler is getting tired. We have a match. Wow. Great match there. Great match.
Amazing. Yeah. There's that power of that King's move again on display. But, can allow you to sort of hold on in positions where you've lost everything, but your arm is dead straight. And, you saw Ajax was able to overcome that, but not without great difficulty.
There we go. The Chameleon and Goku. The Chameleon and Goku. Get yourselves to the table as we start eliminating. Athletes. Here we go.
Chameleon that side, yeah.
Beautiful. These guys just wanting all the camera action at the moment. These guys been hanging and banging all day. See how this goes. Absolutely loving what is going on. Just been action all day. Very impressed with the amount of action. Not too many quick flash spins. I know we did see one earlier from my man Lockheed, but the action has been great. And you might not know many of these names if you are watching, but I'll tell you what, you're going to be highly entertained. That is for sure. And you won't see it any more than these two here. Goku looking for that low hand top roll.
He's pulled the sleeve up to show off the bicep and the shoulder. He's playing up to the crowd, I think.
Do not be surprised if he just rubs a little bit of baby oil on that arm and get that thing all shiny. Here we go. The big hand wrapping around the Chameleon. Wanting to go inside. The Chameleons just want to wrap around his hand and bring Goku towards him. Can he bring it towards him? That long lever of Goku will have been an advantage. He's gone the lane top roll.
That was a flash bit if I've ever seen one.
There we go. Look at that. You can get arrested for doing that in public. You cannot flash it. Adam Hasty, what do you want me to do? Peter McKenzie is the pram in the chat. Good old Jake, one jacket ward. Absolutely. My wife bought me this for King of the Table, and I will never take it off. You'll probably see it at the next 4 King of the Tables. Although, if they do sign me for the next 4, I'll probably buy jackets, because I might be able to afford it. Alrighty, Lockheed. Oh, no. My heart breaks for this matchup. My 2 sons. I'm a proud dad sitting here watching my 2 sons go at it. Roman Emperor on the right and Lockie on the left. They just want to break my heart. Advance them through to the final. Just cancel this match and advance them through to the final. My 2 favourites in the 80 kilo division. Should I throw it out there and they're fighting for my love? Will we get a big match up there?
Could be.
And just
signed autographed photo. Oh, well, an autographed photo of the Aussie ArmWrestler.
I think the love of Aussie ArmWrestler. Here we go. Absolutely love it. They've both been going hard at it. We know what they're both bringing. Here we go. The grenades are being loaded. Tim Graham's pulled the pin now. We're in a hook battle. But Roman couldn't help himself. He had to turn and take the hand. But Lockie is holding on for dear life. He's using the strap to his advantage here. Now we have a match here.
Oh, well, I don't know. He took the hand off the peg there. It wasn't called by the referees. We did have a down ref. They didn't call it. I don't know. Well, it's up to the referees to make the decision. They didn't call it. But, yeah, there was definitely some discrepancy there, some controversy. Did you see Roman's hand come off there? Yeah, he
see him finish the match on the corner of the table here.
It should have been down ref's call, but, yeah.
That's all right. Pay cuts for Tim Graham. Pay cuts and...
It means he doesn't really love you. That's what it means.
Low seed for when Tim Graham... That was certainly different. But that's what happens. We didn't have a down ref. Hopefully we'll see those 2 in the final. Ajax and Goku. Ajax, where are you, young fella? Here he comes here. He's in quite good shape here, Ajax. He's lean, he's in shape. But
we've got Neil Pickup's neck air conditioner. He's the user who the YouTube has said that, you've correctly identified that the hand was not on the peg there, but it is up to the referees to make that call, and obviously the down ref didn't either. Well, I mean, he should have seen it, but he didn't make the call. But
I just love what they both were going through to win my heart.
That's right.
Like Roman just made
Maybe if you take your hand off the peg, it means that you've won, but you didn't love Jake.
Alrighty. Thank you for the positive comments, everyone. Thank you. JH Pipe Fitting, getting it done, says Jake Ward is excellent at his job. Thank you very much. I absolutely love it. This is what I live to do, and I get to hang out with my mates and do it as well. As you can see, I'm here with Hollywood Matt Connelly, and we're just thoroughly enjoying ourselves watching some premium arm wrestling here from Matt's club.
Oh, Jesus.
Jeez.
2 flash pins in a row from Goku.
Like a mouse trap. Just went snap and hit it as hard as he could. Goku wants people to bruise.
Well, he's got a minute's break.
You got 1 minute, Goku, and then you got to get back up there. Oh, wow. Have a minute.
He was keen to get up and get straight back on there. He does have a chance to recover, but he's...
he doesn't care. He's just like, get me on the table. Swap sides. Swap sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's from the names.
It's for the seeding. It's how the seeding works.
Yeah, it's not who gets there first,
Goku. You don't get to choose your own side. He fucking
gets a bit of love of YouTube, and now he can tell me what to do. Right, he gets it on the run, and he can do what he wants. Son, you're playing in the big boy leagues.
Oh, look at that. Did you see that?
Love it.
That twirl of the arm there to bring that onto the table. Very...
But I love it. Belief in yourself as an arm wrestler. We get slandered so much for it. Oh, you can't sew, though. You can't sew. You think you're going to win. But Goku's coming to the table, and he believes in his talent. He believes in what he's doing, and he's shown throughout the whole day. He's got some very impressive wins. So good on him. I love that he's taking it very seriously, and he believes in his talent. Lockie wants to win this and have another hit in the final. But good on Goku. I hope this is an absolute ripper match for both of them. Been very impressed with both of them throughout the day.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. This will be an interesting match. Goku having 2 flash pin wins in a row, and he's faced up against your man, Lockheed.
Yeah, Lockheed would want to come in and get the hook, but he doesn't panic when he loses his wrist. So look for the low hand top roll from Goku, but Lockheed is, with all that power, able to hold on in a dead wrist position, but no.
Too strong. Too strong.
Wow, here we go. Give yourself a minute, Lockie. Don't go too far, big fella. 1 minute, and you're in there. The battle for the Aussie arm wrestler's heart. Don't worry about the under 80 kilo trophy. It is the battle for the Aussie arm wrestler's heart. My 2 love childs going head to head again.
Absolutely, a nice rematch we get to see here with the
Who
controversial.
loves me more cup coming up now. Both of them. Let's see if Rome.
Yeah. What's the hand on the peg? He has to keep his hand on the peg the whole time. If it comes off, it's a foul. Sorry? Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Alrighty. Adams, Matt's just, because, our down refs are all volunteering, helping out, so Matt's just giving them just a couple of tips. And we do appreciate everyone that refs, because without refs, we don't get honest super matches. So very appreciative, everyone helping out. Lockie on the left, the Roman Emperor on the right, the battle of the Aussie Arm Wrestlers Heart Cup. I mean, the under 80 kilo right arm. This was the final of the left arm. Let's see how it goes again. Both men, let's see how it goes. I'll start off in a hook, and then Roman will just get a bit impatient and take the wrist. Now, Lockie putting his foot up on the table. He doesn't mind. He's in a position here where he wants to go side pressure, but in a very good position if he becomes dead wristed in this one. So I like the way he's just got to pull on that strap. It's on nice and tight. Here we go. Final. If Roman wins, he becomes the champ. Your under 80 kilo final, you dead set legends. Bang! And he's just taken the wrist there, and we are millimetres away. Too good. Too good there. Unreal stuff. But when it comes to winning my heart, they both win. Don't go too far, boys. Get your trophies. And we'll call it a draw in the battle of the Aussie Arm Wrestler's Heart. We'll call it a draw. I can't choose. I love you both. I cannot choose. They're both my sons. Move across a bit more so you can get on camera. Let everyone see you get the trophies. There we go. 2 great guys. And we are halfway through your competition. For those that are just joining us, you are here at the South Australian Titans. The Titans Open. Unbelievable stuff. We've just been through our under 70 kilos left and right arm, and also our under 80 kilos left and right arm, and you're looking at your 2 champions. First,
ladies and gentlemen, may I present you your winner, under 80 kilograms, right-hand champion, is Roman, the Iron Man, Rumble!
Yeah, the Roman Emperor.
Lucky, ladies and gentlemen.
Lucky. Love them both. Love them both. Great work, boys. Great work. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love the way that they've gone about it. Both pulled really well. All divisions have just had banger after banger after banger. I'll tell you what, if you are late to the program, do not stress, because you can watch a little bit later on and just enjoy action the whole time. Every match starts in straps. We're about to start our under 95 kilo left arm. After that, we have the opens. Now, we go left arm, right arm, left arm, right arm, and then, of course, our 1 hour king of the table, where $1,000 is up for grabs. What happens there is, if you are the last person when that clock hits 0, you get yourself $500 dues. And then, of course, if you are the man that spends the most time on the table during the hour, getting your pins and in absolute bangers, absolute blockbusters, you will also get yourself $500. So if you are dominant at the end of the day, you can take yourself $1,000. This has been awesome by the Titans Open. Free entry, free drinks, and a way to win, and a way to win cash prizes as well as free willy. Of course, I'm your host, the Aussie Arm Wrestler Jake Ward, and I am joined by Hollywood Matt Connelly.
Yeah. Yes, moving in between divisions here. We're setting up.
We'll get the full screen on us. Come on, they don't want to see an empty table. Get the full screen on us, man. Let's have a chat to people in the comments. Let's have a chat of everyone watching at home. You can see us there. Who's impressed you the most so far in the first two divisions?
I'd say Goku, actually. I'm very impressed with him. That swagger is probably the highlight of the tournament for me. I'm definitely going back after this event just to see that. I want to see that walk, that glow, that flow past the camera. It's like the world was ice or something. He glided past us with that look of power, and then staring his opponents in the face. He's brought the sleeve up as well. He's bringing a big flourish of bringing the arm onto the table, staring his opponents in the eyes as he's flash pinning them. This guy is a bit of a wildfire at the moment. A newcomer to the world of arm wrestling as well.
And I hope he stays. I really hope he stays. I love when it comes to action personified like that, because that's what arm wrestling is about. And he got some confidence in himself, and bring a bit of bloody swag to the table. Of course you can. That's just the way to go about it. And when he loses in defeat. He doesn't complain, and he goes in and has a crack about it. So we're just moments away of starting our under 95 kilo left arm, and then we'll go to under 95 right arm. And the people of Tim Graham, Lars Botha will be in. I think Lars only pulling right arm, but you'll see him a little bit later on. But we've got plenty of people in this division, plenty of action. Some faces I've never seen before. I've met a lot of new people today, which is good, because that means I get to learn more about Australian arm wrestling, which is something that I'm very excited for and want to promote as much in the future, because if we can get more Australian stars, then we are rocking and rolling. Now, am I right? Will we see the Tyrannosaurus?
That's right.
In this one, bang, Taron Broad in the under 95 kilos. He's coming in at 84 kilos, New South Wales state champion, South Australian superstar, probably the number one puller in South Australia, would be fair to say?
Yeah, if Gunter's ever steps back into competition, but yes, definitely the
most
active competitors, he is definitely the number one, and he will be moving up in weight.
Let's get started.
We're getting the hurry up signal from
that's fine.
But
that's why Dave's professional. That's why Dave is very successful. We've got Trent from Warrnambool, Victoria, taking on my man, Roman. So
it's not the one we want. We want that.
That's the view we want. Matt is doing it all. Here we go. Oh, we moved to the other side. That's all right. Good to see some people in the comments. Thank you very much for joining us here at the Titans Open on Hollywood Matt Connelly's channel. The under 95s left arm. You've got Trent on the left, and the under 80s left and right arm champion and co-owner of the Aussie Arm Wrestlers Heart Cup, the Roman Emperor, on the right of screen. Trent is coming from Warrnambool, representing pound for pound arm wrestling. He's got a shirt there. A cheeky plug, if you just click my link on the pound for pound arm wrestling, Aussie Arm Wrestler gets a bit of a kickback, but he has got 50% off everything, clothing, and 20% off equipment. Cheapest chips. Head over to poundforpoundarmwrestling.com. Head to my Instagram to get a link, and we'll get a kickback there.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely support the people who are supporting the sport of arm wrestling, like this man here, the Aussie Arm Wrestler Jake Ward. Fantastic to have him in doing the commentary with us today, and Ryan Blue Bowen, who is the Pound for Pound arm wrestling company owner, who is you'll see his products throughout the world. Whenever you're watching matches on YouTube, you will most likely see a Pound for Pound strap or a shirt or somebody in the background wearing something of his.
Oh, now we've got a hit. Trent has gone off with a bang. Roman hit. Oh, the press! He's caught him out. Roman was just holding on with the back pressure, but I think he's just had too many battles on the under 80s. That's Roman's first loss of the day, but Trent with the press. Lovely, young fella. Lovely.
Wow, that was amazing. Trent is a bit of a mysterious figure in the world of arm wrestling. I've only pulled with him one time. He came along to training. He's trained with a couple of guys out in the country. And obviously, if he's getting a press like that, they're working on all sorts of amazing techniques. So very impressed with that. I think he'll do quite well today.
There we go. So the Chameleon back to the table for the 147th time today, and he's taking on the referee, but he was an arm wrestler before he became a referee. Tim Graham, one of the stalwarts, not only in South Australia, but in Australian arm wrestling in general. Tim has been around for 10 plus years, and South Australian arm wrestling wouldn't be around if it wasn't for Tim Graham. He used to do a lot for it. And then, of course, we were very lucky that Hollywood, Matt Connelly, just said, Tim, you have a break. Let me give running the club a bit of a go. So Tim's just been able to help out with some reffing and enjoy getting back that love, that passion. And Tim Graham is one of the passionate people in arm wrestling. Absolutely. Expect some spit to be fired here for sure. Once Tim gets in a battle, there will be screaming and shouting like no tomorrow. What's the decibel level of Tim Graham?
It's extreme. It's extreme. It's a decibel of yes.
He's very loud, but he's a very exciting arm wrestler. For those that might have been playing at home, he had a banger of a match at Garage Wars recently with Andrew Lee, probably almost match of the day, and that was the opening match. You were there, Matt. That was a genuine ripper of a match. I was there calling the action.
Yeah. Absolutely. This match here, he'll be the heavy favourite here. But, Tim Graham, none of us would be here in this room without Tim.
There we go, Tim Graham. Sorts it out and goes bang. Shout out to everyone in the chat that is joining us, whatever streaming service you are watching us on. I am the Aussie arm wrestler Jake Ward, and I am joined by Hollywood Matt Connelly as we are in our under 95 kilo left arm division. And it's just been an amazing event so far. Amazing people here at the Titans Open.
Leon, this is a buy.
Leon.
Nah, sorry, man.
Why is it a buy?
He hasn't turned up.
So Carl didn't turn up. Tough match there, Leon. Hope you don't get too tired from that win there, buddy. He looks a bit exhausted from that matchup. Unfortunately, Carl the Conqueror didn't turn up. That happens there. But that is all right. All right, next match. The Berserker, Lars against Ajax. Lars both just a genuine superstar. Came over from South Africa. Stud. That's all I can. If I was to describe Lars, stud.
He's incredible. He's very passionate puller, experienced, and he also goes crazy. That's why his nickname is the Berserker. When he's on that table during a match, it is a non-stop action. And when him and Tim get fired up against each other, I do hope that they get matched up at some point throughout today.
Start ripping each other's hair out. But this guy, Lars, genuine superstar. I'd love to see more super match action and climb the rankings in the Australian arm wrestling rankings for Lars and Guntar's, because you got some hidden gems here in South Australia that everyone watching and that we're watching now, we're going to see firsthand, but none better than this man, Lars. Him and Tim Graham, two of the heavy favourites, probably your top two seeds here in the under 95 kilos, but don't forget about Taron Broad. He's just that 80 kilo gem climbing up the weight and just wants to show everyone he still is the man when it comes to it. Some people that can do some real damage on the national stage. Let's see how we go here. Lars wanting to kick off his record in the 95 left arm division. Sort them out. We've got our two referees here helping us out.
Ready, go.
There it is. Lars Botha has just gone bang. Beautiful stuff there. Awesome stuff there as we roll on to the next match. Plenty of participants in this one. How many people do we have?
We've got a couple of unknowns here. So Nick Ma has come all the way from China and it's very much a specialist on his left arm.
There you go.
The interesting, actually, here's an interesting setup that he does in practice. But I don't think it's illegal in a match, so we'll see if he gets policed on that quite strictly.
It'll be interesting to see. Well, this has just turned into an international event. Nick is on the left of screen, and then we have Troy on the right of screen. What do we know about Troy?
Troy is also a mysterious figure. He has come down to the club a few times and done some super matches, which he won convincingly. He's a very strong guy. Technique is not as good as it could be at this point in terms of, he has more experience to learn, but he's very strong, and this will be an interesting match.
Here we go. Strap them up. It's the unorthodox style of Nick against the question mark box with Troy. Let's get him sorted out.
You see how far inside?
Very inside there. Be interesting to see where he goes. Does he go for a dead wrist press, or is he going to come in and trick everyone and go outside? Straighten those wrists. Bottom ref's happy. Load them up.
Ready, go.
There's the hit. The forearm explodes from Nick. Troy just holding on in the underarm there. The readjustment just didn't go his way. And Nick just continually putting the pressure. And it was when Troy went up to get his shoulder behind it, it was a bit too late. But great win for Nick, but just a little slip up from Troy. So I'm expecting big things on the B side from Troy.
Yeah, Nick, this your sponsored athlete of the day.
Your sponsored athlete. So we've got here Hamza, 17-year-old prodigy. They call him the Hammer. And Matt Connelly just used some money earned on the Aussie ArmWrestlers channel to actually sponsor Hasmar. What did that sponsorship include?
It included 3 of the Titans shirts, which one of which he's wearing at the moment, although I think he put the smallest one on for today. But
medium.
Yeah, that's right.
Taking on Adrian, who looks like just a workhorse. Just looks like a bloke that just got off the truck and says, I'm just going to give this arm wrestling a go. Big, thick hands from Adrian.
Full-time tree lopper.
That makes a lot of sense. Does he train much here at the Titans?
He's fairly new, probably about 6 months in, but a little irregular training, but a very strong hand. And I think, but despite that, I think the Hammer will drop in this match.
I got a first taste of the Hammer at Garage Wars, and he looked very, very impressive. Will the Hammer be dropped on this, or will Adrian just move the nail out the way and the Hammer makes his thumb swollen? Here we go. The crowd very excited about this one. They love this young 17-year-old prodigy. We've got a good prodigy in the underage division, so I love to hear that more are coming up. Look at that thick hand from Adrian. They are thick and fast. Let's get this match. Ooh, just the early start there. As Connor's just trying to get them all sorted. Need to get him in the middle of the table. Need to get these two fired up. Got good feels about this match. But there it is. The prodigy, the young fella, the Hammer has just been dropped. The bloke couldn't even drive here. And yet he is driving people crazy in the under 95 division. Hamza just sorting it out there.
This is probably the most stacked division that we've got with the most competitors. But yeah, there's some killers in here. We've got your front runners of Tyrannosaurus Broad and Hamza that you just saw on the table there, and also Tim the Viking Graham and Lass the Berserker Botta. They would be between those 4, with Taran being the favourite there. But we should see some amazing matches coming up.
Beautiful. Shout out to you, Phil Woody UK. You're my manager. I call him my manager in the chat. Phil Woody UK is one of the best blokes you'll ever meet in arm wrestling.
I do see him on your channel quite regularly. He's
he looked after me in England. He was he was one of the guys that looked after me. Marcus Thompson's my CEO, and Phil Woody is my manager. Pseudonym's actually one of the good people on my channel as well. He always sponsors memberships for people. Really good guy. Pseudonym Adam Hasty, Aussie Dave Arm Wrestling, 2 Australians that support all arm wrestling. So very nice, very nice. Everyone in the chat. Here we go. Let's get to the action. So we got the final boss.
The final boss.
What's his name? That was Carl. I think he's another Carl.
That's Carl. That's right.
Another Carl.
It's a different Carl.
Yeah.
Ready, go.
There we. Oh, that's why I call him the final boss. Oh, do not let that grasshopper figure fool you. Has just sorted him out there. Magnificent there. He's just gone bang. Certainly surprised us there. I might not make eye contact with him for the next 5 minutes. That's how impressive he was. And he's just taken down the Eastern Beast, who's been an absolute battler all day. But the final boss has sorted it out. Ajax and Troy. Ajax, we've seen plenty of him already today, and Troy, We saw the little slip up from earlier. Let's see how this one goes. The big natural strength you can see there. He's got a big forearm, young Troy. Let's see.
Strong, a very strong guy.
Couple of young fellas here, some young stallions ready to go. Absolutely love it. Absolutely just loving watching unknowns, because then I've got no idea how to call the action. I've got no idea who's going to win, regardless of their nickname. So it's very awesome to be here, just not having much knowledge about these arm wrestlers. That's why I'm joined by Hollywood Matt Connelly, because 90% of the pullers here come from the South Australian Titans, the #1 arm wrestling club in South Australia. And as you can see already, got some beauties of some arm wrestlers, and some of them are coming. The Aussie arm wrestlers' favourite, that is for sure. Some really high ones up there. Probably not Tim Graham, though, only because he's sitting next to me. Definitely. So I've just got to wind him up a bit, put him off his game before he takes
Looking very sharp today, Tim Graham.
He always looks sharp. Even when he's blunt. There's that strength.
Wow.
Loads up, pulls it. So Troy needs to get the start. And that just comes with experience. If Troy gets the start that he's after, he is strong enough to get the wins there. So that will come with experience. But a great win by Troy, as now we've got Adrian and the Eastern Beast. Adrian and Corey loading up here. Adrian to the table. Look at him, the tree lopper. To your right, that side, Adrian.
Doesn't recognise his own name there, or a Corey.
Just too eager. He's like, no, please make sure it's not me. I need a longer break. As he's battling all day. Thank you, everyone. Everyone's hello to Lachlan Ravina in the chat. He's pretty excited. Do you know a Lachlan Ravina?
I don't, but
there you go. Thanks for watching.
I think he might be a fan of Troy, or a friend of Troy's. He did mention Troy in a comment earlier that I saw. He said,
good on him. Good on him for jumping on and supporting his mates, you know. It's a beautiful Sunday here in Adelaide. Alrighty, let's load these suckers up. The Eastern Beast on the left, Adrian, the tree lopper. Will he just throw him to his side of his table? Tree lopper, what a job. Look at those fingers. Yeah. They're about as thick as my shins.
Incredible endurance as well.
Let's see if they get into the battle. Is the Eastern Beast just too tired? This is his 3rd division pulling today. But he's a warrior. He'll keep on going. He'll keep on battling.
I think if he's going to get the win, he's going to get it in a flash pin style. But if Adrian gets a stop at all, then he will be the favourite.
We are on. That's what we want to hear, Matt. We are on.
We are on.
That's what we want. Let's see if Matt's crystal ball goes nuts here. There's the hit, and you can see he's just taking the hand here. Now Adrian's just guiding him down. The Eastern Beast is just knackered. He is just knackered. But good on him. He keeps battling there. But Adrian gets a win, and he moves on as we go back to the A side, and we get our first taste of Taron Broad, the Tyrannosaurus, as he's going to jump on the table. Don't tell me your internet's got a stuff up there, Matt.
He's on that side.
So
Trent.
You're not going to believe it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking at the screen, and it's not loading.
Troy, it's Trent, not you.
Trent. We need Trent. As Troy takes a big sigh of relief that he doesn't have to pull Taron. I know, I certainly would have been. Oh, it's not me. You beauty. I'm out of here. I don't want to pull Taron. That's for sure. As unfortunately, Trent pulls the short straw, but he's still on the A side. So Trent won his first match. Here we go. I consider Taron to be a world-class athlete, and I just hope one day he gets his chance on the world stage. And he's just, let's see if he can start off. Or can Trent pull off the biggest upset of the day and the biggest upset of his career and taking out
I think he's going to.
Genuine superstar.
You can see it on his face. That it's not a smile. That's a look of confidence there.
A look of death. He just sits there, and with his eyes, if he could, he'd rip Taron's throat out, that is for sure. But both men are just ready to go.
Vicious man standing there in that hat.
Let's see how it goes there. Taron, world-class superstar, taking on Trent on the left side of screen. Let's see how this one goes. Stuck in the middle. Taron's first match of the day, and look forward to him at King of the Table a little later on. Trent with the hit, but Taron's just like, oh, that'll do, donkey. That'll do. You've had your fun. But just nice and safe. That's what I loved about it. Taran wasn't out there to prove anything. He was just like, I'll make sure everything is safe. And he gets a big win. Big win, and he started off. Now we got the Viking versus Leon. Now, Leon was genuinely knackered from his first round matchup.
What a match. What a match.
It was. Probably don't go rewind it because you just might miss a genuine barn burner.
This one will be incredible, actually. These guys are very close in strength. They had some amazing super matches. We had an event. We were lucky enough to be part of Diamondback Fighting Championship. They had a cage fighting event.
Yes.
And we managed to sneak in the intermission and put on an arm wrestling match. These two guys had a super match, which was a very, very closely fought battle. I think Tim came away with the victory. I think it was 3-1, but they really got fired up, and Tim is firing himself up right now.
Absolutely love it. Leon is no slouch on the table either. Very confident puller, very strong puller, wanting to move up in the ranks of South Australian arm wrestling, and no better way to do it than to knock off the Viking, just rip the horns off his hat and say, I'll start wearing this one from now on. So look for the both ways the men are going to do it. Look at that low hand from Tim. He likes to set up. If Leon can get control from the start, we will have a match. Let's see how this one goes. Leon got a bye in the first round, so technically this is Leon's first matchup with a real opponent. One person didn't turn up, put his invisibility cloak on, and we didn't see him at the table. So Leon on the left of the screen, and the Viking, Tim Graham, on the right. Two decent arm wrestlers, very good arm wrestlers from here, local boys from Adelaide, South Australia. Let's see how it goes. You could almost call Leon a prodigy to Taran Broad. Very good friends there. Let's see how they go there. He's training with the Tyrannosaurus. Paid off. There's the hit there. Tim with that low hand top roll. But Leon coming with a press. There, we're in the middle of the table.
Wow.
It was the drive. Just caught Leon on the readjustment. The drive from Tim Graham with that low hand was able to get it there. You saw when Leon was trying to readjust. That's when Tim took advantage. He shuck while the iron's hot, got the ninja sword out, katanaed his head right off. And now we have got the Berserker and Nick. Here we go. Swap sides, gentlemen.
Steve.
There we go. Okay, so Nick getting an impressive win in his first round. So we're on the A side. We've got some A side action happening. But let's see how we go. A lot of awesome people in the live chat. Thanks for joining. I'm here, the Aussie arm wrestler Jake Gordon. I'm joined by Hollywood. Matt Connelly here. We are at the Titans Open. You, at the moment, are watching the under 95s left arm. Under 95s left arm. We have crowned our champions in the under 70s and the under 80s on both arms. We are now in a very, very stacked left arm in the under 95s. You thought that Floyd Money Mayweather's wallet was stacked. Well, nothing compares to the card here. This is going to be awesome. And Lars, both are one of the most stacked men in the under 95s, is coming in strong. Do you give Nick any chance at all, Matt?
No.
No, that is. Oh, that's what I thought your answer was going to be. Here we go. Left arm action. Nick on the left of screen. Lars on the right of screen. They're ready to go. Oh, yes! Screaming passion. That's what we want from our arm wrestlers. Lars taking down a strong Nick in that one. There we go. And now we've got the Hammer taking on the final boss.
Sitting next to each other again without realising they were matching up.
Between them, they both probably couldn't buy a bottle of alcohol, but that's okay. I don't know how old the final boss is, but he looks like a baby-faced assassin. But he was very impressive in that first round. And Hamza, that you have sponsored, Matt Connelly, was awesome at Garage Wars. Wasn't my money at all. Here we go. Very excited to this matchup. We know the prodigy that Hamza has been able to do. Now I want to see how good the final boss is.
Yes, he has come all the way down from Port Lincoln, which is about an 8-hour drive to get here.
Wow.
So, yeah, he's keen.
Respect. Absolutely love it. That's what the sport of arm wrestling brings. It's just drive.
For 8 hours.
Wow. Here we go. Left arm matchup. Where will this go? The setup's there. Oh, we're in a hog battle. The stop. I'll tell you what. Hamza with the attack. The pressers coming in. The final boss is holding on. Wow. I'll tell you what. The final boss with that catch at the start. We have found Australia's new wicket keeper. What a catch in the slips there. Beautiful hit from the both of them. Hamza, what a quick start. That was unbelievable to be able to catch something so quick. It's like catching lightning in a bottle. Unbelievable from both of them. Very, very impressive. That's the first time I've seen Hamza have a loss. That really surprised me. The final boss, the 8-hour drive, has been worth it.
Yeah, for sure. That was incredible. Wow. That was probably the biggest overdog-underdog match of a turnaround that I've seen for today. That well done to the final boss there. That was a good win as well. He caught, as you said, the arm got extended. He did manage to hold on to it and dove inside, got the press, but well done.
Trent, where are you, fella? Is he having a tum tit, is he? Is he having a poo? It's a bit awkward if Trent's having a poo. Trent, are you pooing? It's probably a bit awkward because you're having a poo. Oh, the toilet paper's still in his shoe. Oh, no. Poor Trent. All righty. Trent's a good man from Warrnambool coming up to the stage here. He's on the left of screen. Lucky for everyone watching, you won't see the toilet paper hanging out of his shoe. He's a good guy, Trent. And he's taking on Adrian, the tree lopper. We've both seen them. Both men wanting to continue their participation here in the under-95s left arm division. Absolutely keen for this one. The pure strength of the tree lopper, or that strong press that we saw in the first round from Trent. Very, very impressive. Here we go.
We'll be in the middle of this match. This is where it will take place. Whoever gets hand dominance will most likely win this one.
There we go. You've heard it from the man himself, Hollywood Matt Connelly. Hand control is everything in this match. And there's the hit, and he's called it there. And Adrian getting that hand control.
Yeah.
Now where does Trent go from here? He's relying on brute strength to just bring it over. Now he's trying to get that shoulder behind. Can he supinate in and get that press happening? But Trent just holding on. Can he get him to the table? He climbs on top. Great start. Great hit. Great work from the both of them. Unbelievable stuff, but it's Adrian in the bright orange shirt that just gets the win, and he continues on in our absolute stacked division as we get to Leon and Troy. Leon and Troy.
Yeah, that's right.
And the Troy boy.
Absolutely. No, that was an interesting match. As I thought it would come down to the hand control, and it did.
I could see them having a very good super match, those two.
Absolutely.
With a bit of coaching from both, like someone in each of their corner, I reckon that'd be a ripper of a super match for those two.
This should be interesting, actually. Leon did take an extended break for about 6 months away from the table completely. And he's only recently come back, probably the last 2 months. Feels just as strong as he did when he left.
Oh, geez, that's handy.
Yeah. First couple of weeks it weren't as good, but he's definitely
you got to get
picked
the ring
up.
rust out.
That's right, but he's definitely done that now, and this will be an interesting match because Troy is very strong.
Here we go. Both men needing to win to advance and stay about it. Get excited, ladies and gentlemen. You have got Troy on the line. Sheer strength against sheer technique. Leon looking to get the comeback trail up and about now. Win and advance. Lose and take an early seat. Here we go. Good setup from both men. Leon with the advantage here. I like this setup. There's the hit. Wow. There was the setup from Leon that had it from me from the word go. But that is okay. Good work, Troy.
Still a win. Was that an elbow foul?
Oh, we got an elbow foul. Good. Another bite at the cherry for Troy. Let's go, Troy.
Running foul, so yeah, restart.
Let's go, Troy. Leon just shooting that cannon. Definitely exploded there, but let's see if Troy gets one more bite at the cherry. Can he hold on?
Yeah, that is the thing with the running fouls, is that if you foul and then win the match, you restart. His elbow slightly off the front of the pad there. Oh, another elbow
Same
foul.
again. That's all right. Leon getting the win there. Beautiful win by Leon as he moves on to the next round. As we start rolling on Nickmar and the Chameleon. Beautiful, beautiful. The Chameleon, if you haven't seen him, this is his 204th match of the day for the Chameleon. Just a lazy 204 matches.
Yeah, if you haven't seen him, you haven't watched any of the broadcasts at all so far, because he's been in nearly every match.
Just saying, he in a double elimination tournament, it feels like the Chameleon has to lose like 9 times before he's eliminated from the competition.
He just loves the sport. He loves getting in, and he said, I will pull every single division. I just want to get out there, and it doesn't matter if I get beaten straight away. I still want to get on the table.
Absolutely. The more matches you pull, the more experience you get, the better you get at this sport, and I love it. A lot of people can get scared and like, oh no, I'm going to lose in front of everyone. The Chameleon doesn't care. He's just gone straight to the deep end without the floaties and said, give me everything.
That's it.
Got Nick Maher, the left arm specialist, on the left. The Chameleon on the right. For those been watching, you've seen the Chameleon go at it. Here we go. Referee's giving the final instructions. Thumbs are closed. Can Nick Maher explode off it, or can the Chameleon hold centre? Yeah, both men ready to attack this one. Both wanting to carve in, both wanting to come in for a hook. Now it's that adjustment from the Chameleon. Chameleon's going to hit the fingers now.
It's been found in the centre.
There you go. Don't want to lose on. I think that's our second foul of the day.
Yeah.
But the commander is not taking any gaff at all. Turn him in. Both men in the carve in. Wow. There's the hit. Great work. Great hit. Just got to be careful there, Nick, that you don't find yourself getting fouled out just from carving. Referee's just letting him know this ain't ready roast, mate. You save your carving for a little bit later on. Alrighty. The Hammer and Iron Man. Here we go. The prodigy, the young fella. One of the most exciting prospects in arm wrestling in Australia.
Hamza, you're on that side.
And that is Hamza. Just 17 years old. Has that natural talent, that natural raw strength. And if he spends a few more years in our sport, just the Aussie arm wrestler will be calling his name a lot.
Absolutely. Even those overseas Dubai events.
Yeah, mate, I'd have him there for sure. But then the man, he's the co-owner of the Aussie Arm Wrestlers Heart, the Roman Emperor, who almost snapped his arm off right before the go. He happened to burst out laughing. Probably my highlight of the tournament.
That was the best.
Left arm action here. Concentrate now, boys. Get that.
Here we go. The serious face is going on.
Get that laser beam focus.
You need to be serious here against the Hammer.
They do. Both men really good. Set up looking thick from the both of them. There's the hit there. Hamza with the connection. Gets the win there. Great work. Hamza moves on. But our under 80 kilos champion just couldn't get it done in the heavier division. But he's done the Aussie Arm Wrestler very proud. The Tyrannosaurus and the Viking.
Well.
Oh,
hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, just get to the edge of your seat. Christmas has come early. This is what we want. The Tyrannosaurus on the right of screen, Taron Broad, and the Viking, Tim Graham, the most Australian basic name ever, and somehow gets the nickname the Viking.
He looks like a Viking. Look at that beard.
I will call Tim Graham Vanilla Ice Cream. I think that's what I'm going to do with his name. But we do love Tim Graham.
He's firing up here, you can see.
Yeah, and absolutely love it. This is what two of Australia's best arm wrestlers look like. This is them two here on the table here now. Christmas has definitely come early, and we're getting these two early in the bracket. It's going to be fantastic, and look to see them both on the right arm as well. So you got the Viking, Tim Graham on the left of screen, Taron Broad on the right. Both men just wanting it. These two will fight for every single millimetre, every single little bit of hair. If someone's skin has even moved, they will start pointing it out, because that's how important this match is. That's how important the rankings are here, not only in South Australia, but in the country Australia. We got people from all over Australia just wanting to hit the top bracket. You hit the top bracket, you get a little bit more notice here in Australia, as we want to put as many athletes as we can on the world map, and it starts right now between these two here, Tim Graham and Taron Broad. Let's go. Let's get those wrists straight. Let's get those hands ready to hang and bang. So So the Aussie arm wrestler can sling and slang in this matchup here. Both men fired up. Both men looking calm and confident in this great matchup. Let's see where it goes in the middle of the table. Fire up, ladies and gentlemen. Huge matchup as everyone paid for a full seat, but they're only using the edge of it for this matchup.
Dead silent.
Here we go. The crowd is just in awe of watching it. There we go. Just remember, Tim, you're the competitor in this match, not the referee. So let them do what they do best. You've been refereeing the first 2 rounds. Here we go. Bang! Yes! Great stop there from Tim Graham. Huge stop. But there's only so many bullets to the chest you can take from Taron Broad. And that's all right. Great stuff there from Taron Broad as he moves into the semi-finals. And now we've got the Berserker versus the man that surprised me the most, the final boss.
You're on that side, yeah.
This man drove 8 hours, flew across 17 countries, and probably took 9 buses to get here.
Fought 9 alligators.
And that is the final boss. He is just coming really good in his first 2 matches. That awesome victory.
Connor did whip the Berserker in the face just then with the strap.
No, you don't want to.
Maybe he's got money on this.
Yeah, he's probably on armbet.com. And just went on the arm wrestle. What can we do to make a few dollary doos there?
Do you have a code for armbet.com yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. All right.
Nah, gamble responsibly. I'm not a gambler.
But if you were...
if I'd be wrought. I would be corrupt as they come. I'd be like that NBA ref Tim Donaghy. Easy. Bet on my own matches. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Here we go. This is exciting. Ooh, the early jump. The early jump. You know the Aussie arm wrestler loves the early crow. The top hand and the shaking. That's what they call it in the Berserker. Oh, very close there. But that's all right. The final boss. That's his first loss. And the Berserker just loves to put people off there with his shake, rattle, and roll. And he gets over there and gets the win there. But don't worry, we'll see the final boss. He's still alive. And he just goes to the elimination side. All right, we got the Hammer taking on Nick Marr. Let's get to the table. Other side, Hammer. Get it on the other side. Nick, here he goes. Beautiful, this is what we want. If I was going to do this match, I'd say strap him up straight away.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
If you're just joining us, every match starts in the strap. We want to get through these tournaments, as you can see, as time goes on, and we still have right arm under 95 kilos, the open weights, and then, of course, our king of the table. So it'll be interesting to see how long this goes for, but the referee's doing a fantastic job. The athlete's doing a fantastic job making sure they're getting to the table and not disagreeing too much.
Hardly any restarts, hardly any fouls. This has been going very smoothly.
It is, absolutely. Very, very happy with the way the Titans Open has been. Win and move yourself deep into this bracket. Nick on the left, Hamza on the right. The shotguns have been here. They're into a hook battle now. It's Nick getting the advantage here, but Hamza just showing all that strength. He's holding on for dear life and digging deep. Brute strength here by Hamza, but it's Nick Marr just slowly taking him to his side of the table. And Nick, in a very, very good match, gets it done.
Yeah, that is why he's the left arm specialist. All the way from China, only moved over to Adelaide to study here at the start of this semester, which was maybe 8-9 weeks ago or something like that. So, yeah, it brought his skill and knowledge from there, and he's got an interesting style, but he's very, very specialised. Only ever does left. Never trains right at all. He just won't do it. He really won't do it.
There you go. Leon, other side. Leon and Adrian. Both men needing to win. Both men wanting to go deep into the bracket of this one as arm wrestlers just start getting eliminated from this stacked bracket.
This should be interesting. Adrian's wrist and hand, I would say, is stronger in this, but he's not as experienced. But Leon has sort of an explosive style. He's probably going to drag very hard backwards before he goes sideways. Whether or not Adrian can prepare himself for that, I think he would have the stronger wrist, but we'll see. Well, that's the prediction. If Adrian can win the wrist and keep Leon from dragging back, I think he'll be in a good position, but I'm sort of feeling that the back pressure from Leon will be too great.
Here we go, and Leon's standing very tall, very high in this one. Very appreciative. Adrian has a shirt that says carrots, so that that's caught me off guard a bit. Here we go, Adrian. I know I've just broken Matt Connelly. That was my goal with that one. Here we go, left arm matchup. Adrian on the left of the screen, just not happy with his setup. Those big giant sausage fingers just wrap around Leon. Leon looking to come in high and come in strong. Where can Adrian go for this one? Really strong wrist hold up. Huge hit. Wow. It's that start. I tell you, it's that start that gets it. And that's how you get that early start and you pin someone as strong as Adrian. He's got forearms for days, that is for sure.
Oh,
here we go.
Here we go. This is going to be an exciting match.
If you are sitting down there, you both should get to the table.
Here we go.
It's you and Lars.
It's Tyrannosaurus versus the Berserker. Yeah.
Here we go.
This will be exciting.
I don't even know if there's any point commentating this one. Guys, just sit back in your chair, get the popcorn out. These are two of your best in South Australia.
Oh, that's not happy with something. He wants the down ref to be involved in the strapping of the wrists for some reason.
No, that the down ref needs to help. Otherwise, this thing slides all the way up. Dude, when I was reffing, I did it for all the competitors. He's sitting there, now I can't hold my own strap. What the hell is that?
So just having a talk about the strap there. That's how important this match is here. So don't think Lars is complaining or anything. Lars really wants to see how good he is against Taran. Taran being basically the #1 active arm wrestler. So yeah, do not take Lars's passion as complaining or anything. He wants the best opportunity. It's not about cheating. It's about just making sure he's got the best opportunity in order to take on the best arm wrestler.
He wants the strap lower on his wrist, which it does make a difference. But if you have the strap very high, it does influence the match a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and people.
This thing is on my wrist because this guy's not helping apply the strap. Just do it over. Both of us are complaining. Just know the rules, guys. Just know the rules. Come up here now. If I'm not allowed to touch my own strap.
So here we go. We're just getting there. So they're just redoing the strap. So they both want it low on their arms. They don't want it high on their wrist. That's the way they both train. That's the way they want the strap sitting. So they're both up on the table now, seeing how it goes. As you can see, both competitors agreed to let go of the strap. Taran, I'm not sure if you heard, he said, yeah, it's on my wrist too. Let's get they both agreed to get the strap redone again. So they both want it low on their strap, low below their wrist.
This is very passionate, this sport, and little things can make a really big difference. So you can see that Lars wants to make sure that everything is fair and that everything is set up correctly.
Yeah, absolutely. You just want when you're the top two in your state, you know what I mean, in your division, of course you want everything to sit properly and sit like that it's fair. So I've got no problem with what Lars is doing at the moment. Yeah, I might have done it a bit more softly, but that's okay. There it is now. This is why they're in it.
Yes, that's a pin.
Lars is getting there. He's hitting. Hang on.
It's a pin.
Hang on.
He said it's a pin.
Your elbow came off the back when you pinned it.
The restart?
So it's a restart.
The restart.
I'm looking at it from 1 inch away. All right, let's go. It was a foul. Let's go.
One foul left.
All right, we're getting a restart because we are running under the running fouls rule. And as Lars got the pin there, or the Berserker, his elbow did drop off the back of the pad, which was called by the referee as a foul. So He's
great match.
Yeah,
great
absolutely.
match. Absolute great match there. And let's see if we can get him again. Taran readjusting here. He knows what to do now. And that's why they call Lars the Berserker. He is just going to throw everything at this matchup here. Let's see how it goes. What an explosive start. There it is. Now they're in the middle of the table here. We have an absolute blockbuster match. The Berserker's just holding on there. Taran wanting to bring it to his side of the table. The readjustment from Lars is what gets it done there. Yes, match of the day there. It was worth the wait. Lars getting the pin there. I'm sure you'll see them two go at it a little bit later on. Taran's more of your right arm specialist there, but geez, the readjustment from Lars was that got him done there.
Absolutely.
Beautiful matchup. Beautiful matchup.
The force that was on the table just then, that was insane.
Absolutely love it. The scream, the passion, that's what arm wrestling is about. And it was a great match, but don't worry about it. Taran Broad is world-class athlete. That won't bother him at all. He'll regroup, regrip, and know where to go. And let's see if we see them two back in the final. But swap.
You're on that side, yeah. Yeah, I just hope he gets smashed up against the Viking. I think that might happen, actually, if the Viking wins this match. So, be exciting. They both get so fiery. It's awesome.
That's what we want. That was exciting. People in the comments was like, wow, what a really good match that was. Absolutely, it was a great match. It was unreal. And I could watch them two go at it all day, every day.
That is why he is the Berserker. He went berserk on that one. That was incredible.
Absolutely. He went nuts there. So let's see. All right, so we've got our left arm specialist, Nick Maher, on the left, and another fired-up competitor in the Viking, Tim Graham. Here we go.
None of us would be here without Tim Graham. He is a pioneer for the sport in South Australia.
Absolutely. Genuine superstar of Australian arm wrestling, and watch for him to go the low hand top roll. He's going to look to roll out of Nick Maher's hand, and Nick looking to start high, and he's going to come in close. He wants to come in tight, but it's the rolling thunder that Tim Graham is going to go for there. Look how low, like he's low but he's high. Like it's a very good, if you get a low hand top roll, just watch the way Tim Graham's going to hit this one here. And there's the hit there, but Nick getting the catch. And it's not there. It's the Viking. Puts the sword to him. The final boss and Leon. Now, this match is very exciting.
Final boss is on that side. Leon's on that side.
There we go. Both men wanting to stay on and find themselves in the semi-finals. Here we go.
Fun. This division has been amazing so far.
Oh, massive. Massive, and we're not even finished. We've still got about 5 or 6 competitors left, and look to none other than the straight of the table here, Leon and the final boss. I'm very excited about that one as Leon goes the early crow. Just a little bit of an intimidation game, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
Did you give him the stare?
And he just quickly went early and took him to his side of the table.
It's the mental side of arm wrestling that isn't explored as much as it can be sometimes. You see it.
Take advantage.
Masters of that. And guys like Devin Larratt, just masters of manipulating their opponent's emotions.
Absolutely. It's the only way to go about it. The only way to go about it. So here we are. Very, very good from you, Swisher Sweet, in the comments. Here we go. If you're an AFL footy fair. Very clever. Here we go.
He's starting very strong.
Yeah, it looks to be a little bit on Leon's side of the table. They need to move back to the final boss. But let's see if the final boss can catch, because we know how quick Leon is. Can Australia's next wicketkeeper get the catch? And he just couldn't. Leon was strong. The final boss, very impressive. But he just couldn't get that catch there. So Leon moves on. That was a very good hit, but very impressive from the final boss. Just couldn't get that catch as we are down to our final 4 competitors, the Viking and Leon.
Where's Taran gone?
He's
there. Okay,
yeah.
sorry.
So the winner of this match will take on Taran to then take on the Berserker in the final. So Leon, have a minute. There's our man, Dave Stockbridge, just getting the arm. He does it all, Ian. He sponsors the event. He helps organise the event. He's announcing the event.
Ducking under cameras.
Yeah, letting the athletes know. He's presenting the trophies. He's presenting on the microphone. Dave Stockbridge is someone you want on your side when you're organising arm wrestling or just anything in general because he's just a decent human being. Yeah. Alrighty, here we go. You win this one and you have a date with Taron Broad to then get a date into the grand final.
Against the Berserker.
The Berserker just hoping that everyone just rips each other to shreds so when it gets to the final. That's why, like a lot of people say, tournaments, is the future of arm wrestling. I just get a little bit annoyed when, people just fight real hard to get to the final and then they're knackered. It's like, well, your grand final sucked. Like the match of the day was like 6 matches ago.
That's true. What are you saying?
I love tournament arm wrestling, don't get me wrong. But
I do like super matches, yeah.
I lean towards super matches, but I'm loving this tournament. This tournament is just flowing like a beautiful velvet rug. I can tell you that now. Here we go. All right, the strap is on. Leon just wanting just one more tug of the chain. He's on your left of screen and the Viking on your right.
This will all be about the start here. Both guys very explosive.
Leon being very quick, but can it be Tim Graham getting to the low hand top roll on that one?
Oh, bit of mind games there.
I do love mind games. That's what's all.
He has brought it to his side.
That's what you got to do.
He's right at the front of the pad there as well.
Just trying to make sure he gets it. Here we go. That's what happens when you get to the top end. The negotiating comes a lot more when you get to the top end of the top pullers here at the Titans Open.
That's right. With Jake the Aussie Arm Wrestle Award on deck, calling the action. You have Leon on the left, the Viking on the right. The match has started. We've had an elbow foul.
So running foul on Leon. Load up, Tim. So they got to do a restart.
Wow. 2 elbow fouls for Leon, no his own loss.
Bit unlucky. The attitude of Leon, how good's that? He just got a couple of elbow fouls. He said, fair enough. I love that attitude from Leon. That was really good even. So Tim's your winner on that one.
And he books a date with Destiny with the Tyrannosaurus.
But for those watching at home, Leon was just like 2 elbow fouls, fair enough. You're the ref. I absolutely love that. That's what more people should do. Didn't kick up a fuss. He was like, that is fine.
Tim, it's you and Taron.
Me and Taron.
Yep.
Is it really?
Yep.
No, we just thought we'd
called Taron though.
Yeah, this is a loser's bracket.
But he beat last.
No,
they didn't.
Last one.
Oh, sorry, yeah, right, yeah.
You stick to arm wrestling, we'll stick to the brackets, Tim. You can't do it all, son. Pick one. Do you want to ref, do you want to organise, or do you want to arm wrestle?
Taron.
Taron, young fella. No, that's all right, Lockie. I don't need a beer. That's all right, mate. You get yourself one. Hey, pump him up all day, and he just helps himself to a beer.
That's right. Drinking it out the trophy, I believe.
Nah, the winner takes on.
Yeah, this is the elimination bracket final.
Yes, winner takes on the Berserker. And the Berserker has just been sitting there. Hopefully he hasn't cooled down because we want him all kinds of Pat Benatar, and that is all fired up. That's what we want.
He's fired up. He's
absolutely. Laser focus, concentrated on there. He'll be watching this match really closely and hoping that they both rip each other's tendons off and snap them like a broken guitar. That's what Laz would be wanting for this one. Tim Graham will want to jump in the finals, and Taron Broad would want revenge after the first round defeat there. So
true.
Both men wanting a lot. Both men wanting a shot at the Berserker at the moment in top form. Here we go. Connor doing a very good job. Both refs doing a great job. Mm-hmm. They've just come to enjoy arm wrestling, and they're thrown in the deep end. Arm wrestling, refereeing some top-notch superstars of Australian arm wrestling here. Here we go.
Taron being a hook specialist, he will be trying to get in that position straight away. And Tim is setting up in a low hand position.
We just want Taron's just got to try and rip him over to his side of the table. Both men ready to go. It's just that start there. Where will the exploding come? There's the hit there.
Ooh.
Oh, huge hit. But now Taryn's getting in the hook there. He's going to apply some side pressure. Can he lean down on the Vikings bicep? Tim holding on in that position. If he stays in his shoulder, Tim can hang in this match. Taryn just putting everything there. There's the pin. Great matchup by the both of them. And Taryn finds himself in a rematch with the Berserker. Give yourself a minute. Give yourself a minute, Taryn. You'll be back onto the table for our final of the left arm under 95 kilos.
Yeah, amazing match there. I thought with that big hit that Tim might have the match there, but Taryn did manage to sneak it back through with regain hand control.
Oh, absolutely. Just put the building blocks on there. It was unreal. I just love seeing brute strength like that. Just to be able to hold off such a great competitor, it's amazing. That's what arm wrestling is all about. And we've just I am just blown away by how many awesome matches we have seen all day today. I'm being very excited, being very surprised, because when it comes to tournament pulling, you just see a lot of nothing matches, and I haven't seen that at all today. Even the flash pins have been impressive. So, huge success at this tournament. The Berserker's all smiles for about another 5 seconds, and once he gets within the proximity of the title, his face will just stonewall.
He's excited. He does get fired up, and he has a point to prove, and that point is that I ranked him as number 2 on left arm and put Taryn as number 1, which has always been a point of contention for him. So maybe he's like, stick it to me. I should have been number 1 the whole time.
There you go. Nothing like a bit of extra motivation, that's for sure. Because everyone, Lars,
there you go.
He's the number 1 on the left arm.
Lars has been waiting 2 years for this match.
All righty. Here we go. Let's get to the table, you dead set legends. Swap.
Yeah, because he won the first round. Yeah.
That's right. Here we go. But just loving everyone. Like we've got the one thing that is blowing me away, and you guys can't see watching at home, is we've got 4 practice tables here and hardly anyone's on them. Everyone is here watching the action. It's very surprising. I've been in many tournaments and you can't get people off the practice table, where here everyone's like, nah, I'm going to watch the action and support my guys here from the South Australian Titans. So
this will be
see.
the match to watch. This will be incredible. A rematch from just a few minutes ago, where the Berserker was able to get the win over the Tyrannosaurus, Taran Broad, who's one of the best. Well, he's moved up in weight for this division. He's normally in the under 80 kilo division, but he decided to test himself by moving up to the under 95s.
And good on him. I love it. Challenge yourself, young fella. He's been too dominant on the 80 kilos in many states, let alone his own state. So I love it. Challenge yourself, big fella. And what a challenge you have in front of you. A man that will scream in your face. He'll shake your arm on the table. He'll even probably try and pinch your wallet. That's how much he is just going to attack it. And that is last, both men. Yeah, just quality arm wrestlers here. Let's see if we can get a good, genuine, rock-solid start here.
Just kind of exciting. I'm excited. I can't believe it.
Get them going. Load them up, young Connor. Load them up. They just need to roll them out, get their wrist straight. Here we go. Bang! There's the hit there. But the Berserker feels like he's in a real good position in that low hand top roll.
Ooh.
And he feels it. He goes. Bounces up and down like an Olympic trampolinist. He's gone bang. Lars is your official number 1.
Officially.
Hang on.
Oh, no.
Oh, restart. Good. I want to see them two pull again.
It's up to the referee, not me.
We can't see.
I didn't see it. It's a restart, ladies and gentlemen, for a running foul on the Berserker. The way Taryn is reacting, he might have gassed out his arm in that match regardless.
That was, so look for the Berserker to hit and hit again. But, if we get another round of these two, look, I'm not one to complain. I love it when tournaments roll on and go fast, but this one...
Let's see it again.
I love it.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, the reason the match restarting, we do run with running fouls, as I mentioned before, and if you foul during the match but win the match, it restarts, which is what happened there. Lass's elbow coming off the back of the pad, which is why we got the restart.
Okay, here we go. The restart here for the final. Taran needs to win twice to become the 80-kilo champ.
Under 95 kilo.
Under 95 kilo, he's already the 80-kilo champ in a few other states, so that's why I'm excited. Here we go. Under 95's left arm final. Here we go. There's the hit there. And if the Berserker just calms down and makes sure his elbow stays on the table there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lift
it up about that much.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's in the winner's bracket. So now you go again. So, yeah.
So two fouls there. So now we are... So Taran getting the win.
Yeah. So Taran has one win, but coming from the elimination side, he needs to win twice to actually take the title.
Well, did he just get a win there?
I've clicked it, so I can't unclick.
So there they're going in there. So the winner of this match becomes the champion. So Lars unfortunately fouled out on that one.
Yep.
So it's, they've both got one loss each officially now. So the winner of this match will become your under 95 left arm champion. And I tell you, I can't believe I'm getting a third one. A fourth one between these two. Just proper competitors. Proper battlers when it comes to arm wrestling. And just two exciting people that if you are anywhere internationally watching this, book these two. Get them to your country. Get them on your card because they are two of some of Australia's exciting arm wrestlers in the under 95 kilos. And you can see they will bring eyes to the table. They will bring passion to the table. This is what they can bring. So anyone watching from another country, book them now. Hit up Hollywood, Matt Connelly for their contact details because these two need to be on the international stage.
Absolutely.
Let's see how our final goes in the under 95s. Left arm final.
Yeah, I mean, Lass is being the more dominant guy. He's just going to keep his elbow on the pad.
Here we go. They're just trying to negotiate the final grips here. Pull the pin on these two hand grenades. I like the setup, both of them. Now we're in the middle of the table. A bit more calm from Lars. He's kept it on there. Now we are rolling. The hits are coming. Redlining from Taran. There it is. Great match. Great win. The Berserker is your champion. And you saw the redlining from Taran. Unbelievable stuff from the both of them. And Mr. Botha is your left arm champion. That was unbelievable. And I can't believe these guys are about to do it all again on the right arm.
Absolutely. Wow. What a match. And he had to do it 3 times.
What a bunch of matches. Look at that. And in fact, if you are an international person setting up super matches, just book Lars and Taran against each other. Yeah. There you go.
First to 10.
That's right. And get them on your card wherever you are around the world. Here we go. Awesome stuff there.
May I present to you your under 95 kilo left hand SA Open champion, Lars the Berserker Botha!
Hey, good win by Lars there. Lars Botha. Remember that name.
Up, ladies and gentlemen, Taran the Tyrannosaurus!
Yes, and one of my favourite arm wrestlers in Australia, Taran Broad. Both of them. Keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
Sorry, because is the opponent allowed to touch the strap while it's being applied? Do you want no touching or touching?
The rest can hold it while it's getting tightened down.
The refs can. But
Yeah.
competitors.
No, not unless the ref says it's okay.
And that's what I was saying. He was not only holding it, he was pulling it downwards, which I feel like unfair.
Yeah, but if he's not allowed to, it's the ref's job to hold it in place.
Yeah. So now the way I'm setting it up.
My point is when they readjust and the thing comes past one inch,
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not holding it down like anyone.
How many competitors do we have? As they're just negotiating before we get into our right arm, just wanting to make it right because our referees are just helping out. They just want to make sure they get the rules right, which is nothing wrong with that. I quite like that from from the guys there. Change the screen onto us, so they don't want to see an empty table. We'll wait till we get the 95s and we'll have a chat to everyone that's going to watch it a bit later on there. They're just having a chat with the rules. Lars is pretty passionate. He's pretty up and about, so he might say some things to the referees that he might regret a little bit later on. But our man there, the Squid, just wanting to make sure he gets the rules right.
The Squid, I can't believe he's picked that nickname. He's like...
I hope he's got the receipt for that nickname. He should probably
I tried to talk him out of it.
Squidward.
But he likes it. That's fine. I mean, hey, if you like your nickname, then go with it. But yes, I just can't help but sort of giggle every time someone says it.
There's the Squid. Alrighty, right arm action. What are we waiting for? Let's start it. Let's get fired up. Taryn, don't go too far away. Taryn Broad will be first up on the table on the right arm, number 1 ranked right arm in the under 95 kilos. We have about 12 to 15 competitors. Here we go.
Can I get a beer or something?
There we go.
Something.
Non-alcoholic beer.
No.
Fire up. We got our right arm under 95 kilos, and then the big boys after this one. Thank you everyone that has been tuning in. We've been getting consistent numbers all over the platform, and we really do appreciate it. If you are just joining us, I am the Aussie arm wrestler Jake Ward, and I'm joined by Hollywood Matt Connelly, and we are here for the Titans Open. This is South Australia's premier tournament pulling event. They run a few tournaments a year, but this one here I call the premiere. As thank you very much, Squidward. As he comes in, we get a bottle of water there. So what we are doing here is a free entry. You get free drinks, including if you want to enjoy a couple of beers. This is what they're providing here. It's as you can see, you're getting right on cue. I feel like these are my sponsors. They're just coming in. But the things that Dave Stockbridge from Real Estate Agents have been able to do, if you can, guys, anyone that's watching, just reach out to Dave, reach out to Hollywood Matt Connelly, and just say thank you. Just thank you for this event. That's all it takes, because what we've seen today so far, and we've still got 3 more divisions to go, and Matt will explain what the king of the table for $1,000 is coming up later on in the program. It has just all been amazing. So if you get a chance, just yell out thanks. But tell everyone, Matt, that have just joined us, what's happening at King of the Table?
Yeah, absolutely. As we said, it was a privilege and a pleasure to have you here with us. The Aussie arm wrestler coming all the way from Dubai last weekend just for this event, and he'll be flying back tomorrow, isn't it? But
hopefully February.
Absolutely. One of the premier announcers and MCs and commentators of the sport of arm wrestling is here with us here in Adelaide at the Titans Open event. And as he mentioned, we are about to start the under 95 kilo right arm. Then we have over 95s left and right. And the king of the table, or the last man standing as we have titled it, will be a 1 hour winner stays on event with the winner, whoever is in the winning position at the 60-minute mark on the dot. Siren will go off, and that person will win themselves $500, as well as $500 for, as one of our competitors nicely steps on our light there. But it's $500 for whoever stays in the king position the longest. So it will be
$1,000 up for grabs. It's going to be unreal. But here we go, our first match for the under 95s right arm there. Here we go. Right arm action. Tyrannosaurus feels that his right arm is 30% stronger. How do I know that? Because he dropped it in the comments.
Wow. Did he write it in here? Oh, he did too. He's standing next to us. He's writing in the YouTube comments. Which beer did you want?
I don't care. Well, you already had that one.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I'll have that
swap
one.
it over.
Try something new. But if you don't like it, I'll swap with you.
No, that's fine. I'm sure, I think they're the same.
Matt,
Huh?
Theon's gone, and he's in this category.
Oh, all right. Hang on.
To let you know.
Well, that's no good. A competitor pulling out, but that's...
Don't take him out. It'll change the draw. Or,
No, I haven't started it yet.
Oh, okay. Steve, just hold on a sec.
Just 1 sec, sorry.
Someone pulled out, so it'll change the draw.
Got the man himself, Dave Stockbridge, standing next to me. It's a shame you can't see him. He doesn't like being on camera, but he loves being on camera. One of the genuine people in the world of arm wrestling, and glad to call him my friend, and he's helped organise this. The main sponsors you can see on the South Australian Titans arm wrestling board. It's got real estate. That is Dave Stockbridge. So like I said earlier, if you can, just reach out to Dave Stockbridge, real estate agents, and just say thank you for organising this event. The number one real estate agent in Australia as well. Real estate agents, Dave Stockbridge. Here we go. Let's get it going. Right arm, under 95 kilos. Let's get it going. Yeah. We got to fly through this, guys. We need to fly through this division. So let's rock and roll. Plenty of competitors, plenty to go because we've still got our open division. So I wonder if, in my advice, if you want to roll the division. And
we've done it 6. This will be this one and the others will be done like 6. So we'll run till 7. I think an hour is still fair.
If you want to save time, those that have already competed can't compete in the open or in this one. Like, it's probably too late to do it all now, but that's the risk you run.
See what time it is when it finishes. Yeah,
that's the risk you run of letting people pull up divisions. As much as we love to see it, it does add a lot of time to your event. All right. Oh, that's a nice sounding click. So we'll see how we go. Cheers to you. All right. We'll have a go at this right arm matchup. Here we go. The Tyrannosaurus looking to get the job done.
It's your man, Nick.
Nick from Melbourne. Absolutely. He's just a guy that just loves the sport, loves the people, and he's come here from Melbourne, so shout out to him. Absolutely love it, but he's got a bloody tough task ahead of him against the number one right arm in the state. There it is, guides him down. But that's what I mean, like Nick's got no fear. He's just like, I'm coming, I'm giving it a go, and you saw there, he gave everything.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what we'd love to see.
Alrighty, win to Tyrannosaurus. Oh. Wow, two of my favourites here. Is that Roman, the Roman Emperor?
It is, the concreter of 30 years. The man
hell,
who you almost made him lose because you made a joke just as he was about to start the match. And
it's one of the highlights. I'm gonna keep that forever.
Lovely people in the sport of arm wrestling, and could see that with even when getting serious and fired up for a match, they're still able to have a laugh.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, like, they do take it seriously, but at the end of the day, it is a sport, and there's far more important things going on in the world. So I love the attitude of all the competitors today, and yes, including the Berserker as well. I love the attitude, the way they're going about it, and you'll see the Berserker a little bit later on in the right arm. The Berserker's only pulling the under 95s because he's a little bit injured, and you can tell why, because he's just an absolute red line machine. But we got two of my favourite arm wrestlers on the day, the final boss on the left of the screen and the Roman Emperor. I'll tell you what.
This will be a good match.
Could almost be a three-way for the heart of the Australian arm wrestler.
Wow.
The Aussie arm wrestler. I do like the final boss. He's impressed me big time.
Yeah, driven all the way down from Port Lincoln, an 8-hour drive to get here.
And he really wants to make his mark on Australian arm wrestling. If I was booking super matches, I'd be keeping these two in mind, that is for sure. Hope to see them two at Nationals in November, later in the year in Sydney, Australia.
Roman Iron Man with that rising pressure.
There it is. Now we have a match in the middle of the table. They're both applying all the back pressure in the world, but it is all in the hand control here. We've got a match, ladies and gentlemen, as the final boss is in the final King's move, and his arm's not straight. He's in a good position there, but the Roman Emperor just throwing hit after hit after hit like a heavyweight boxer, and gets the pin there. Oh, your beauty. What a match there. Oh, the passion these two want for the heart of the Aussie arm wrestler is unreal. Bleeding each other dry. That was a great match.
Amazing match. Yeah. The final boss being a big fan of Michael Todd and his King's move, and implemented that into his game there.
He did it like properly. There was no straight arm in that. He was continually humorous, was above the table.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether you love or hate the King's move, I thought he did it properly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. And shoulder was above the table height, so he's very aware of the rules that have to be followed when applying the King's move.
Where's Carrots? Where's Carrots? Adrian! Here he comes.
Here he is.
Here he is.
I love that shirt. That's one of the best shirts I've seen. I didn't notice that it said.
Neither did I until like his 4th match.
That's fantastic. Hey Ryan, could you stop banging that can?
Yeah, sorry about that. So our bottom ref keeps banging his can on the table. So if you keep hearing this, it actually vibrates into there. So we do apologise. But in saying that, he's helping with the refereeing after 209 matches.
That's right.
Thank you, everyone, joining us still in the comments. Everyone's being awesome.
Ryan,
Here we go.
don't bang the can on the table because it goes through here. Thanks.
Here we go. Left. We're into the right arm matchups. Adrian, the carrot monster on the left of screen, taking on the Viking, Tim Graham. Let's see.
I think the Vikings' experience will be the factor here.
The Viking experience. Can Adrian pull probably the biggest upset of the day? If he can get a big win on this one, I'd probably have to be there. There's been some banger of matches all day. You are here at the Titans Open. Genuine rock star matches from start to finish so far. And we still have our open division after this as well as king of the table. There we go. There's the hit. Oh, good stop from Adrian. But now Tim was letting him play for a bit.
It's a pin? Yeah.
Good pin there, but that was a nice little stop there from Adrian. That's promising moving forward. A nice little stop there as we move on to the next match. Leon, was it Leon? No, the Berserker and Goku. The Berserker and Goku. Let's go, don't go too far, guys. The Berserker and Goku.
Sorry, mate.
Here we go.
Oh,
Berserker.
yeah, I didn't even know you were here. You had to be in between 1 and 2, and you had to weigh in and everything. I can't put it in now. Yeah.
Here we go. We've got Goku, everyone's favourite, coming back to the table, and he's taking on the Berserker. Now, if Goku can just throw a spanner in the works in this one and pin the Berserker, then we are on for young and old. But let's see how he goes. We put the strap on. We saw our left arm under 95 kilo champion. He's solidified himself as the #1 puller in Adelaide when Hollywood Matt Connelly redoes the rankings there. And Lars is very happy that he's got that spot back. And now, can he get the right arm as well? Let's see how the rest of this bracket goes. Taran really wanting the right arm.
Yeah.
So Lars is #2?
Yep.
Taran #1?
That's correct.
There we go. That's what we want to see. I am salivating, and there's the quick pin. There we go. So that's what's happening. So this is what happens, guys, when you allow a lot of people to pull up and upper divisions. They get tired, they get sore, and then you have, I love these guys, but there's a lot of matches going on. So
That was a buy.
that was a bye for Troy. He moves on. Beautiful. So what about Trent and the Eastern Beast? What have we got? Leon? No, we're on. And the final boss. Here we go. There we go. It's a battle of who took the furthest to get here. One drove 8 hours, and I reckon it's a 9-hour drive from Melbourne. So there you go. They've both come a long way to get here. This is unreal. This is how we go. Where will we go? Can Nick just get his first win of the day?
Okay.
Or will the final boss get the job done? Let's see how we go. Victoria versus South Australia. Who drove the longest? Who's got the biggest jet lag?
About 8 hours both ways, isn't it? Like,
It's 8 or 9 hours in a car from Melbourne. So both men committed. Both men paid a fortune in fuel. But here we go.
All for this moment.
This is what they want, to stay in the tournament. First of our B-side matches. Let's see how we go from here. Just wanting to turn it there. Sort them out. There we go, final instructions from the squid referees. There's a hit there, and the final boss. Bad luck, Nick. Superb effort, Nick. Great stuff, mate. Awesome sauce there, but it's the final boss. Moving on. What else have we got? Have you hit up all the matches? Trent and the Eastern Beast. What about them two?
Where is that?
Left.
Yeah, sorry. So
And Leon and the Chameleon after that.
not that one. It will be.
What have you got here? Wait, what have you done?
I didn't have you in the bracket, mate. Oh. All right.
Oh, so he's filled in for Carl. Is that it? Or Corey?
Hang on, I've got to fix this. Yeah, okay.
There we go. So we've got a young fella here that forgot to register, so he's been able to get a match up here going against Trent. So has Corey set this one out?
Yep.
Oh, that was nice of Corey. He's pulled about 100 times today, so good on him. They're all looking after each other. So this bloke that's rocked up late, you want to give us a bit of background? It's the first time we've seen him on the screen, Matt.
Sure, I can do that, yeah. His name's Cohen, and his nickname is the Unbreakable.
Ooh.
So he's a presser and a specialist at pressing. And he will be only pressing and not doing anything but pressing. And that's what you can look out for right here.
That's why he didn't register or weigh in, because he only presses.
Exactly.
Alrighty, so we're seeing him for the first time today. Let's see how Trent goes against someone that presses. So let's see if he can bust that end open there. He's set up high, yeah, you can see already. That's where he wants to go. The Unbreakable in his first time today. Let's see how we go. Right arm match up. The Unbreakable on the left. Big Trent, you can see that wrist already ready to just drop in and dive in there. Let's see how we go. There's the hit, but Trent catches it on the outside. A huge hit. Well done. That's not a bad press from the Unbreakable. But the Trent has just gone bang. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. Beautiful.
We love the Trent.
No, you got to go up. Leon and the Chameleon. No.
Here?
Yeah. It's just loading. Where's
Ryan, wherever he is?
Oh, there easier. So just jump on any side.
Somebody go against somebody.
Yeah, as we're just running a little bit behind time, guys. But in saying that, everyone's just been awesome. The way they've gone about it, everyone's been exciting and relatively getting along with the refs, and the refs doing a good job here, which is awesome.
Down ref.
Thanks, just everyone bloody helping out. Even, Tim Graham's doing the down reffing to help out for a few matches, even though he's got to compete in this here. So we've got Leon and the Chameleon. The Chameleon hitting a world record 327 matches for today. He is just absolutely racking up the stats. The Don Bradman of arm wrestling. What an innings he is having today. So let's see how we go here. Load up, ladies and gentlemen. Leon on the left, the Chameleon on the right. Ironically, he's called the Chameleon, but we've seen him all day. So,
or have we?
Here we go. There it is. Look at that. Wow. Blink and you'll miss it. That one hurt, but the Chameleon's been awesome all day. He's been reffing. He's been having 300 matches. He's been awesome all day. And now we can head down to the B side or the A side. What do you want, Matt? Adrian and the Chameleon. Chameleon, you got 1 minute. Back again. 411 matches for the Chameleon. The quadruple ton. The man can do it all. He started off today at 6'8", but all the matches have pegged him down. And you're on the right side.
Yeah. Yeah, exciting stuff. I mean, as you said,
Carrots,
people that love
you're on
the
the right
sport
side.
and just want to get on the table and have as many matches as they can, and I think it's fantastic. And, even if you're...
Mate, look at Adrian's forearms. Just look at it. They are, if you're going to draw an arm wrestler, you'd probably take some of Adrian's forearms there. They're looking slick.
Absolutely.
Very slick in this one, looking crisp.
Thick hand, thick wrist, thick forearm. This guy is very, very strong.
He top rolls trees. It's just ridiculous. So let's see if he can get a win here. But let's see if the Chameleon, who's been helping out all day, he's been doing some amazing things here for the day. He's really helped out, and now he's going to go again for his 400th match. It's just unbelievable. Thank you, everyone, that is joining us here People are calling Carrots the Aussie Ron Barth. He's got the Ron Barth look about him.
Come on, Ron.
Hey.
I like that. That's good.
There you go.
Aussie Dave arm wrestling.
A fun thing. I'm the only one on the planet that's allowed to call Ron Bubble Barth.
Oh, yes. You'll have to relay us that story as to why that is.
Here we go. There we go. Adrian looking ready to hit hard. The side pressure, but Adrian getting the catch there, and he's just bringing it to his side of the table as Ryan drops everything down in hope. But Adrian just holding on. He's in full hand control here, just working out how he's going to attack this moving forward. But the Aussie Ron Barth pulls him to his side of the table, and he says, stand up, young fella. I'll show you how a man does it here. And he's just holding on. But what an effort here from the Chameleon, just holding on. And the press has it, and the Aussie Ron Barth gets the job done. Thank you very much. Before my phone runs out, Aussie Dave arm wrestling. Excuse me. You're right there.
I want to get in the overalls if I can.
You want to be added to the overalls in the open?
Yeah,
Will you take more people? Yeah. We'll probably just have to write it down.
Yeah.
We'll see how we go.
Come and see me
Come see
after.
us when it starts.
Yeah, no worries.
Beautiful. Everyone's just itching to get it started.
The beer's kicking in. Everyone's like, yeah, I'll go in and I'll go again.
Look. I think if you do place,
Right.
you've got to legit.
Yeah.
He placed second in the 80s, but it's someone that gets smoked 0-2 in the early rounds. It's like no, and you have the right to take them out of the opens if they've been smoked. It's hard, but we've got the Unbreakable and Goku, Matt Connelly's least favourite arm wrestler, probably against Matt Connelly's favourite arm wrestler. When you forget to turn up, register, and weigh in, and then wonder why you're not in the bracket.
Somebody else's place.
No, but that's good. It's good on the Eastern Beast. He's been battling all day, and it's good that what's his actual name? Cohen gets a go. So we want to encourage everyone to arm wrestling. So good on everyone for helping. But the press comes in. Can he get his first win? There's all the hair rubbing in each other's face and trying to figure out. They are ready to kiss.
Yeah.
They're very close here. This is our first Tinder matchup. Let's see who will swipe right in this matchup here. They are getting very close. I feel like they should ask some questions. Describe your perfect date, Goku. Let's see how we go here. Will the press work? Get him
Battle
sorted.
of the hair here.
Yeah, that's wouldn't it be funny? And the press happens. Good hit there. Treated him like a wrinkle shirt with that press. That was unreal. Good hit there as we roll on to the next round. Oh, the Tyrannosaurus and the Iron Man, the Roman Emperor. Taran, get to the table. Where's the Roman Emperor? Oh, my man.
And so why are you allowed to call Ron Barth Bubbles?
Because I had the balls too. When I was doing early arm wrestling commentary just on my Instagram, I was just like, oh, and here's Ron Bubble Barth. And he agreed to come on the show. And that's how I introduced him. And he just looked at me with this stare. And he was like, if you're like, I've just met you and you've got the balls to call me Ron Bubble Barth. And he's like, you're the only one that's allowed. Because I watched him on a podcast. I can't remember who it was. And someone tried to call him Ron Bubble Barth. And they went, only Aussie arm wrestlers allowed to call me that. That's his thing. But in saying that, when we first met, he said, every time I call him Ron Bubble Barth, I owe him a beer. So I am broke. I need to sell all my hotels in Monopoly, all my houses and all my properties. I need to go to jail 3 times. But no, Ron's awesome and a huge supporter of what we do here in Australia. He lost the left arm match up to Brett Coots, actually, when he was here in Australia a while ago. I didn't get to meet him there. But why's Taran got to do my man like that? Do you need a hug, Roman? Well, he's got to do my man like that. Jeez. Here for a good time, not a long time. The Viking, Leon. You go right side, Tim. Far side.
Yeah, flash pin there. Taran's not messing around.
Why has he got to do it with my man, Roman?
Yeah,
why does he have to do that? Hey, oh, geez, Taran, I'll call you world-class athlete. I'll build you up to the crowd, and then you let me down like that. Here we go. Someone asked, yeah, Lucha Pagliacci, is the table okay? It is. Keep an eye on this matchup. It's a matter of who gets the jump. Leon just making me laugh there. Tim gets really fired up. And then Leon's like, woof, woof, woof.
My favourite moment with Tim was my first tournament that I'd been to was the South Australian state event. He was firing himself up and he was like sort of pacing back and forth and he whipped his head back really fast and his glasses went flying in the air and without even looking he's just snatched them out of the air and then just put them back on like it never happened. I was like, that's the best thing ever.
That is clever. That is clever. You could try that a million times and I don't reckon he could do it. Is that I want to see that. Is that on camera? That'd look cool.
That was, yeah, well, I don't know if they were recording back then, but they should have been. I recorded it in my mind and I replayed it many times.
Yeah. That is awesome. Okay, here we go. So trying to get the setups right as they had awesome battles on the left arm. Leon getting fouled out in that one, but let's see if they can redo the show on the right arm. That is for sure. Here we go. Let's see the negotiations.
Not happy with the positioning here. I think he was saying exactly the same thing the last round. Where's my elbow supposed to go? Well, it needs to stay on the pad, Leon.
We'd like to finish today, ladies. No, we just absolutely love it. Fire up now. Two very good stalwarts. Here we go. Leon coming back, trying to get it done. You're in charge, ref. Don't listen to him. You're in charge. Get it sorted. Tim just wanting to just leave all that aggression on the table. It's that position of the elbows there. The Viking, Tim Graham on the right of screen, and Leon, the lethal one, on the left of screen. Let's see how it goes. Both men just really wanting it, really wanting to stay. It's very important in this stacked division to stay on the bracket. Let's see how we go.
Strangely, Leon keeps looking at me as if I'm going to change things.
The adjudicator. Well, you're in charge of it, so the buck's got to stop somewhere, mate. About time you start pulling some rank.
There's two referees. They're the guys doing the job.
Start them out there. They just absolutely love it. It just shows how much they both want to win on this one.
That's right.
Leon looking to come inside. They just both really want it. He's right over on that side of the table. I don't see where his left shoulder is. I think his left shoulder's back in Melbourne. Let's see how we go. Tim looking at that top roll. There's the hit there. Now we've got a match.
It's on a running
Here we
foul.
go. Running foul, so they're going to do a restart there. Tim just stopping and go, let's just get it back.
Oh, what did they take the strap off for?
Oh, no. All righty. Let's go. I would have left the strap on.
That's what I would as well, yeah.
That's what she said.
I always try to say when the strap is applied.
Yes.
So when you apply the strap.
Yes.
Because I hated the strap-on joke. It's
Absolutely.
Like, so you put the strap on.
Yeah, you're like, fell into that one. But oh well, this is their own fault for holding hands for a living.
That's right. I mean, you got pulling, you're a puller, you got hookers, you got strap-on. You got all bases covered.
Yeah, we did it. We did it to ourselves.
We've
only got ourselves to blame. But alrighty, now finally the strap has been applied, and we are in the middle of the table here. Both men just wanting. They would be genuinely terrible if this was a staff meeting. Their negotiation skills suck when it comes to getting to where they want on the table. Let's see if we can get a proper start.
What style do you pull with? Or are you a bit of an all-rounder?
I am just in a panic. Don't get pinned. Just hold on for dear life and hope I can find a gap.
You're a top roller, though,
Depending on the opponent. But, yeah, I'll lean out that way. I can hit fingers a lot better than go on inside. And when you need surgery on 6 parts of your body, I wouldn't even call myself that. Lucky that my esophagus is all juiced up. Yeah. Elite. All right, come on, guys. Let's get it started. Come on now.
Wow, a lot of fighting. This is the part of the game that can be kind of frustrating. But, wanting to make it fair, everyone wanting to get that advantage, and at this level, inches matter.
Yeah, absolutely. They just want, everyone wants to win. We'll see.
2,000.
And again, just didn't get the start that where he wanted. Probably not too happy with the way that was started, but hopefully next time Tim's giving a flex in the camera. Okay. Berserker and Trent. Berserker and Trent. Here we go.
All right, what do you think? What do you think of the beer?
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. Drop beer, hazy session ale. The can looks good. Yeah. That's it's just a beer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Celebrating 10 years of... why am I plugging them on the channel?
They're not paying you.
That's right. Pay me.
You could be reaching out.
Get me paid. Buy stuff off my link from Pound for Pound Armwrestling and go to my Teesprings link and buy some Ready Bang products. Watch every single video that I've done over and over again.
Is that where you can get your t-shirts from?
I've got a link in all my descriptions. I've got one t-shirt out on Teespring. I'm just testing it out to see if I want to go there. My last lot of merch I bought and had at my house, and everyone gets turned off with shipping. So I'm like, well, you get cheaper shipping, but you got to go do all the orders yourself, and that's So it's there's always plot holes in everything that you do, so we'll just have to wait and see. But in the meantime, actually the one thing you can do, everyone, just go to Core Sports and tell them how much you love the Aussie Arm Wrestler at King of the Table. That's probably, if you want to set me up for life, that's what you need to do.
Absolutely.
Vying for that Dennis Saplenkov comeback match. There we go, the Berserker, bang, took on Trent. As we start rolling in, as we're separating, we're in round 3 with the Hammer and Troy. The Hammer and Troy. Let's go.
That's right. I really noticed the Berserker did take his shoes and socks off for that match. Was complaining about slipping on the chalk, but he was one that brought the chalk.
Yeah. But hey, he adjusts, you know what I mean? Like, instead of pointing it out, he was just like, beauty. I'll adjust and I love it. So we're in round 3 of our right arm under 95 kilo division. As a lot of our undefeated guys are heading into the B side. So win and get yourself comfortably in round 3. Let's see where this goes. Can Troy get a stop? Can Troy be able to stop this 17-year-old prodigy? That's right. Hamza is 17 years old, and he has a genuine bright future in Australian arm wrestling. Let's see where they go. Both men negotiating their grip. Let's see where they can get it. They're trying to get their hands. There's a hit. Oh! There we go. Jeez. Look at that. Dad yelling from the rafters. Oh, uncle. Hamza, dad or uncle? Uncle? Mate. Uncle Rockstar. Just giving the support, eh? I'd hate to see it when you do something wrong. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, next up, Leon and Unbreakable. Leon and Unbreakable, they're actually showing each other how to arm wrestle, and they've actually got to go against each other.
Wow.
So I look over to the left, and Leon's actually showing each other how to arm wrestle, and now they've actually got to go against each other on the table. That's hilarious. We've got Uncle Rockstar just swearing at everybody. I might have to get him a beer later so I don't get in trouble. We've got Tim Graham and Leon, the worst negotiators on a table. We've got Lars just dominating everything, telling everyone what to do. I think he went next door and told the chef how to cook his dinner properly. It is just on for young and old. We've got Tyrannosaurus not only replying to us here, but replying to everyone in the comments. The crowd is absolutely losing it. We've got a bloke competing that didn't register, didn't weigh in and forgot to turn up, but he's on the table. We've got blokes having 6-7 beers in and go, I just want to come in the open and pull again. We've still got King of the Table a little bit later on for the big cash prizes. I tell you what, if you've got to be in one place in Australia, it is here. Leon's happy. Leon goes bang. And he breaks what we thought was the Unbreakable. Great win there. Trent and Adrian. Good stuff there as we start rolling on, as we start getting deep into this bracket.
It's funny when they make a call out, the announcer will say your name, Trent and Adrian. Trent stands there. Oh, there must be another Trent.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe I entered a division with 9 Trents.
Yeah,
Is it me? But I can't believe, like, all you legends in the chat, like, we've got people from America watching, which is awesome. I see Carolyn Looms in there, JH Pipe Fittings in there, Adam's from Australia, Adam Hasty, Lucia Pagliacci's in there. If you are watching on other platforms, do apologise. We're looking at some comments on Hollywood Matt Connelly's YouTube channel. So, and they're just all talking to each other, having a bit of a laugh.
24 people in there. That's pretty cool.
And just enjoying some arm wrestling there. It's a weird time internationally. And we have another Australian arm wrestling comp going on. Not as good as this one. Clearly not.
There's no free beer there.
Yes. All right, here we go. Adrian on the left, Trent on the right. This will be a good match. Trent getting the jump there. Oh, Trent with the hit there. As you saw there, the Aussie Ron Bath was just looking to readjust, but Trent with the hit at the right time and absolutely loved it. Troy and the final boss.
Final boss is ready. He's been watching that screen. He jumped, he leapt from the seating position to come to the table. He's fired up. All the way from Port Lincoln, 8-hour drive. He's ready to take on Troy, who's also from the country, but I'm not sure how far he drove to get here.
But good on him for coming. Good on every single competitor we've got here that made the effort on a Sunday to get here. I know sometimes on a Sunday people just like to rest and recharge and get ready for a working week, but not here in Adelaide. Everyone is here at the Titans Open. Everyone is here to start proving themselves that they are the best in South Australia, and they're all vying for the Aussie Arm Wrestlers' heart. And we've got a three-way tie at the moment with some good pullers here. But I tell you what, everyone's just been amazing. Attitude has been fantastic, and we've still got the open division after this. We might have to make some tough calls in the open division, but I'm just here commentating, so that's all up to you, Matt.
Well, I think the open division has less competitors in it. This is the most stacked division, the under 95.
Okay, thank you. That's what we want to hear. Okay, so you got the final boss on the left, Carl, and you've got Troy on the right. Brute strength. Oh! Gets the jump on my man, the final boss, the brute strength. If you get it right and you get hand, you can go bang and get it done. Alrighty.
Ooh, Tyrannosaurus taking on Tim the Viking Graham. Huh? Yeah, you're both in winners. This is going to be an exciting match. This is the right arm. They did have two matches on the left, which Tyrannosaurus was able to win. But, well, this is actually his specialist arm, so he does left for fun, he said.
Ooh, I can't wait to get him going. Just hurry up and get this strap going. This is what we want. This is what we want up and about. I love the way these two go about it. I love how passionate they are and just how much that they want it. There's arm wrestling, and then there's the way these two provide arm wrestling, the way that they attack it. They've both, been fighting for that top position in Adelaide as the top one. And for a while it was Tim Graham, but then this young fella, Taron Broad, like I was mentioning earlier, I genuinely believe he's a world-class athlete, and I want to see Taron on the world stage. So if Tim gets a really, really strong, dominant win here, well, then you've got to make that argument for Tim Graham as well, that he deserves to be on the world stage.
Wow. Although that didn't happen. So
no, let's hope that wasn't a DIVE. I hate when that happens, but anyway. We roll on. The Berserker and the Hammer. The Berserker and the Hammer. Hamza. You and Lars. Other side.
You're on the left.
Yeah.
Slow him down, Lasney.
Hamza, I tell you what, for a 17-year-old, if you can knock off this superstar, welcome to the top stage of arm wrestling as Uncle Rockstar. He's upstairs here, and I love it. I love that he's cheering. He's very proud of his nephew. I have nephews myself, and I can't scream like that at under 10s footy, but I do love that he can in this environment. And we encourage it. I definitely wouldn't discourage what Uncle Rockstar's doing for Hamza, because he deserves it. He seems like a really good kid. What's he like around the club, Matt?
Great guy. Very, very disciplined and improves every week.
Uncle Rockstar's not too happy about that, but that's okay. Great stuff there, Hamza. We might have to start charging for beer.
Yeah.
Troy and Trent. Troy and Trent. Here we go. Beautiful stuff here. Great stuff as we've seen the cream rising to the comp in this stacked division. Troy and Trent to the table, both wanting to stay alive as we're on the elimination side as they apply the strap in this matchup.
That's right. Ah, very nice. Doesn't Devin have his belt is a strap?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, there's people that love arm wrestling and then there's Devin. He's just on another level. Speaking to him on and off camera. Yeah, his hate that he gets is truly not deserved. He loves the sport like there's no
I heard
tomorrow.
from Neil Pickup that Devin will take a shower with a strap on.
That wouldn't surprise me at all. Here we go. Now, we saw Trent win in the left arm. We've seen these two go ahead. It's a matter of who can get the jump. But that's a good spot from Troy. I thought Troy's setup was way better. So as you saw, Trent was actually lining up with his shoulder when he should have been more across on his shoulder. So then Troy was able not only get the hit, but after the first hit, Trent was outside of his shoulder. So you need to just make sure that your shoulder, that your arm is way inside the shoulder.
Iron Man and Leon.
Iron Man and Leon. Leon.
You and Iron Man.
The Roman Emperor. My man, you're that side, Leon. Oh, other side, sorry. Swap.
Adam Hasty has been in the chat since the start. This man has been a big fan. He's watching all day.
He's a good guy. Toronto Muscle, he's just said, where is this, Aussie? We're in Adelaide, South Australia. The guys have brought me over here to commentate the Titans Open. It's a strap applied for every match. Cash prizes. It's free entry, free drinks for the athletes and some people watching. We also, Toronto, have a King of the Table a little bit later on where you can win up to $1,000. So there's about $2,000 worth of cash prizes for all the winners here. And it's a genuine awesome event and very honoured to be here commentating the event with my friend Hollywood Matt Connelly on his channel there. So hopefully we get plenty of more people watching the channel. But we are in our right arm under 95 kilo division and we're in the B bracket side of things. Win and stay alive. So the Roman Emperor on the left, Leon on the right. Leon, the cheeky sauce, he's just got everything on his side of the table. That's nowhere, that's, get it more, that is way on Leon's side. Poor Roman. Roman needs to fight for that grip because that is nowhere near. I mean, I'm looking dead onto that peg and everything is on Leon's side. But that's the sport. You've really got to fight for it. But Roman gets the hit. We've got a running foul on Leon. Leon's fed out a few times there. But Roman, if he's burning everything out, I'd probably just take the pin. Restart. Leave the strap on. Leave the strap on.
Did say strap on that time.
That's okay. That's when I panic. Get it in and around my mouth. Here we go. If you don't know, ladies and gentlemen, I'm right near the competitors, and I've learned that Adelaide can't tune me out.
It's great. We love it.
But it's awesome. But you need, if they can hear me, you need to get it more on Roman's side of the table. That's way on Leon's side. There we go. That look. Oh no, Leon brings it back. It's a little bit better. There we go. Now we've got a match. Leon, really good grip.
Maybe 2 fouls here for Leon.
So
we'll wait for the call.
We're a little bit confused here. Hang on.
So 2 losses. Sorry, 2 fouls for Leon. Hang on. So 2 fouls for Leon. That's a loss. Okay.
So there you go. Unfortunately, again, Leon getting fouled out of the competition very heartbreaking because he's actually a really good puller and he has really exciting matches. So it's a shame we won't see him anymore in the competition. But, oh, my God. Taran.
What has come up now?
Berserker. Boy, oh boy. Speaking of strap-ons, get your seatbelt and strap yourself in. Arm wrestling is about to rocket to the top here. 1-2 punch in the Adelaide rankings and two of the best in Australia. Let's see how they go here.
It's maybe a preview of the grand final here.
Let's see if we have an absolute blockbuster, an absolute barn burner. Here we go. Someone's changed their YouTube name to Uncle Rockstar's effing awesome hype. So they can clearly hear Uncle Rockstar in the chat. That's the one thing I love about people that watch our channels. They're just awesome like that, and I love them for it. And I hope they never stop. That's awesome.
I love some of the troll names that have popped up. You know, like what was it? Somebody, I think it was Michael Todd's neckbeard or something like.
Yeah, just all fun stuff like that.
Oh, my favourite, I think, is Ryan Bowen's exposed cable.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah. The big running joke there. It's funny how people, when they're fun like that, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
But I tell you what's going to be fun is this match in the middle of the table. If we can get them loaded up and ready to go, Lars the negotiator, and Taran's just like...
Every inch matters here.
Yeah, just every millimetre. This is when we talk about earlier about turning millimetres to magic. I mean, both of them know what to do. Both of them want to be the number one in the under 95 kilos. Both are leaning right over the other side of the table, and they will fight for every single little bit in this one. Let's see if we can get a match start. Here we go. There's the hit there. Taran screaming, but look at the turn from the Berserker, able to turn Taran's hand. But boy, oh boy, very impressive from the Berserker to able to hold on the Grim Death and turn Taran's hand in, but it was the extra hit when you're low on the table there to get the job done. I can't wait to see them two go at it again.
Yeah,
that was unreal. Beautiful arm wrestling, two of the best. And that's a hard act to follow, boys, as we have Troy and the Viking. As we start getting down to the nitty-gritty, the top tier of our under 95s right arm division. Let's go.
That was great. Tim reaching for the peg there accidentally grabbed hold of the Chameleon's hand instead.
That's right. It's all about love here.
Share the love.
Here we go. Magnificent stuff here. Can Tim Graham roll on?
All smiles at the moment. I think he's very confident in this match here.
Yeah, so hopefully that's negotiating. But Troy, he's just getting the jump. He's just getting everything to his side of the table. Let's see if the big fella can just upset Tim Graham or every bristle of that beard be able to get something going. Let's see how we go. There's the hit there.
Wow.
Oh! False start.
Oh, okay. It's like it was a running foul. Why they've stopped?
Yeah, bloody hell. Tim's really good at negotiating there.
That's right.
He might have backflipped, but no, it was a false start there from Tim.
He is also the referee of this match as well.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's get a match happening. Here we go. There's a hit there. Troy with a huge hit, and he's dropping everything down. But Tim's saying, stand up and bow to the Viking. And he gets it done there. Huge hit, huge win. There's these guys. Okay, we got the Hammer and Iron Man. The Roman Emperor.
So here on the Prodigy here. Hamza.
Yeah.
This will be interesting.
I like this matchup. Be interesting to see where we go. See how tired Roman is. He's been pulling all day. But we'll see how we go in this one. Let's load him up. As I've left my bag behind the bar, can I trust all these people here that haven't fished through everything?
I think you'll be fine.
Beautiful. Uncle Rockstar just doing what he does best. So Hamza, the Prodigy, on the left, taking on the Roman Emperor and co-holder of the Aussie Arm Wrestler's Heart on the right. Or Iron Man. Let's see. He really needs to engage every bit of his Iron Man moniker because he has been pulling under 80s and now in the under 95s, but battles as well.
Yeah, his rising power is second to none in the club, but Hamza with the hammer, I think he has more options and will probably take this one.
Post, Roman, post.
Here we go. Let's see where it goes. Does the hammer have all the tools like a Swiss Army knife?
Fuck yeah, you machine!
There we go. He sorted it. Great hit. Great shot there by the hammer. Bad luck to my man, the Roman Emperor, as we start moving. The Viking and the hammer.
This is the elimination side of the brackets final.
There we go. Hey, look at you.
You're over there.
Give yourself a minute, Hamza. Not for your arm, but for your eardrums, for Uncle Rockstar. Awesome stuff there from the second floor. He's awesome. He's I encourage it. Where is he? Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, absolutely love it. He's not saying anything. Absolutely. He's not saying anything derogative to the athletes. All he's doing is cheering his nephew. I love him. I absolutely love him. Go for it. He's just, he's being, I think he's being respectful. He's only cheering. You know, he's not saying like Viking, go fuck yourself or things like that. He's just like, yeah, Hamza, you're the man, but a bit more colourful. So, yeah, I absolutely love it.
That's great. It's great.
We need more of it. We need more cheering.
Sure.
Here we go.
People that really get behind their athletes here.
That's what we do here in Adelaide. Can we sort it out? Winner and advance.
This is rank number 3 versus rank number 5.
Oh, very intense matchup.
Hamza the line, Hunter! There's your line, get him!
Oh, fighting for the positioning. A bit of mind games going on here. Referee needs to take control there.
Nothing wrong with that. Teammates and competitors. Here we go. Can Hamza drop the hammer? Will the Viking pull out the sword? Stop him with the shield. Referee's getting the final things there as Tim's tickling his beard on the Hamza. So both just carving in. Referee just trying to get the final attributes going. Sort these legends out. Oh, you see where they're going here.
Going in for the hook, was it their high hook position?
Tim Graham, he's got his foot up on the table. He really wants it. Hamza's just wanting to get it over with, want people to fall on the sword. Both being bloody cheeky, but hey, Hamza's got a good head on him for 17 years old.
Absolutely.
You know, he's standing his own ground. He's not biting into it all.
This should be a really exciting match here.
Here we go. Sort him out. Let's see an absolute banger. Yeah. Hamza. Knew it. He got it. There we go. So Uncle Rockstar just made me look silly because I said he was only cheering Hamza and then he just attacked Tim Graham. There we go.
Wow, that was,
So that I'm not a fan of.
No, that's fair enough.
So the Berserker and the Hammer. You just got to pull and pull and pull again. Win this one and you're in the final against Taran.
Don't lay down this time, Hamza.
So winner of this gets a date in the final and I've got egg on my face. I tell you, I've got egg on my face.
No, it's not your responsibility.
I was like, oh yeah, he's all, that's all it is. He just went to town. I was like, oh.
Yeah, some people are very irresponsible, and that was some irresponsible behaviour. We apologise to anyone who heard that and thought it was a bit out of order, and we agree with you.
I feel poor Tim. He does so much for the sport. Like, oh, fucking get here, and he's like, nah, man, all right, you've lost me now.
Yeah. There's a difference, isn't there, between supporting your athlete and then just being a bit over the top.
But that's all right. The 17-year-old prodigy. Let's focus on him. Let's focus on this guy, the Hammer. If he wins this matchup, against, and we've seen Lars all day. Let's focus on this matchup. The 17-year-old could find himself in the right arm under 95 final against the Tyrannosaurus. These two are fantastic. Very, very interested in this matchup to see where it goes. You know, you lean towards, because Hamza's just had to pull, and pull again to get to this position. The Berserkers had a bit of a break. Let's see where this goes. Will they dive into a hook? Let's see where we go.
Yeah, this is exciting. They had a super match earlier in the year, which the Berserker won, I think it was 3-2, and it was really, really close. That's why I did improve the Hammers ranking to 3rd in the club, just behind the Berserker. So they are very, very close.
Oh, I love it. I love when people are having super matches, and like you were saying, Matt, very close, and now they find themselves near there. And the Hamza's got the hammer. Look at that, eh? What a win by Hamza. Wow, that is probably the upset of the day. That was amazing. Literally, hammer by name, hammer by nature. Dropped the hammer, and now he's got to have like his 5th or 6th match in a row, because he's found himself in the final, and he's got to get 2 big wins against Taron Broad. But that's why we were saying earlier in the day, we love this guy. We absolutely love him. Uncle, maybe not.
Sometimes we love him, sometimes we don't.
Yeah,
we love the passion, but just directed a little bit nicer and less against the opposition. This will be the grand final.
The grand final. We are here. We've got Taron Broad. He'll be on the right of screen and taking on Hamza, who needs another minute break. So let's see how we go there.
In this matchup, Tyrannosaurus, his wrist, his hand is probably his strongest asset, and he does use the hook style, so he uses that ability to close into that hook position and then drive through with his strong arm. So it's very, very difficult to stop that.
Well, Hamza's he's set up in that last match. As I was watching, I thought, oh, you're in with a shot here against Lars. The way, when you were saying he loves his back pressure, he loves his top roll, and the way he was positioning there, he was straight up on his side of the table and was just full. Everything was full. Everything was in the right position. And, executed that plan perfectly. Let's see
if he wins this and wins twice, it would be...
If he wins both of these ones, everyone should wear helmets.
5-kilo right hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Taron going through undefeated into the A side. Hamza, if he wants to be the 95-kilo champion, he needs 2 wins against a quality opponent. And let's see how we go as the strap is being applied. Everyone's starting to come closer, because when it comes to finals, here we go. And as you can hear, Uncle Rockstar's going nuts. That's what we love. Let's see if Hamza can upset the world and beat a world-class athlete twice to become the under-95s right arm champion. Taron Broad doesn't want any of that. He wants to be the party pooper. Let's see how we go. Our grand final, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it off. Ready. Ooh, early start there. But Hamza holding in. Taron with the side pressure, the hits are coming. This is why we call him the prodigy. Can Taron hold on? You can see him redlining, but Hamza's re-gripping, re-approaching there. He's looking to hit those fingers of Taron Broad, but Taron just using all the bicep to somehow stay in this matchup. The hits are happening there. The hand is losing Taron Broad.
Wow.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's what you call the match of the day, and that's why we love Australian arm wrestling there. What a match up there. Taron Broad, I loved it. Both men was adjusting and readjusting. Both men gave it a fair crack. They weren't just relying on one thing. You saw Hamza. It's a shame we can't have the replay. Hamza was re-gripping, wanting to hit those outside fingers, and Taron was just wanting to readjust. And once Hamza went for one attack and separated his arm further than his body, Taron taking full control in that power hook, getting the win. What a final. What a genuine final.
Wow, what an incredible match. I thought Hamza had it several times there. The ability to keep Taran, as we were talking about just before the start of the match, to keep him from cupping in. As soon as he cups in, he's a devastating force. But Hamza was very clever. He kept that strength pulling into Taran's fingers. And he was in that match all the way up until the last second when he changed and went inside. And it's like, well done. Amazing match.
What a match.
Join me in putting your hands together for this young man, Hamza the Hammer Hodges!
I'm left and right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we've just seen two of Australia's biggest young stars on the table. What an absolute treat here.
That was unreal.
Open today.
As Dave Stockbridge just saying what we're all thinking. That was unreal. As we're into our overall left arm. Is that right? Overall left arm?
It is the open.
Yeah.
So over 95 kilos on the left arm. I'm just got to put.
There we go. As we see, well, what's happening, everyone in the chat? That was a great match. Awesome to see heaps of people in the chat, and g'day to all of you. That was unreal. So, how many people do we have in the open category? We're just seeing the same people again. Is the Berserker pulling?
Yeah, he just wanted me to add him then. So I have.
So far we've got 12, maybe 13. Does that? So we'll start with the overall left arm. We'll see how we go. We're going to get our overall left arm overall open, I should say, open. Left arm. We'll see how we go. We are running a little bit behind time, so we're not super encouraging people because we're supposed to be out of this venue in 45 minutes and we still got to do the hours king of the table. So
we may be cutting that down to half an hour.
Yeah, we're supposed to be out of this venue in 45 minutes and we've still got two divisions, but we're having people that have pulled all day and they're unfortunately just going to eat up time because they're just going to get smoked in the first couple of rounds. So
I'm going to take Chameleon out.
So we'll see how we go. Are you putting Lockheed in?
No.
Okay, that's just the final call. We'll see how we go.
Matt, final boss off.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good.
That makes easier.
Makes it a little bit easier. So Matt, the final boss, isn't going to pull the overalls, but he's had a stellar tournament. So we've got, we're just about to get started. Hopefully the referees will come back to the table, but hey, everyone in the chat, what is going on? You are here with the Aussie arm wrestler Jake Ward and Hollywood Matt Connelly. We're here with the Titans Open. We've just been through our 70 kilo, 80 kilo and under 95 kilo for both arms. It has been nothing short of amazing. When I thought I had match of the day, a few more competitors come to the table, and then we had match of the day. And then when I thought that was match of the day, you just saw the right arm under 95 final between Hamza the Hammer, the prodigy, the young fella, just doing it awesome. But Taran Broad just showing what he does best. He is awesome. And now he's about to jump back on the table now against the Saw Doctor.
That's right, absolutely. So,
Hamza, get to the table, mate. It's time. Hey, no time for rest. We got the open. We got our man, other side. Good man.
So yeah, just about to start the 95 kilo plus division on the left arm, and our first match will be the Saw Doctor against Hamza the Hammer Hodgick, who we just saw compete.
Yeah. Alrighty, who's the Saw Doctor?
Saw Doctor is he is standing at the table. He's ready to go.
Ah, yes, my man. Here we go. He just come out of nowhere. He's a ninja, not a sword doctor. I didn't even see him. Here we go.
Thanks, mate.
We're getting in there. So our open left arm, Shano, the sword doctor on the left. And we've all seen Hamza. He's just been an impressive all day, which is good. The young prodigy in there. And he's just going to go on the Sword Doctor's first match for the day. And he's just sitting there. What do we know about the Sword Doctor?
Well, he works as a sword doctor. That's the actual name of his job, which is it fit perfectly as a nickname. His name's Shane. He's from the country as well. Came all the way down for this match. Drove a fair few hours to get here. He's been in the sport for quite a while. But unfortunately didn't get the win there. Arms are too strong, and he is moving on, and the Sword Doctor will get another go.
A little bit later on, but that is okay. Next up on the list, Leon and Big Ben. Leon
and Big Ben.
You're up. Are you in the open?
You don't want to be? You want me to remove you?
You don't have to be.
95 above. Do you want to or not?
Other side.
Double elimination. I'll pull one round.
Yeah, that's all right. Good on the other person because they'll get a free buy.
Big Ben.
Big Ben. Well, tell us about Big Ben. This is his first time on the table. He's our biggest competitor. Look at the shoulders on him.
He's giving you a watch for safekeeping.
No, don't put it near me. 125 kilos.
Yeah, absolutely. Very strong on left arm. Is his specialist arm. Yeah, he has the height and weight advantage in this, definitely. He's probably only a year into the sport. Had a couple of injuries over this past year, which have sort of kept him, unable to be consistent at training. But, it'll be interesting, actually, to see this match, how this goes, because Leon is fast and explosive, and I don't think many people have sort of thrown that at Big Ben recently.
We'll have to see. Will his big, heavy persona and what looks to be a 30, 35 kilo weight difference, can he just put all of that weight down and just get the pin? Or will Leon just keep his elbow on the table and able to get a good win there? Let's see how we go. Left arm. Really is. The floor is really slippery. We've got chalk dropping on the floor.
Yeah.
Got chalk everywhere. People coming Monday morning think we had more than an arm wrestling tournament there, unless we vacuum up the floor. But here we go. Big Ben, can he make the clock tick? Or will Leon take the batteries out of the big fella? Let's get it in the middle. Here we go.
Elbow was the problem again for Leroy.
We just got to close the hand. It's a big hand from Big Ben. Here we go. Let's see. Let's get it fired off. They need to just load that shotgun. Just pull the trigger on this one. Let's see how we go.
A lot of arguing going on here. I'm concerned for Leon's elbow.
I think it's allergic to the pad. Just needs to keep disappearing. Let's see how he goes here.
He's not happy.
Ironically, for someone that didn't want to pull in the division.
That's right.
But that's all right. Let's see how we go. Let's get this match going. Big Ben, Leon. Let's see if these cannons can be fired.
Another look towards me as if I'm going to save the day.
Here we come to save the day. Here we go. There's a hit. Good hit by Leon. And he does the hits there, but Big Ben just dropping all of those 125 kilos. That's real good strength from Leon to be able to hold on in this position. And Ben's just dropping all the weight, hoping Leon just tires himself out. He's in cruise control here, as now Leon, for some reason, has taken his hand off the pad. And there it is. You saw the call from the ref. We're a bit lower than the actual height of the table, so I'm not sure what they were pointing out there. But now we got the Viking and Trent. Where are you, Trent? There he is. Here he comes. The man that has enjoyed himself all day. He's had a very good time here. He's done very well. Thank you to everyone in the chat.
Bringing in one of the best announcers in the world, says JH Pipe Fitting?
Who'd they bring in?
I don't know. Maybe one of the guys who did the King of the Table 5 event in Dubai with some of the biggest names in the sport. Not only hosted the event, hosted the commentary, hosted the
pre-show,
the press conference,
rubbed
Dave Chaffee's arm.
It was nothing short of amazing, and it was people power though that got me there. Everyone's supporting, everyone's screaming to get me on the world stage. So it's something that I'll always be grateful for. And if we just keep all banding together for more people power, I should be at many more to come. And it's all thanks to everyone that supports what I do, and nothing short of it. And I'll always be thankful for what everyone's done for me. But it is all about these two in the middle of the table. Trent on your left, Tim Graham on your right. Let's get it. There's the hit, and he's caught the hand. He's just gone on top of it. There's a pin. There goes bang. As we roll on to the next one. The Hitman's first time on the table.
He's excited. He is explosive power. This guy is like a little box of TNT that you're about to light the match and watch it go. He's powerful.
There you go. How long's he been at the club for?
A couple of years. So he's how everyone sort of develops a different technique or a different thing that becomes their thing. Well, his thing is just these crazy fast hits, and that's why he is the Hitman. He's explosive in every position. He'll take a deep breath and bang, power, everything he's got.
Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing this one.
He's been working very hard to peak for today.
Oh, good on him. I love hearing that. I love people taking it.
Go.
There's the explosive. Troy just couldn't handle it. But Troy's been good all day. Don't take anything away for Troy for that match. He's been battling all day. So that was quite impressive. The Sword Doctor and Leon. Leon, are you pulling again? Where's Leon? And the Sword Doctor.
Leon might have been unhappy enough to not continue.
Leon, you've got 30 seconds. Leon, are you coming to the table?
All paging Leon.
Leon,
is withdrawn.
Doctor. Yep, that is big win by the Sword Doctor. Massive. Big things coming from the Sword Doctor. He's skyrocketing to the top. Alrighty, Trent.
He keeps winning matches like that, he'll be unstoppable.
Trent and Troy. Trent, straight to the table. He wants it. Where's Troy? I know he's just getting himself a water. He's coming back to the table. These two have had some interesting battles all day on the left hand and the right hand. So let's see how they go. I'm just trying to fix a couple of things on my phone.
Mm-hmm. Great to see so many people watching.
It's awesome. It's awesome, man. I don't know, I tried to share as much as I can.
I appreciate it.
Whilst I was here, just so people can just see that we've actually, we've got more than 3 arm wrestlers in Australia. We've got more than Ryan, Lockheed and Jordan. We've just got some guys that are passionate just like everywhere else in the world. You find pockets in all over the world and you'll see people that just love the sport as much as the elites do. And you found a ripper club here in the South Australian Titans. This Titans Open has been amazing.
Oh, that's great. Great to hear.
Yeah, it's been awesome just watching these guys loving it, and I'll have to check out all their socials a bit later on and follow some of these careers. They've been awesome.
Yeah, there's some amazing matches we've seen over the last few years at the Titans Club. Some super matches you can see on my channel there between these guys that are in the tournament.
Oh, and he's gone in the shoulder press.
Lost the hand,
there we go.
Yeah.
Good work there. I was a little bit worried there, but he tried him for the press, and Troy is getting the chocolates on that one. We are rolling on this one, the Hammer and Big Ben.
All right.
Probably the biggest weight discrepancy that you could have in the tournament.
That's right.
Big Ben. Hammer, you're on that side. Here we go.
So keen, the Hitman. He's so keen. He's been waiting all day.
He's been very patient. He's been supporting, watching everyone. And now the big boys are get it, and everyone's still sticking around. So Big Ben, you saw him just lean on Leon in the last one, and then Leon took his arm off the table and pointed at everything.
Yeah.
No,
unfortunate.
It's a bold strategy there, Cotton. I can tell you that now.
It's a weird strategy. Mostly a losing strategy, but
Yeah, we might get there. And now we've got Hamza on the left. We've seen this prodigy just really rise through the ranks today. Let's see how we go.
Was in one of the matches, it was King of the Table or East versus West, and somebody had their finger that was touching the peg still during the match, and then the finger sort of slipped off and came back. They still got the pin, but it was called a loss because their hand had come off the pad.
Oh, that does sound familiar. Yeah, very...
I think it was like Michael Todd or something.
Oh, we've got a big bloke. He's a big boy, Big Ben.
He is.
125 kegs.
That's right.
But Hamza's not scared. I love it. He wants it. He wants to pin you, me, everyone. He wants it, and he's only 17.
That's right.
So I really love the future of this guy. I really love it. But just look, he just tries to fill the hands up. So if you're someone that's wanting the top roll, look at the way he's filling the hands to ensure that Big Ben's fingers don't go over the top. But that's just weight and strength there. Hamza's been pulling all day. He's knackered. But let's see how we go. Okay.
Oh, this will be the one.
The Viking and the Hitman. The Viking and the Hitman.
Patiently waiting for
Other
his
side,
opportunity.
Hitman.
There he is. He's running to the table almost.
Yeah, good. I love it. Keen.
He's very keen.
Yeah, but we're waiting for you.
It's you.
That's why we love Tim.
I find it funny that people haven't been keeping track of like what matches are next. It's on the screen over there.
It's one thing I learned, especially like over the top. We had to have one person just stand at the screen and just announce matches. No one keeps track of when their matches are. They're just like, the announcers will do it. Someone will tell me when my match is in. I'm not going to think about it. Yeah. That's too tiring, which makes arm wrestling tournaments days like this go forever because people aren't aware. But it's been a ripper day so far, and we've still got the right arm open to come after this. But I'm really focused here on the left arm. You've got the Hitman on the left and Tim Graham on the right, both just wanting big wins. Hollywood Matt Connelly saying the eager. The keenness. There it is. Good hit. Oh, and responds, but they're both just bouncing back and forth. What a stop there from the Hitman. And he's just showing a bit of patience. But the execution from Tim was able to just get that one more hit on there. There it is. The Hitman. Don't go too far, the Hitman. The Hitman and the Sword Doctor both wanting to stay in the competition. Give yourself a minute. Hitman.
You're up next again.
And Shano, the Sword Doctor.
That's right.
You go on the left, Shane.
You're on that side. Yep.
Yeah.
You're on that side. See you, mate. All right.
Fun fact, Shane's dad is actually the main character from Saw. That's how Shane got his nickname, the Saw Doctor. So if you look closely, in the first 3 Saws, Shane's in there. He's in one of the boxes that just trap you in there. So it's very interesting.
It's good.
Very
I like
interesting
that fact. Yeah.
About that one. And
it does make sense now that I look.
It does there.
Some discrepancy happening with
this. There we go, Tim. Why don't you ref? Nah, Tim's been awesome all day.
There is one of those
things.
Do you, with your...
G'day to Chance Shaw. Chance Shaw's in the chat watching everyone.
Oh, wow, there you go.
For those playing at home, g'day to you, Chance. Thanks for just popping in and saying g'day.
Do you always picture Chance Shaw as wearing a Hawaiian shirt, like no matter what?
All the time. I speak to Chance quite a bit. He's awesome. Chance, what do you think of Ryan versus Zurab? Let me know in the comments while we get to this awesome matchup.
I can only picture him in a Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I've only seen him once. There's the hit from the Hitman. And the Saw will go, the Saw Doctor jumped in. Good on the Saw Doctor. That was awesome. 1 win, couple of losses there as we have the Hammer and Troy. The Hammer and Troy. Hamza.
Yeah, Chance Shaw, one of the rising stars in the US scene, and he's getting some big matches recently, and he's really been pushing himself a lot on social media, which a lot of the top guys don't seem to do a lot of, but you can really see Chance stepping it up and pushing his content.
Yeah, he wants to be a full-time athlete. He wants it, and I'll support him as much as I can. He had a great win against Zurab. I was the first one to send him a message at East versus West because I tipped Zurab. A lot of us tipped Zurab, and Chance just went and dominated and made Zurab human, which then gives me excitement for Ryan's match because Zurab was this unstoppable Georgian, the pin John Brazing twice, and Chance just found out. There's Hamza. There he goes. Hamza, just that connection, just that side pressure and the way he bends at the hips. It's all about the connection from Hamza. He gets it in there. So we got Big Ben and the Viking. Big Ben and the Viking. There we go. We are down to our final 4. We are lock-loaded, ready to go. We're absolutely loving it. Big Ben's tweaking his nipples. He's up and about.
Oh, he's ready to go.
If you're tweaking your nipples, you are...
Sorry, mate.
Here we go.
Okay, yep, cool.
Here we go. Strap them up. We've got Tim Graham on the left. Big Ben. Big Ben. The big boy. Big Ben. When you have to say his name, you have to talk like you're swallowing a balloon. It's Big Ben. Sound like I'm about to sell some lawnmowers. Welcome to Big Ben's lawn mowing service. Get yourself all the biggest motors here, and it's Big Ben's lawn mowing. Let's see if he can put all of that 125 kilos. Not only can he pin Tim Graham, but he'll probably come and just fill this table full of uppercuts and say, don't you talk nonsense about me, Aussie arm wrestler. Here we go. We are almost ready. We're getting to the business end now of our open category. And then, of course, the right arm open coming up after this. So we'll see how we go.
The interesting thing is that Tim pretty much taught all of us how to arm wrestle.
What a champion.
Everyone pulls in the same, very similar style as Tim Graham because he's the one that showed us how to do it.
There we go. I'll tell you what, guys, if we can get 50 people in the live chat by the time the right arm open comes, I'll compete. That's a challenge for everyone watching YouTube.
Wow.
I will compete.
Call your friends.
I will compete in the right arm open. You've got 10 minutes, I reckon.
Yeah.
If we get 50 live people on Hollywood Matt Connelly's channel, I will put myself in the right arm. I'll put the microphone down and I will compete.
Jeez. Wow.
Gauntlet thrown. It's up to you guys now.
Call your friends, everybody.
Here we go. Let's get to the action in the middle of the table. Can Big Ben put that weight advantage, drop down into the King's move, drop the hips? Will Tim just be able to hold on? He's had a big day, Tim Graham, whether it's reffing, organising, and even competing. I liked him set up here. See the fingers.
We're getting a down referee.
Just need to make sure that the wrists are straight. Mm-hmm. The elbows are staying on the table. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. I like how Tim's wrapped right around now. Can Big Ben get through those fingers? Can Big Ben turn on top of the hand? Or Tim Graham be able to hop and bust those fingers wide open? Let's see how we go.
This will all be won or lost in the setup here.
Let's see how we go. Load this up, ladies and gentlemen. The cannons have been loaded. There it is. There's the hit of Big Ben.
Wow.
Heavy boy. Heavy man has gone bang. Gravity is his friend, and he was able to just utilise all of that on the much lighter man.
We've got the Hitman versus the Hammer as the next
match. The Hitman and the Hammer. My young fella.
Is it the other Hammer?
The Hammer's surprised every time we call him up. It's like, am I pulling? It's like, yes,
me?
mate, you've actually been quite impressive today. Every time we mean the Hammer, we mean you.
Is the Hammer me? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's on my shirt.
There you go. But he's been fantastic. And he's just a good kid. Spent a couple of days with him now, and good set of good head on his shoulders, and just a really nice guy. You obviously spent a lot more time with him, and just the way he's attacked today has been very, very impressive, and I'm looking forward to watching the growth of Hamza. That is for sure. I'll definitely keep a close eye on him, and if the Aussie Arm Wrestler can help out in any way, I definitely will. I'd love to see him.
We have sponsored him so far, giving him a couple.
You sponsored him. There it is. He's got the stop on the Hitman now. Wow. He's on. I wonder how Hamza and Jamie Barrett will go for the #1 junior in Australia.
Amazing match.
I wonder how I can set that up and get them both to Melbourne.
If only you could do it. Maybe if you could talk to.
They both want it. It's just a matter of helping fund them get there. Don't go too far, Hamza. It's you and Tim.
Yeah, that would be an amazing match.
Winner goes to the grand final.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, Hamza. The weird thing for me is just how fast he's been progressing, because every week he does something new or something different, or he's increased in strength, and it's like, how are you improving this fast? Incredible, because he's only just over a year into it.
Only a year. Yeah. Wow. And he's got a bright future. I would really love to see the match with Jamie Barrett. Jamie Barrett's a stud, but the height and reach... Wow. There you go. So there's the call out there. I was just about to pump up Hamza, but the way Tim was talking to the camera, I'm like, go Jamie Barrett. I love them. I love them both. Both young, awesome kids. The future's bright in our sport. But this height advantage, and I like that Hamza's not relatively always going into a hook with his height advantage. He's just popping it back and just busting some hands open, busting some rips open. When you get high knuckles and fill someone's hand up and be able to come out and just pop that wrist back, it's very, very impressive. And for someone that's only been a year into the sport...
Here we go.
Oh. Great work. Tim Graham getting it back after Uncle Rockstar, get a fucking haircut and things like that. Uncle Rockstar. Don't go too far, Tim. You got Big Ben in the final. Okay, your grand final on the left arm. Big Ben going. You're on that side. Here we go. This is for the final, ladies and gentlemen. Big Ben and Gravity have gone undefeated throughout all of this. 125 kilo monster.
Bulked up just for this event. He's put on about 20 kilos in the last probably
3
days.
Months.
No,
really?
3
20
months.
kilos in 3 months?
Yeah.
Jeez, good on him. He's taking it seriously. He feels like he's a part of the heavyweight division, and he's taking everyone's name in this one. So hopefully we'll see Big Ben in the right arm. Dave Stoppery's getting his crab walk. You didn't see it on camera.
No, that's right.
But he's a good man. He's a good man. So let's see. Can Tim Graham just upset everyone here? Or will Big Ben just make the clock strike 12?
Somebody down, ref, please. Someone. Thank you.
Here we go. Grand final, ladies and gentlemen, for your left arm open category for the big boys.
Grand final.
Big boy, Big Ben.
So
Here we go.
Tim the Viking Graham has to win twice to claim the victory.
That is it. Let's see how we go, ladies and gentlemen. You've got about 5 minutes to get 50 people in the live chat for me to compete in the right arm. Both just going as high as they can.
He's covering my knuckle too.
They're both going to cover each other's knuckle.
You can't see that. Oh, you can see the head. You can see the whole thing.
The negotiation and the grip here. Let's see. Let's get the final going. In the middle now. This is the final. I thoroughly love finals, so I'm being a bit patient with the way that they're gripping up here.
You would have started the match already.
I would have started the match about 3.5 hours ago. That's what I am with tournaments. You never ever
too
want.
Bad start.
Yeah,
Go.
you don't ever want me to run a tournament. That's why I'll just stick to the commentary.
You're all losers.
Yeah. All right, we've got one hand close. Here we go. The cannons. Can they shoot something across the table there? Look at the big hands on this one. Your final is about to start here, ladies and gentlemen. Under 95 kilo. The big boys. There's the hit. Tim Graham with a huge hit. The turn of the hand. Big Ben, big boy, big division, and he is your champion. Fantastic. Don't go too far. Get your trophy. Fantastic effort. Big Ben just getting opened up and somehow turning it there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please.
We'll head over to David.
For our left arm overall. No, left overall.
Open.
Left arm open winner here today, Big Ben!
Big Benny. Congratulations to Big Ben. That was awesome.
And your runner-up, Tim the Viking Graham, ladies and gentlemen. Well done.
Tim Graham, the superstar, done so much for South Australian arm wrestling. The fact that he still pulls and has time, he is being amazing. As we get onto our right arm action, right arm open category, we've just got to double check the names there at the moment. We have 8 competitors all ready to go. Starting off with the Berserker and the Saw Doctor. Berserker and the Saw Doctor. Do we have a ref? Can anyone ref? Hi.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty, Berserker and Saw Doctor. Berserker and Saw Doctor.
To the table, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, here they come now. Here they come. Berserker and Saw Doctor kicking off. We've got 8 people in our right arm open final. Your dead set legends. Thank you for everyone that is hanging and banging. Here with the Aussie arm wrestler Jake Ward and Hollywood Matt Connelly. We are having a bit of fun there. Here
We've
we
got a couple
go.
of usual suspects in the chat there of the Drew, who I think he's quite late for him, wherever he is. I think he's
It'll be
in
quite
America
early. It'll be
somewhere.
about 4 o'clock in the morning over there, I think.
Yeah.
If my times are right, because what is it here? 6:45 Adelaide time. Yeah, I reckon it'll be about 4 a.m. there. So he's either just going to bed or he's just waking up.
Right. And we've got Red Cap Man Studios who says, "Hello, gentlemen."
Red
The Drew
Cap
is
Man.
the Drew is still watching. He's in Vegas.
He's on West Coast time, so 3 hours behind. So I was basically right if you're on the east side. The Drew.
If you're
And Red Cap Man Studios, how you going, buddy? Hope all is well. You're Dead Set Legend. No Dead Set Legends watching, whether you're here or you're watching on the screen. We really appreciate you hanging out with us and just thoroughly enjoying this awesome event. I am having a very good time.
Wow.
As Lars is just not messing about. Right arm goes bang in the heavies. Did he pull left arm in the heavies?
No, he
didn't. I was going to say, who knocked him out?
I think his left was a little bit.
The Beast and Big Ben. The Beast and
First
Big
time.
Ben.
First
First
time
time for the Beast. Tell us about the Beast, Matt Connelly.
The Beast, right here. His real name is Brandon. Yeah, you're on that side. Experience probably 2.5 years. Very strong in the hook. Fast off the start, gets into a hook. A little bit slower in the last third of the movement, which is where people can catch him and sort of get back in the match. But if he hits and is able to drive to that position and then sort of finish those last 2 inches, he's very strong. But in this matchup here, I would say that Big Ben is more than likely the favourite. But yeah, it should be an interesting match because the Beast does have, if he gets in his position, he's very formidable.
Oh, yeah, we'll look to see if he can find his lane. Big Ben, your left arm champion. But it's good to see the Beast on the table for the first time. Here we go. The big boys. This is proper open division here. 500 kilos at the table right now. This is when it comes to big boys, big action. That's what we want, and we want big hits coming in. Let's see who can get to the position that they want. Will we see a double Kings move here? Just the way this sets up.
Wow.
So great stop from Big Ben. But we just got the pin from the Beast. Whoa!
Hits the table. He's excited.
I would be too. Getting a pin over Big Ben there, I would definitely be excited for that one. That's no slouch at all. As we roll on to the next two in the bracket, the Viking and Trent. The Viking and Trent. Trent, one of the most busiest men in arm wrestling. He's this is third division.
I think so.
I think he was in the 80s.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, he's been pushing hard, but the Drew says that he is about to go to sleep, but he can't because we keep having these crazy matches going on, and we're just not fair.
There you go, and yeah, Lucha Pagliacci in New York. So I got the Eastern time right, 4:17 a.m. in Eastern. Red Cap Man from Canadian land. So
Canada.
It's pretty cool that everyone around the world just wants to just join and hang out for a little bit. Whatever you guys are doing, we really do appreciate it that you just popped in the Hollywood Matt Connelly's channel and just said, hey, they've got a bit of arm wrestling going on. Let's check it out. Let's hang out with the Aussie arm wrestler in Hollywood.
Yeah.
So we do appreciate it, guys. It's we love it. We love it. Yeah, and if you can, go check out all the highlights. We've had some like banger after matches. I reckon a good 15 rock solid matches. Yeah, you could argue for match of the day. It's unbelievable.
It's true.
So there we go. Good hit from Trent. So we've got a runner on Trent, but Tim, the Viking, just making hits. He's just holding him in the middle of the table. He's just got to wait for Trent to misconstrue where he goes. Another time off the table. 2 elbow fouls. What a shame. But Trent's been awesome all day. He's got one more bite at the cherry. But Tim Graham is taking your chocolates in that one. The Hitman. And Troy. Once again, Troy, another busy man for today. Swap sides, guys. Swap sides. Another busy man for today. Troy's been very impressive. Just that's the one thing that the Adelaide guys all want to do is just arm wrestle. They want to keep going and going and going. Pull in 7 divisions, and it's really good. It's really good to see. It makes our job a bloody lot longer and a bloody lot harder.
We're coming up towards the end of it here, but
I wouldn't have it any other way because everyone's been awesome. Their attitudes have been great. Everyone's having some fun on the after pool table. I think everyone's lucky I haven't gripped up with them yet.
That's right. So they're probably all hanging out for it.
Yeah, well,
I'm going to get on. I'm going to smash. I'm not going to record it. I'm going to upload it. I'm going to make him look bad.
That's all right.
He's nothing. He's that third place. I might as well just have it because I already beat him.
Nah, 100K. 100K to challenge me for my trophy if you have $100,000. Oh, the Hitman. Wow. Even Troy was like, what just happened? Bang.
That's the Hitman.
Just snipe at him. Alrighty, we are rolling. The Saw Doctor and Big Ben. The Saw Doctor and Big Ben. Here we go. Saw Doctor, you're on that side, my man. Coming fresh off of Hollywood from Saw 15. We've got the Saw Doctor coming in, and we know what Big Ben's all about. Our left arm winner, our left arm superstar, Open champion. Both men now. We're in the elimination bracket, Matt.
That's right, absolutely. Yeah, the Drew 24, the algorithm boosting commenter.
I love Drew.
Yes, he says we need to get Matt on other channels for sub-boosting interviews. Well, I've been very lucky this year. It's been incredible for me. I was able to meet and talk with some of the biggest names in the arm wrestling world. Met guys like Jake Ward and Ryan Bluebone. Took me up to Queensland to help commentate the event for Devon Larratt and Levan's match. That was incredible.
If you've got 18,000 people watching you, I can't see another big boosting event like that's the biggest. Well, I don't even think 18,000 people bought the pay-per-view that I just hosted. So, yeah,
that was an amazing experience. I think at our peak during that, there was 20,000 people watching
live.
live.
20. There you go. There we go, Big Ben and the Sword Doctor in the middle of the table. Big Ben just taking control. And he just turns the Sword Doctor into the Sword Nurse. So there we go. Great win there. Big Ben rolls on. And now we've got Trent and Troy for the 114th time today. Have you two pulled each other today, Trent and Troy? I don't think they have. Troy, meet Trent. Trent, meet Troy. They've shook hands about 600 times.
Yeah, but getting the opportunity to talk, with yourself and guys like Don Underwood or Uncle John and some of the biggest names in the content creator world of arm wrestling. It's been very, very fortunate this year.
Yeah, it's been a good year. It's just been a good year in arm wrestling in general. Certainly been a mega year for myself. Being able to achieve what I've been able to achieve.
When you're sitting there surrounded by 20 of the best in the world, and it's like, wow.
Yeah, it's still surreal now. I'm pretty up and about for it. I'll be up and about for it for the next few years. And then if I get more, Dennis Saplenkoff knowing me by my first name, I can't.
That's incredible.
If you make an impact on someone that quick. Now, there's the hit. And it's Troy. I mean, these blokes are just tired from pulling all day. Trent is getting the win on that one. He has just gone bang and got it on there. Troy with the win. Trent been pulling all day as we are slowly getting down there. Berserker versus the Beast. Here we go.
Shoes and socks come off. Yeah, so was that the most surreal moment, was Dennis Saplenkoff?
It was cool seeing him. I think there was because you get all these opportunities and anything can change at any moment. So it probably wasn't until I was sitting when they put my name tag on the press conference. And then I was like, alrighty, I've arrived here. Let's go. And then once they counted me down 5-4, and I think they counted me down from like 15, and I was like, the world's not ready for this. I'm going to crush it.
Awesome.
5 non-English speaking athletes, 1 English speaking athlete that wouldn't even talk. I thought, you won't. You'll see what I can do here.
Absolutely, and you did. You kicked it.
Bang! Wow, good hit. Second hit. He's just done that. How can Lars, do that to big people. Wowee. Good win there. The Viking and the Hitman.
This will be interesting because Tyler is stronger on his right arm, and that explosive power, which you saw in that first round where he just crushed through the Saw Doctor. But we'll see how he goes. I mean, Tim is the setup master who, as I said before, taught all of us how to arm wrestle, so he's probably going to recognise very much.
Yeah, maybe he taught you all the wrong things so Tim could still win. So he's a bit dodgy like that.
That's right, gave the wrong advices.
Never trust a man with two first names, Matt Connelly. You should have learnt that from the start. His name is Tim Graham.
Yeah.
That should have done red flags.
Yeah, pick a name, Tim.
You should have booted him from the club and went, sorry, fella, get yourself a last name. Don't worry about a nickname. Get yourself a last name. Proper last name. But let's see, here we go. Can the Hitman get another victim? Or will the Viking just show everyone that he has still got it? Engage every single bit of bristle power from his beard. And let's get it in there. Your dead set legends. Both of them have been awesome. Here we go. Ooh. You got to fire these sticks of dynamite off. Two explosive arm wrestlers, both wanting a Tim, looking for that low hand back pressure.
Wow.
Tim's just been battling all day, so the Hitman, being real strong, has just gone bang. Beautiful there, and now we are getting down to the nitty-gritty. The Beast and Troy. The Beast and Troy.
You're on that side. Yep.
Troy just been battling all day, and he's just like, when is this event finishing? I am knackered, and my arm is burning. But he's done it.
His money's worth.
But his money's worth. It was free to enter. No, he's and he's done it in the good spirit. Everyone here's competed in the good spirit. A lot of the arm wrestling world could learn a lot from this tournament. Maybe fast forward Lars's matches, but besides that, the spirit of it all has just been unreal. Very, very impressive with these guys, and I'll definitely continue to keep an eye on South Australian arm wrestling as much as I can. And the best way to do that is here on Hollywood Matt Connelly's channel. Super matches galore. Does a lot for the club. It's really good. There's the hit there. And Troy just bringing it. He's on a runner. He's got his elbow back on the table. But the Beast is just holding on. Drives it down. And I'll tell you what, Troy just might be the most relieved man in arm wrestling there. And he's like, I'm done. Get me a beer. If you're over 18. The Viking and Big Ben. These two had battles on the left arm. Big Ben, you're on that side there.
We have at the conclusion of this division, we have the overall battle for the $1,000 first prize. So if you came first or second in one of the divisions, you'll be in this. It's only right arm. But if you came first or second in any of the divisions on right, you'll be competing for the $1,000 first prize.
So we've got another tournament after this.
Well, one more division.
I did not know that. There you go. So the overalls.
The overall. Yeah, that's right. You had to win or come second to qualify for that division. And so there'll only be 8 competitors. And if somebody is in there multiple times, then we'll have less competitors in that division.
Yeah, there you go. So you'll see them all. You'll see the Roman Emperor. You'll see Hamza. You'll see Taran back on. You'll see Big Ben. You'll see...
Right.
Who else will we see? Tim Graham. He did second.
Big Ben. Big Ben won on the left arm, so he won't...
so it's only right arm.
Only right.
Right. Okay, so there we go. Hopefully a lot of the people didn't have to pull too much. You might have to round them all up.
That's sitting around the table waiting.
Yeah, so Hamza, yep. Taran, who else has placed? Roman on the right. Lockheed on the right if he's still here?
I think so. Yeah, well, he might have left. So we'll see who's still here. And
you have to message him.
But
here we go. But let's focus on this one first. Let's get a right arm open champion.
These guys love to argue about the setups.
I'm always a big fan of the athlete should just not talk. I'm just, it's like the referees are there to do a job. There's the hit from Tim Graham.
Wow.
But Big Ben was just able to hold it. So We might see Big Ben in the right arm overalls
maybe,
here.
yeah.
He's climbing up there. We are down.
I want to formal complain about the ref.
Berserker and the Hitman. Berserker and the Hitman.
The Hitman's
This
upgraded his
other
strength.
side, Hitman, other side.
His right arm has definitely increased in about 50% power, I would say, over the last 6 months. The Hitman has been training with Tyrannosaurus a lot, and I think that has really helped his strength.
Alrighty, here we go. A winner of this makes the grand final. The winner of this just shoots through to the grand final. We are pumped here. Can the Hitman just make his mark on the arm wrestling world by defeating a class athlete in the Berserker there? You've seen what the Berserker's been able to do all day. The Berserker can just go, and go. Really wants this one. Solidified himself as number 1 in the under 95s on the left arm. He got that title that he'd been chasing for a long time. So he's man that he's riding high on confidence. It's the name of his horse, and he's riding it very hard into the sunset, but he wouldn't mind an open title to his name, but he's got to get through this young stud, this young man that you're saying his strength has just been able to just skyrocket through the roof through his training and hard work and perseverance. Huge hit. There we go. We're in the middle now, and the stops are coming in. Huge drive. There you are. Seesawing action. They're about a centimetre away from the pin pad. Another hit. What a match. We are in the middle of the table. Whose side pressure? Nice climb. It was that climb and readjustment from Lars that just got that good hit. There we go. There we go. So that's a win.
Yep.
Alrighty, Big Ben and the Beast. Big Ben and the Beast. The Beast getting that huge win early on in the bracket. Big Ben on that side. Big Ben and the Beast here. Jeez, I felt like I turned up to a park and 2 8-year-olds were on a seesaw in that last match. They were just bouncing back and forth. But it just shows the intelligence of what Lars was able to do. He saw the hits and he just wasn't hitting through it all. So he climbed up the hand and took full control on it and just got the extra centimetre or 2 that he needed. Got himself a pin and now he's in the grand final.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, for 100%. Although there was a couple of moments there where a little bit of conjecture for me that you know exactly what I'm talking about there. But there was some fouls that happened, and I think taking a hand off the peg is an instant loss, isn't it? But or is that a foul?
Well, you made the rules, mate. So maybe tell your rest. But yeah, we've seen a bit of that today. But I mean, minuscule stuff, and everyone's been awesome.
Exactly. I'd rather the match continue and we get a finish than we get a restart because
And the Hitman doesn't look too bothered. So
he's still in. That was only his first loss.
That's right. Overall open left arm should have to face Jake in the end. The Drew, they need $100,000. Or can I get that? I cannot get that enough across. $100,000, guys, if you want me on my left. And I won't budge on that.
At the top of the Wiz Khalifa.
Yeah, that's right. On the Wiz Khalifa, the tallest rap building in the world.
Tallest rapper in the world.
Alrighty, let's see if we can get this going. Referee Squidward doing his best efforts here. He's been awesome. He's helping out there. Let's see if we can get it. Both men carving in. We just need these 2 bombs to explode. Here we go. Let's get it going, ladies and gentlemen.
That's why we're glad to have you here, because of moments like this.
Can the Beast get it done? Or will Big Ben just keep this clock ticking and decide whose gravity? 680 kilos combined on the table. Which Titanic will sink? Great hit there, but Big Ben, can he turn the hand there? The readjustment from the Beast. He wants to make this Titanic sink, but Big Ben is holding on for dear life. Great hit.
Wow.
Good shot, good timing, good precision. It's gone through the heart there.
Wow, great win for the Beast. Yeah, absolutely amazing.
There we go. So the Hitman, don't go too far, Beast. Give yourself a minute, and it's the Hitman and the Beast.
It is, the Hitman and the Beast. Both very similar styles. That real explosion and as you said, did you notice that the Beast tends to struggle with that last little third. Gets there very quickly, but then just doesn't seem to be able to finish from that position without a big struggle. But Tyler, the Hitman Harrison, he is able to, and he will blast through your arm. So it'll be interesting to see actually who times this start better, because they're both very quick off the mark.
Well, we just saw that the Beast was just in a battle, so that would be advantage to the Hitman. So we'll see how this goes. Hitman, get yourself to the table for your semi-final matchup. Winner has a date with Destiny.
You have a favourite nickname of the ones you've heard today?
Ooh.
I think my favourite is the one you come up with, Buddy Cop Robert.
Buddy Cop Robert. And he was a really good guy as well, Buddy Cop Robert.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'd have to lean with that one as well. I feel bad because you had all these nicknames.
And you've just swooned in and stolen the best one.
I want to see a Buddy Cop Robert shirt for Alex, and his name's Alex. Buddy Cop Robert.
I've been calling him Robert for the entire time that he's been coming to the club.
Alrighty, let's go, Beast. Let's get to the table.
He will always be Robert to me.
Buddy Cop Robert. If he keeps that mustache.
He answered, though. When I called out, I said Robert. He looked up and said, yep.
I wonder if his middle name's Robert.
Maybe lying to me. Maybe he's not really Alex. Maybe he is Robert.
Here we go. Strap these big boys up. Let's get these two rhinoceroses to stay in the cage and lock horns. We need them there, butting heads. These Neanderthals want a date with Destiny with our man Lars. I tell you what, just throw away the key and let them go at it. Let's have a best of 10 between these two. You got the Hitman on the right and the Beast on the left. This is what it's all about. If you want a spot in the grand final, you need to win this matchup. These Neanderthals want to go head-to-head and smash rocks. This is unreal action. You are here. The Titans open a huge hit. And the cup is now. We've got a match in the middle of the table. And the Hitman. One last shot. He's gone bang. And now he's got a minute off before he has a date with the undefeated Berserker.
That's right, in the grand final on the right arm of over 95 kilos. So
the right arm open grand final. Hitman, you've got 60 of the quickest seconds you will ever feel because you've got to take on the Berserker, who's had a ripper day so far. He got his number one left arm on the 95s, under 95s, back in action, and now he's ready to try and take the open in the right arm. Both men will now officially qualify for the overall tournament you were talking about earlier. Yep. Matt Connelly for our first $1,000 prize.
That's right.
I probably would have given a $1,000 prize to the best commentator, but look, I don't make the rules here, so I could do with a payday.
I thought we already did that. Yeah, Harms's uncle would have got that one. Very passionate man.
Well, whoever get it, he'd probably meet me out the back and rip it out of my hand. So,
yeah.
Here we go. No, these guys are awesome. Alrighty, Hitman, let's get you to the table for the grand final, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Right arm overalls. The Berserker has gone through undefeated. He has gone through undefeated in a very impressive way. Look for him to load up and really attack and hit early. You understand that he moves all around the table. He treats that pad like an ice skating rink, an Olympic ice skater. He can move. The Berserker can use every single bit of that cotton pad to make it work in his favour. Now the Hitman just needs to do what his name says and just hit and hit fast to give himself any proportion of this match to get in there. The hits have been coming all day. He's been very impressive in the open division. Now, can the Hitman get to where he wants to be? Or will the experience and the prowess of Lars the Berserker end up getting it done? There's it, and there's the hits that we were talking about. They both went back and forth. The press. Oh,
wow.
The quick press.
So we're getting a reset for an elbow foul on the Hitman.
Wowee, they just bounced back and forth like a Wimbledon fifth setter. I'll tell you what, that was unreal. And that dive in from the press, that just came out of nowhere from the Hitman.
Yeah.
But that's what Hitmen do. They don't sit there for, they're not there for a haircut. They just go in and get the job done. I'd rob a bank with the Hitman. He gets in and gets it done quick. Absolutely love it. But let's see if the Berserker, he now knows what it's all about. Here we go, grand final, right arm open. Ready, go, bang! And it's Lars has just gone. Unreal stuff. Don't go too far, guys, as our man, Dave Stockbridge, will hand out the trophies to unbelievable. That was a great tournament, everyone watching at home. That was really good right arm open, and then these two have both qualified for the right arm overall.
Okay.
And the right arm overall, you have a crack at $1,000. Everyone's getting there. We'll hand it over to Dave Stockbridge.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you could just one more time, please congratulate Lars the Berserker Bolter!
Lars Bolter, South African superstar.
Again, an amazing effort. Well done.
Well done.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, your runner-up, the Hitman!
He was loving it, the Hitman. Great stuff from the Hitman. Really gave Lars. I mean, we could have easily been saying that the Hitman was the right arm open champion. So, very impressive effort. But of course, the class from the Berserker was able to get it done there. So we are looking. They're just sorting out how we're going to work out the right arm overall now.
10 minutes and that would be done.
The right arm overall. Here we go.
Just setting up the bracket for it. I've got to find out who won each class and refresh my memory here. So we've got Commander. If Commander is still around. No?
No,
that's okay. That's all right.
I thought I saw him pulling.
We also have Iron Man and Lockheed. I think Lockheed has gone.
Oh, what a shame. Lockheed was cool. Iron Man,
if he's still here, he will be qualified for that bracket.
Is Roman still here, Tim? Is Roman still here? No. Okay,
that's all right.
He's gone home. He didn't say bye. Both Lockheed and Roman won the Aussie ArmWrestlers heart, and they couldn't even say bye when they left.
We've also got Taran and Hamza.
Taran and Hamza, here. Yep. So they qualify.
So it'll be Taran, Hamza, the Berserker, and the Hitman. That's it.
So just a four-way for $1,000.
That's right. It's a four-way event. So
I might enter this. No, they would chew me up and spit me up. 1,000.
Hamza, Berserker, and Hitman.
So we've got four people, as Dave's just shown the awesome trophies that Dave has organised that we've been able to hand out to our superstar athletes. So what is happening now for those that are watching at home, going to watch a little bit later on. This moment now is if you qualified first or second on the right arm, you now enter the overall competition. What the overall competition does, if you can win this is where you thought it got serious before for your trophy. Everyone wanted to qualify. You win $1,000. That is right. $1,000 will go out to the winner of this right arm. And there are four competitors. You had the Tyrannosaurus. He won the right arm under 95 kilo. You got Hamza that finished runners-up. He was looking beautiful in all the divisions. He's in there. Then you have the two guys that just won the right arm open, and that was the Berserker and the Hitman. They're going to come in there. So it is a fatal four-way double elimination tournament.
We're ready
for
to go.
$1,000. And our first match is the Tyrannosaurus and the Hitman. They're going to get to the table now. Win, and you are one taste bud closer to $1,000. So swap sides, guys. Swap sides. Taryn. Every time you get a pin, you are closer to $1,000. Matt Connelly, if you won this $1,000, what's the first thing you would do?
I'd probably reinvest it back into the club.
Oh, can we have a proper answer? Can someone just say Coke and hookers for me? Like,
Yeah,
reinvest it. But okay,
boats
you're a
and hose.
good guy. We get it. No, it's a very nice.
I'd actually probably give it back to Dave.
Yeah, actually, Dave's pretty awesome. I'd probably do the same as well. Yeah.
And the hotel. Yeah, that's right.
So here we go. This is right arm, double elimination tournament, win, and you're closer to 1,000 clams. Right. We will pay you in real currency. We're not going to pay you in cryptocurrency. We pay you with real money in Australian arm wrestling.
Real fake money. Really fake.
Alrighty, let's see. We've got 2 refs ready to go. Absolutely, Tim Graham just back at the helm. There's the hit.
Wow.
Taran, bang, on the Hitman.
You can smell that money.
Absolutely, Taran wants it. And then hopefully if Taran wins, we can get him to some international matches. Let's see how we go. The Berserker and the Hammer. Berserker and Hammer. Gentlemen.
Stop talking to each other and get on to
you too.
A very friendly, cordial conversation. We're interrupting here.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt your talking with a chance of $1,000.
Right. What would you do with $1,000?
If I genuinely won $1,000 right now, I'd give it to my daughter. As boring as that sounds, I would give it to my daughter. Yeah.
Like a special bank account sort of thing?
Yeah, she's got one of those set up already. That's what I'd probably do. I do my best to sponsor athletes. I love Australian arm wrestling. I love a lot of the competitors. So yeah, I would save it. So if I found out someone I really liked wasn't going to nationals, I'd pay for their flight or something like that. Pay for a few people or chip towards it. I like to give back as much as I can to the arm wrestling community. I can't give. A lot of people ask for a lot from me. I think they think I make squillions of dollars, but it's not. I'm happy to be one of 2 people in Australia to call this my career.
Absolutely.
Very, very lucky. But no, our camera just got knocked. Oh, my battery's run out. Here we go. Right arm final there. Apologies if I'm not replying to anyone in the comment. My battery just went flat. No, that's all right. I just got to put it on charge so I can share it out to my wife. But here we go. They are ready to go. Hamza on the left. Just let them ref, mate. Let's go. Here we go. Hamza on the left. You saw these two have mega battles early on in the day. Both men want it.
This is where you need to peak.
That's right. This is who will find their moment. Both men wanting their moment, wanting to solidify themselves as the best of the best in the arm wrestling world. Here we go. There's the hit there. Hamza loving it, getting a good pin on the Berserker. The Berserker did win the right arm overall, so I'd love to see super matches between these two. But they have another go. The Hitman and the Berserker. Don't go too far. You're up next against the Hitman.
That's right. What a win for the Hammer there. That's incredible. He's really moved up. I mean, this guy has peaked at the perfect time to come in for $1,000.
Other side, Hitman.
Yes. We get to see a repeat of the final that was between him and Taran.
That's right. Take your minute, Lars, if you have to. If you're another 40 seconds, mate, take your time. Yep, he's fine. Mate, he's a competitive beast. Oh, genuine competitive beast. I've thoroughly enjoyed the way he's gone about it. The man knows how to arm wrestle. It's a very good masterclass. Whether he wins or loses, he's in the right positions. He's able to move in the right positions. And sometimes it's just a matter of strength. Sometimes someone is just stronger than you.
Absolutely.
And that's the way it happens. So he's really put on a masterclass. If anyone's wanting to learn how to arm wrestle in different positions, go watch Lars's highlights today. He's been brilliant.
Absolutely. And you'll see you put all of that on the line right now against the Hitman.
Let's see how we go. You win this one. You are staying alive. You've got the BGs about you. Here we go. Loser, and you just miss out. You just fall short of $1,000. Sort them out. Bang! There's the hit. Lars! He survives. Congratulations to the Hitman, finishing 4th in the $1,000 draw. Unreal stuff from the young fella today. He's got a bright future about it. Tyrannosaurus and the Hammer, both undefeated. Hammer, you're on the left.
Yeah, you're on that side. You are on that side. Nope.
No.
You're going down.
Here we go. They had an awesome battle earlier on in the day. So if you do lose, you've still got another shot. because the Berserker will be waiting. Winner, find yourself in the grand final for $1,000. And to say that out loud in Australian arm wrestling is something I'm very proud to be a part of here at the Titans Open. $1,000 up for grabs in this one here. So you can see the nervous, well, you can't really see, but you can feel the nervous energy in the room. Taron Broad wanting to get it done. Just strap yourself in, Matt Connelly. This match is going to be mega.
Absolutely. Yeah, Taron looking to get that hand control. Hamza will definitely be trying to keep him out of cupping, and that will be the winning or losing side of the match.
Here we go. They're loading him up here. Winner makes it into the grand final. Oh, Taron just really getting the jump there. They both want it. They both know where their lanes are. You can see the way Hamza's load up. He's really just going to attack Taron's a little finger there. He threw it there.
Oh, he's kept him out there. He's kept him out.
We've got a match there. Hamza just being cool. That side pressure from Taron redlining there. But I like the patience. Hamza's staying cool. He's staying calm.
Oh.
And the hits are coming in there. Let's see where this goes now. We've got a runner on Hamza, but he's still climbing the hand. Can he get a restart? He's climbing on top of Taron's hand.
Wow.
He's turned the tide on this one, but Taron is now supinated in there and holding on. You really want to win this match if you want to continue. I would hate to do a restart. The hits are happening. Taron looking in control there. He's got him outside of his shoulder. Taron holding in. He's now going to palm him.
Wow, what a match, ladies and gentlemen. If you've stuck around long enough to see that, that would have been worth your time.
Absolutely. Hamza, don't go far, mate. You've got the Berserker next. You got 1 minute, Hamza. 1 minute, you dead set legend. Here we go. Absolutely, Lucha Polachi. We've had really, I'm very, very surprised for a tournament. Arm wrestling, how much action we've had at this event. It has been nothing short of amazing. The battles, the wars, the endurance that these guys have been having has just been unreal. It's so good that they're able to do that. And now we are down to our final three. Winner of this match faces Taron in the grand final. Where are you leaning, Matt Connelly, on these two?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is another rematch, so I'm incredibly surprised at how well Hamza's been setting up against the Berserker, and he's been able to set up in a way that allows him to just blast through and get the pin. If he's able to do that again in this match, obviously he'll be the favourite. He'll push his way through to that final, but it's going to be a long road for him to win that 1,000. He has to beat the Berserker, and then he has to beat the Tyrannosaurus twice in a row. But if he's good enough, he can do it. So
there we go. Showtime now, Hamza. Your minute is up. I'll let you guys know when your minute's up. Here we go. Winner of this takes on Taron in the grand final for $1,000 and your overall champion at the Titans Open. Here we go. Let us know, wherever you're watching this, who is going to win this matchup. It's going to be incredible. Both men ready to go. They've had some battles all day. Lars on the left of screen, Hamza on the right. You've got the Berserker, you've got the hammer. Can the hammer just put one more nail in the coffin, or will the Berserker lose his mind? Lose his mind and just take this. This is our second last match of the day.
Wow.
Hamza too tired. He's too knackered from that match. Hamza, you hold your head up, son. Third plate. You've battled all day, mate. You're a jet, a genuine jet, and I love watching you arm wrestle. Great stuff, mate. Great stuff. You're proper knackered. You've done awesome. You've done awesome, man. Genuine superstar of our sport. Honoured to be here watching him go. I mean, his arm, it would probably be cooked.
yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely cooked. And then to go up someone as class as Lars there. Lars, he felt it in the hand straight away. Saw it in the hand straight away. Knew where he went to attack a tired young fella like that. So, although it sucks that Hamza hasn't won the $1,000, but if he goes home tonight, he should look at himself in the mirror and go, I'm a fucking jet. That's
Absolutely.
what he should do.
He won some incredible matches today. there's been so many standout moments of this tournament and so many matches where I thought, no, this guy's definitely got it, and then they've proved me wrong, and Harms has proved me wrong about 6 times so far. So this is the match, and this is the grand final, $1,000 on the line.
It's going to be awesome. Just to be a bit of bearer of bad news, we won't be having the king of the table. Because we've just gone a little bit over time. Even though the tournament has flowed, you know what it's like when you hire venues. You can only beat a certain time. We've already gone half an hour over our time to then go another hour. So we have missed out on the king of the table. But do not worry, there will be something in the future. Just keep your eye on Adelaide, South Australian arm wrestling there. So I'll probably take the $1,000 king of the table money. No, but here we go. Grand final, ladies and gentlemen. You've got the Berserker on the left, the undefeated Taran Braun, the Tyrannosaurus on the right. 2 world-class athletes ready for their moment, ready to fill their pockets up and call themselves a dead-set, genuine professional arm wrestler. They will literally sit there with $1,000. There's no typo. There's no mistake in what Hollywood and I are saying. This is it. This is the grand final. This is what they have spent all day. They got here about 9 hours ago, firing, ready to go. Lars needs to win twice to get himself the big cash prize. Taran just needs 1 pin. Matt Connelly, who's winning this match?
I think Taran is the favourite here. Lass needs to keep him out, the same as what Harmsa did. I don't know if he's strong enough to do it.
Here we go. They're just trying to get every millimetre. Tim Graham, your head referee, just trying to get them sorted. Look at that. 2 sticks of dynamite ready to go. The hand grenades are loaded. Tim Graham just needs to pull the pin. Bang! Lars with the hit. Explosive. How on earth Taran has hold on, but you can see him supinating down on that wrist, looking to get the side pressure. Taran relying on a lot of bicep and shoulder here, but the outside hit, the fingers are genuinely burning off. Lars looking to hit outside there. You've got a genuine hook versus top roll in this moment now. Who will pull the magic and get you $1,000? The climb is starting to happen from Lars. There it is. He is there.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know what the best thing about that match was? Is in 1 minute, they will go again. No, because Taran was undefeated. We've got to do that one more time. 60 seconds on the clock. How good is that, ladies and gentlemen?
That's crazy. Crazy. It's worth $1,000. That's why it's got to be good. Wow. We're going to see it again.
We've seen these guys go at it all day, and you could book them 2 in super matches around the world and get a genuine payday. And I hope they both get their opportunity, because their matches have just been nothing but class. I absolutely love it, and hopefully that pump in Taran's arm is right in 60 seconds, so we can just get it going. Give yourself another 20 seconds, guys, and then we'll get you back to the table. And this is it. This is it, everyone in the building. This is it, everyone watching around the world. You are seeing 2 world-class athletes here in South Australia at the Titans Open in the overall championships. And you heard it right. We've said it today. We've said it all day. $1,000 is on the line to the winner. Both men have now suffered their first loss in a double elimination tournament. This is it. There's no second chances. No runners, no nothing. Winner takes it all. Good name for a song in an arm wrestling movie, if I say so myself. This is what it's all about. This is why people arm wrestle. This is the times when you can't be bothered going to training and you get there. This is the times where you're just snagging every mate for a lift to get to training. These blokes have been around the traps of Australian arm wrestling for a very, very long time. This is the match. This is a match I've been looking for since I arrived in the state. This is a match I was looking forward to when I was first asked to come to the Titans Open. You've got Lars the Berserker Botha on the left of your screen, and he's taking on the Tyrannosaurus, however you want to call him, Taran Braun on the right of screen. This is what moments are made of. This is something these two will be etched in Australian arm wrestling history. This is the second biggest prize money in a single match, and it's happening here in Adelaide, South Australia. Wherever you are around the world, just sit tight and enjoy this mega matchup. These guys have had 4 to 5 unreal matches there. You thought watching two hand grenades explode was something good to see. Watch these two on the table. It is a genuine top roll versus hook. Two of the first things you learn when you come and join the sport of arm wrestling, and you are not only watching some of the best in Australia, but some of the best that can really make some damage on the world. And we're about to get our grand final started. Here we go. Who will turn millimeters into magic? Tim Graham trying to get the final calls here. Everyone is up at about bang! And there's the hit there. We're trying to bolt down the table. Taran in forward. The Berserker. He's just trying to get it. The hits are happening. We've got a match. Can Taran hold on? Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, fantastic.
Wow.
Unreal matchup. Lars the Berserker, he just did it by name and did it by nature. Passion personified. Congratulations, Taran. You've had battles all day. Unfortunately, we won't pay you, but you should be very proud, and I hope the world recognise what you can bring to arm wrestling and also what Lars can bring to arm wrestling in the right arm overall. And what a way to finish off a tournament of the day. We'll head it over to Dave Stockbridge.
Wow.
Okay, so there can only be one overall winner. And our overall winner today, put your hands together just one more time for this.
Unreal. Unreal stuff. That's what we love about arm wrestling. You don't have to be a well-earned man. You just have to do it. Oh.
Super match, left and right.
Ironically, he spoke all day at the tournament and he's got nothing to say now. Are you kidding?
Well, on behalf of myself and Matt, I'd like to thank everybody for coming along today. To all of the athletes, of course, that have come along and supported the event, thank you very much. It would not be an event without you. To the venue for providing the space that we're enjoying here today. Thank you to Rick Carter, Moonshots, Shane Yand, and the whole team here that make this all possible. There are a few people that you can thank more for this event than the man that's behind the commentary table there. So I hope you'd all join me in thanking Hollywood Matt Connelly.
Yeah, Matt! Yeah, generally right there. Superstar, Matt. You've done well today.
Thanks, Matt.
Beside him that's come all the way over from Victoria to support our event here today. Thank you very much to the Aussie ArmWrestler.
Yes, Jack, we love you.
I don't do well with compliments.
To the team at Real and the SA Titans, thank you very much for making today possible, and we look forward to doing all this again sometime very, very soon. The Last Man Standing event, obviously, as we're drawing on in the evening, and we've lost a few of the key athletes that we'd love to see as being a part of that event during the course of the afternoon. Well, we're gonna do that again. Well, we're gonna do that very, very soon, sometime in the next few weeks, and give everybody a chance to rest up, get some blood back into those forearms, and come back and do it all again for more prize money, because that's what we're all about here, making arm wrestlers turn pro. So thank you very much, everybody.
Unreal. Yeah, Dave Stockbridge.
Unending support of this club
Yeah.
and arm wrestling in general. Let's have a round of applause.
Yeah, spot on, Tim Graham. For everyone watching it at home, we are beyond lucky here in Australia to have someone like Dave Stockbridge. We have the Dave Stockbridge supporting Australian arm wrestling, and it's nothing short of amazing what he provides. Like he said, he's making Australian arm wrestling turn professional, and you cannot thank that enough. It comes in droves, and you just see the support throughout the day. And anyone that is watching, try and get in contact with Hollywood Matt Connelly, try and get in contact with Dave Stockbridge, because they are doing big things in Australian arm wrestling, and I have been nothing short of amazing to just be a part of this event. Very, very honoured and very grateful.
Thank you so much, Jake, and thank you for coming along and being part of it. We're so grateful to have you here, and everyone was excited when they heard that you would be part of the event. And to everyone that has competed, and to Dave at Real Estate Agents Group, we appreciate everything that you've done for the sport. So we'll end the event there, and thank you everyone for watching. And I know you got your time's worth with some amazing matches, and we're going to go back and clip some funny moments and some amazing matches together, and put together some highlights and put them out. So I'll end everything up